everyone! I hope everyone is having a good morning. Welcome on in. Let me just quickly run around with a couple of settings because I accidentally reset a lot of stuff, so I'm making sure that everything is the same as it was before. I think my mic needs to be slightly quieter so I don't peak as much. Well, I mean, I think I'm probably going to peak regardless because I do kind of yell a lot. Also, good morning, welcome on in, and Lovey, good morning, and Maggie, thank you for the hydrate, welcome on in. Sorry, yeah, no, I've done the thing where I've messed up my own settings again, so now I have to remember what previous me decided was good. Dear, it's fine, we get by. At least the raid train is done now, my fundraising is done now, so if we have a bit of scuff, that's fine. It's fine. I mean, it would have been fine then as well, but it's extra fine now. Welcome on in, everyone. I hope everyone is doing well. I took yesterday off just to have like a little break for my voice because we'd streamed 7 days in a row and my voice needed a little break. I didn't really take a break, but that was kind of nice. I got lots of clips from people's channel. I need to get more clips. But at this point, I'm trying to get at least one clip from everyone who's streamed. And then if people want to submit more of their own clips, they can. That's kind of how we're doing it. So if you are a BOOBTOBER streamer, I would probably have to say this when a few more people have filtered in. But if you're a BOOBTOBER streamer and you want your more than one clip included, make sure that you submit your own. The other thing is, there's a couple people I need to reach out that they don't have their VODs saved. If you don't have your VOD saved, I can't take clips of your channel. So it's not that I don't want to include you, it's just not physically possible for me. So if you're someone who doesn't save your VODs, completely fair, but I will need you to send them to me. Also, wait, why is my chat over there doing weird things? What's happened, like, to you? Why are you being weird? You should be, like, there. Did I accidentally wiggle you at some point? That does sound like something I'd do. Yeah, I think you're meant to be there. Actually, you're probably meant to be there. Scuff is the best part. You're damn right. Let me use my keyboard to just inch it over. There you go. That's better. That's better. And then lock it in place so it doesn't move. We only have the chat on this screen, but this is kind of like, it's because it's a chatting screen. It's a catch-up screen. We're catching up on the stuff that's happened. There hasn't been a whole lot. I did put this in the Discord yesterday, but I'll say it again here. It's taking me a little bit longer to sort out the song because unfortunately I just have a lot of editing to do, and yesterday I got absolutely overhauled with editing and collecting clips and things like that. So I was pretty busy most of the day. So I haven't had a chance to go back and sort out the clip for the sound alert yet. So we obviously have finished the song because we finished our fundraising on Sunday. I need to go back and sort that out so that the song can be a sound alert on the channel. That takes a little while and I need the free time to do it. Yesterday I was on tech support duty and editing, so I didn't have time. But as long as there's no tech support tomorrow, I should have time to do it then. So it really just depends on that, to be honest. Also, is my music a little quiet? I feel like it's a little quiet, right? It could be that it's been quiet as well, but then I don't want to turn it up there. Is that better? That might be better. I might have to turn it up on my end though. That's a good horn right there now. That's not quiet. Locket, thank you for the horn. Good morning, Shalise. Good morning. I hope you're doing well. Welcome on in. We are just having our morning catch up. There is also one thing. I'm going to have to say this a few times, I think, because I feel really bad about this. I didn't realize over the weekend that this has already happened. We noticed on Sunday. So, okay, back up, information, tell story from the beginning. I had started Botox treatment to try and help with my migraines. I have nerve damage. It caused a lot of migraines because of a traumatic head injury. So I have started that to try and kill the nerves in my face so that I still have the migraines, but they don't affect me as bad. The likelihood of it helping me is less than 1%. It's a very, very low chance, so don't expect anything too much from it, but it's my last option, so we're giving it a go. You know, just going through the motions of trying everything, right? And I had my first treatment for that 2 weeks ago. There is a bit of a timeline when you have Botox injections for migraines, because they're not to make you look younger, they're to kill your nerves. And at the moment, I can't raise my eyebrows. It's like somebody telling you to wiggle your little toe, and it's like, you know realistically that your little toe can move on its own, but you can't move it. That's me and my eyebrows right now. So if I look really angry, I'm really sorry. I noticed it when going back through clips over the weekend. I was like, oh my god. And then I was like, can I move my eyebrows? This is as high as I can get them right now. and I'm like quite an expressive person, so to only be able to move my eyebrows that much, it's like barely noticeable, especially with the glasses. So I'm very sorry if I look angry. I am not angry. I would let you know if I was angry or mad for whatever reason, and it's very rare that I am angry or mad on stream. I didn't realize, but on Saturday, Sunday, yeah, some of the clips I might have looked a little angry. I wasn't angry. I just can't raise my eyebrows at all, so I apologize, and I will probably have to say this is temporary, or it should be temporary. We're killing the nerves, but we're not killing the muscles, so they should like come back after a couple months, and it will just be like a cycle of every time I have a treatment, then I'll have to wait for a little while of recovery and then come back again. And this is also my first one, which means it'll probably have the most dramatic effect. But yeah, right now I can't move my eyebrows. I'm sorry. I can move them down a little bit. I can do that, but I can't move them up. Like, it is like being like, move your little toe, and it's like, I know realistically that my little toe can move, but I can't connect the dots to make it do that. And that's me and my eyebrows right now. I know realistically that they can't move. They can move, but I can't like connect the dots to actually make them do the thing. So yeah, apologies if I look angry. I don't mean to come across as harsh. I'll try and make sure that my voice is sounding playful and silly if we're like teasing people, so that people know that I'm not actually angry or trying to bully anyone, because I didn't normally my face matches up with how I'm like feeling, right? But I realized that this weekend it didn't, and I'm sorry. Nobody mentioned it, but I noticed it when going back in clips. You think it's on a timer? Nah, it's at the end of stream, don't worry. It's all good. It should be all good. Mine's, it says manually unpin at the end of stream. I've been threatened with body harm, so, oh my god, really? Oh, I'm so sorry, Schlees. Oh, bless you. I hope you are safe. That's not cool. That's not cool at all. Be sad if it would be sad if it will help you and you didn't try it. Exactly. That was our thought. It's like, so I had to do it against doctor's recommendation because of the low, like it had a very low chance and they didn't want to get my hopes up. That's also why I'm being really open with you guys. Like the doctors literally didn't recommend me to do this because it had such a low chance of helping. So to just keep you in the loop, so it's like I don't want anyone to be like, oh, so this is gonna fix it. It's like, probably not, and even if it does, it'd be such a small amount. I have to keep a really close diary, but we're trying it anyway. Yes, Cthulhu, it's yeah, Cthulhu's not cool. Like, what the heck, Cthulhu? First thing in the morning? Oh my god. Just saw a bar, but I'm on mobile. I could just be Twitch Mobile being like, maybe Twitch Mobile's like, you only get to see it for 20 minutes. Everyone else will have it for the whole stream, though. Oh dear, she's fine. I'm the one that threatened her. Oh dear. Also, as far as like quilting goes, over yesterday I didn't do Eddie because I was too busy with tech support stuff, in the same way that I was too busy to edit the song. We just had a few people needed some help. It's fine. That's literally why I only fundraise for a week in BOOBTOBER, so that I can be on cool tech support if people need it. Absolutely fine. That is literally my job. So haven't done very much since you last saw me, except help people, and you know what? I feel good about that. My campaign has closed now. I did do a little update in the Discord in the announcements channel, which kind of just goes over everything that's happened for people that missed the final stream, which include the upcoming streams, because our upcoming streams are a little bit weird the next couple of weeks. It's because of BOOBTOBER and special streams happening and stuff like that. But this week, today, Thursday, Friday, we'll be doing the cosplay crafting, so chipping away at that. On Sunday, we have a 12-hour Lethal Company collab with 19 other streamers. Really, really big. It is actually my birthday. I am celebrating my birthday by playing Lethal Company with a lot of really cool people who are fundraising for BOOBTOBER. And throughout the day, we will also be advertising their campaigns and all of that kind of stuff, so that we have the opportunity to shout out everyone who's been, or a lot of the people that have been fundraising with us, not everyone, but a lot of them. And also hopefully get some final donations towards their pages, maybe help them hit their last milestones or goals and stuff like that. So yes, that's happening on Sunday. I think it's the biggest collab I've ever organized outside of, like, unless you include BOOBTOBER, which I don't include BOOBTOBER as a collab, it's more like a charity event. But as far as like a one-off collab, I think it's the biggest one I've ever organized. 19 other people is quite a lot, but I'm really, really excited. Really, really excited. So that's happening. And then next week, because I'm streaming 12 hours on Sunday, I'm gonna skip Monday just to recover. I'm preemptive assume I'm gonna need to recover on Monday. And then Tuesday, we'll come back with more cosplay crafting, and then we're actually streaming Wednesday. We don't normally stream Wednesdays, but we had a free day for Blapple. So we're doing what It Takes Two of Blapple on Wednesday the 30th. And then on the 31st, Thursday, that's when we do all the giveaways. So the team giveaways and also my own personal giveaways for BOOBTOBER. So we have loads of giveaways that stream. That's our big end of the project stream. So we'll have all the highlights and talk about a lot of the streamers that joined us and all that kind of stuff. A final shout out for everyone who fundraised with us this year, and yes, and then close the event because that's it done. Yes. Mobile suck. I had to continue on my weaving side quest. Yay! And I've made lists of all my arts and crafts. Oh, have you? Do you know how many arts and crafts you do now? I am genuinely curious. And Chucky, everything is fine in this house. Wink. Wolfie, good morning. Welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. Absolutely nothing to worry about here. And I hope everyone is doing well. Welcome on in. Again, I apologize if I'm a bit less expressive than usual. I literally just can't move my eyebrows up. It's wild. Wild how much expression you lose when you can't move your eyebrows up. My eyebrows, actually that's not true. I can move them up a little bit. Look at this. I've made improvement. You see that? You see that? Oh, that's hard. Get it up there, right. Yeah. Which is better than what it was on Saturday, to be fair. It might be 1 millimeter, but that's improvement right there. Also, it's actually a really good sign that my forehead has completely died because we are doing this treatment to try and kill some of the nerves that are misfiring in my head. So this is not a bad side effect. This is a very positive side effect of like, this is what should be happening. That's why we're poisoning me every month, or every few months now for a while. Ah, dear. 14! That feels low for you. I feel like I've seen you do more than 14. Maybe then again, I haven't made a list. Oh dear. All I had was Squeak's spooked out of me when I was given a pair of AirPods today, and after I cleaned all the airbags, I continued them to my phone, and the names registered to them is my actual name. So whoever lost them at the hotel has the same name as me. What? Oh my god. That is like a very weird coincidence. Kind of wild, actually. That's kind of wild. Oh my god. Very cool. What a weird coincidence. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. I had to count. Yeah, I could say if you had to count, then you'll probably have a more accurate one than me. Which arts and crafts love you do? Well, embroidery, sewing. Oh, but you do also. Can I add one? So embroidery and beadwork, even though it's part of embroidery, is a different skill. So embroidery, beadwork. Have you done any stump work, or because I feel like you've done some 3D stuff? I could be wrong. There's a few different ones under, because I would say beading and embroidery are two different ones personally. And then sewing, yes. Crochet. Do you do pattern making? I can't remember. Pattern making might come under a separate one as sewing as well. Crochet, Tunisian crochet, knitting, stained glass, yarn tie-dyeing, digital art, painting, pottery, colouring, shuttle weaving, collage, loom knitting, and loom weaving. Oh, awfully weird, but it's very cool though. And Prism, welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. And Sean, welcome on in. Gotta add it. Haven't yet. Okay, not yet. Fair. Amazonia, good morning. Welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. I hope life is treating you good. Dear, we have made a lot of quilting things. That's gonna be my hat one day, maybe this month. We'll see. I've been busy getting all the editing and behind the scenes stuff done, but it's been heckin' good. Do you want to see something? Or can I? Okay. So can I tell you? I'm gonna say this right at the beginning of the stream because I'm a little self-conscious about it, but I also think it might be one of the coolest things I've seen. Can I tell you something that I'm a little embarrassed about, but I think is kind of cool? So I got notified about this yesterday. So I saw it yesterday, and I took a screenshot as soon as I saw it because I was like, oh hell yeah. So for those who don't know, oh my god, Amazonia, thank you so much for the 25 months. Jesus Christ, it's been a while. Heckin' time flies on this platform. Thank you so much. It's very heckin' kind of you. All right, I need to get this story up before too many people filter in because I get embarrassed about this sort of thing. I never normally look up my own stats, but last week was a bit of an unusual week for us. For those who don't know, we were on the front page for 6 hours on Monday, and we averaged over 5,000 viewers for the entire stream. It was quite a big stream. We actually reached, I think we reached like 750,000 people in one stream. It was a big one. It's the biggest stream that I've ever done. As far as like footfall goes, it was huge. Really, really cool. Amazing. Because of that stream, I was, for the whole week, the second most popular in both art and makers and crafting because the statistics mush them together. So in the whole art category and the whole makers and crafting category, I was the second most popular streamer last week underneath Bob Ross. So I've got a really cool screenshot of my name next to Bob Ross's stream. It's literally just because we were on the front page. That is not a normal statistic. We are nowhere near that normally. It is literally just because we were on the front page for 6 hours straight. But it really made me smile. So I got a little screenshot of it. I was like, thank you for letting me know. I'm screenshotting that and I'm keeping that forever. I'm gonna show my parents that when I see them in a couple weeks and be like, look, parents, because I grew up being like I grew up with my parents watching The Joy of Painting, and so to see my name next to Bob Ross on Twitch, I'm like, yes. That's the best! I'm so glad they merged together the arts and makers and crafting. I will say I was the only person I could see in makers and crafting them. But yeah, it was really heckin' cool. Made me big smile. Is there a VOD? I'm sad I missed it. There is a VOD, but it's mainly me talking about breast cancer because the footfall is so consistent. Like you kind of need to keep saying the same facts over and over because people will only be there for a couple minutes. So it's probably quite a repetitive stream in that we go over the same things over and over again, just to make sure that anyone coming in for the first time still has that information about how to do a breast check, what the signs and symptoms are, stuff like that. I went over those quite a few times. So as far as regular VODs go, it's probably a little bit boring actually because it's very repetitive. It's just the nature of being on the front page as people are coming in so quickly and leaving so quickly that you kind of need to do the same things every half an hour to make sure that everyone has that information, since that's why I was there in the first place. Also, is my hydrate one gone off heckin' timer? Thank you for the hydrates, guys. Oh no, that's a hydrate and a posture check. That's why. I was gonna say studio. I was like, oh my god, I have 2 hydrates back to back. I mean, I can hydrate twice, but yeah. Cardio is always a week. I know. I've got AirPods that already have my name set to them. Very big continues to burn like a motor with everything. They finally get you back for the new court date for the weirdness, make the judges appear. I'm breathing. I'm glad to heckin' hear it. The VOD says 740,000 views. Oh yeah, it was a busy Monday. Monday last week was like, but it was really good. And again, we got to speak to a lot of new people about breast cancer, show people how to do breast checks, talk about male breast cancer because it happened on the first day of Men's Breast Cancer Awareness Week, which was really, really cool. For the makers and crafters, they haven't mentioned the Creative Club. No, they haven't mentioned it again, but it is still only been a month, I think, since they announced it. So we'll give them some time. I doubt we'll hear about that now till next year, if I had to guess. I can keep you updated if I hear anything about it, because they probably will mention it in the partner Discord, but as far as I'm aware right now, I don't think it's a priority. Also, Dew, good morning, welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. Well, Day, not Dew, Day, Wolf Pup, welcome. I hope you're doing good. Breathing is good. Your breathing is good. We love a good bit of breathing here. Oh dear. But yes, that was my day yesterday. Was like, oh my gosh, wait. Wow. There it is. The slight delay of, oh, I can see your name today, Urza. Wow. Hey, oh, Ezra, wow. I can see it. Nice, I'm glad. Yeah, I felt like I was missing out. You were all squares for me last week. What the heck was that about? YouTube. No, thank you, welcome on in. Good morning. We like to party. We like to party. We like to party. See, I'm still waiting to hear more about makers and crafting. I'm excited for it. San Francisco and interstate Francisco, the wheels of they're turning and traffic lights are burning. So if you like to party, come on and move your body. Bam, 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 bam. Yeah, I'm very excited to hear more about that at some point. But I do think it's going to be one of those ones because it depends as well if Twitch does the same thing as last year. So last year they had September, and then in December they also had a second bout similar to September, but a December version for Christmas. They also support a lot of the charity events that happen around that time too. So I think December is generally quite a busy month for Twitch, which makes me think that when it comes to announcing this is all theory, by the way, just theory, but it makes me think when announcing clubs, it might not be until the new year, but I imagine hopefully quite soon in the new year, a thing to boost the beginning of the year might be clubs. So maybe if I had to guess, I'd guess January, February. But like, again, it's just a theory. Only based on like where I feel like they might be busy anyway. But it depends. They might not be doing that thing in December that they did last year. And if they're not, then maybe they have some extra 3 times. It'll be earlier. Who knows? Who knows, honestly? I don't know. I can't see inside their mind. But that's what I just did. I changed it. It used to be in a font. I see. Maybe that's why I couldn't see it. I can see it now, though. They said it'd be this year, but I doubt. Yeah, it might not. I don't know. It might not be a priority, and then it takes a while. A Twitch theory. Interesting. But it's just guessing. It's just guessing. Oh, I need to have a really good cough. 2 seconds. You're going to get... Oh my god, I don't mean me dribble. What the heck? Gross cough. What the heck? No, yeah, I'd like to see it. I hope so. I did apply for it when they announced it because I was like, I want to see that. But yeah, we'll see. Speaking of clubs, the BOOBTOBER team has how long left? Like a week left of fundraising. We are very close to our goal, to be fair, because there is actually, so you can't see it here because again, the payment from Vile is still on heckin', what do you call it, as far as I can tell. But it's like a PayPal specific one, so it's taking days to clear. But when that clears, we should be at over $11,000, which means we are about $4,000 off the overall goal. Very heckin' exciting. Very heckin' exciting. This week, if you've donated to the team goal, I will be reaching out throughout the week just to let you know if we've hit it or not, so that you could prepare, because we'll be doing those giveaways on the 31st. I will make sure I work as a liaison between the winners and the people that are supplying the giveaways, so that there is a way to get in contact, so passing on Discord information and stuff like that. I'll do my best to work on that. But yeah, just to let you know if you've hit it in the first place, because a lot of people we have. You applied? Yeah, I want to see that. I think that'd be lovely. Hell yeah. This is, you always leave it. You're gonna get. We're never getting the premium content. You never get. Do I always do that? I never know when it cuts out, so I'm just like keep talking. Anyone got ideas to where to hide tiny? Ooh. Okay. Do you have blue tack? If you have any blue tack, like underneath the table. I don't know if you have blue tack though. You could put them. You could put one of them on a light switch, like on the light switch itself. Just there's a duck on there now. It might need blue tack though. Well done, everyone. Everyone's been done so well. Honestly, everyone's done so good. We've had so many people hitting their goals, so many people hitting their targets, stuff like that. Oh, that may be the reason for bodily harm. Is it the ducks? Oh dear. Yeah, no, it's been going really good again. Everyone's been working really hard. Like I said, yesterday I spent a good amount of the day going through and just collecting clips from people that hadn't submitted any, so that I had at least one clip from people, and I found so many lovely clips. In fact, I found more than we needed when it came to talking about BCRF and BOOBTOBER. We had so many people talking about it, so many people talking about breast cancer, so many people talking about breast cancer checks, that we had more than we needed, which is always lovely to see, because it just means people are feeling really confident in spreading the information and talking about the charity and stuff like that, which I'm really glad to see. We will also be, I need to run this past the BOOBTOBER staff before I release anything. We will be releasing a feedback form this year. It'll probably be a bit closer to the end of the event, because I know some people still haven't streamed for it yet. But yeah, near the end of the event, we'll be releasing a feedback form. If people are able to fill that in when it pops out, that would be amazing. It's basically just trying to work out what went well for people, what people didn't like, what people did like, things people would like to see for next year, changes and stuff like that. Anybody can fill it in, including people that have just watched BOOBTOBER. We have specific ones for streamers as well as viewers, because we want it to be a better experience for everyone. So yeah, and I have also, like, you know, you also have feedback for like the Discord server and how stuff like that, and just basically we want to keep improving year after year. Now, to be clear, it is a feedback form. We probably won't be able to act on all of the feedback that we get, because we are but a small volunteer team. So it's like, we try and improve a bit at a time, but it is good to see if there's like a one thing lining up for a lot of people that they'd like to see improved. That would give us a really good idea of what direction to take next year in, which would be good. We want to keep improving it year after year. We want it to keep getting bigger year after year. We want to encourage more people to join us year after year. So we want that. Yeah, so it's like, I've got a form, need to run it past BOOBTOBER staff, and then we can release that. Again, I understand some people might want to wait till the end of month anyway to see how the last stream goes and stuff like that. The BOOBTOBER Discord will close a week after BOOBTOBER ends, so BOOBTOBER closes on the 31st of October. The 7th of November, it's the day the shop closes, it's also the day that the BOOBTOBER Discord server will go dormant. So basically we shut down all of the, what do you call it? Channels and stuff like that. People can't talk there anymore, and there'll be no pings then until next August. The other thing that will happen when the BOOBTOBER Discord shuts down, the BOOBTOBER team on Twitch will also shut down. The reason we do that, and this was something that we discussed with staff a while ago when we made the team, we want to make it so that you have to join the team every year. So you'll be kicked from the team until next year, and then if you join again, then you can join the team again. Because we're using the team so much for raids, we want to make sure that we're only raiding into people that are actively fundraising each year. So at the end of each year, everyone gets booted from the team, the Discord server goes dormant, everything quietens down, and then we come back. We come back in August, and then people can get re-added and all that good stuff, so that we make sure that we are only ever using it for people that are currently fundraising, not previous fundraisers. Because not everyone can join us every year, which is absolutely fair. But when we're doing like fundraising streams, we kind of want to raid into other people that are actively fundraising just to push that, you know, push more money towards charity. Speaking of, I see that somebody got a donation because we've now hit over 10,500 here. Thank you so much, whoever that was. Very heckin' kind. I don't know whose stream you donated it to, but very heckin' cool of you. Oh dear. It's a bit shit habit. Yeah, I mean, I'm really appreciated that so many people join us. Just to cover an entire chair leg with ducks, an entire chair leg. The temporary good morning. Welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. And you're as well. Oh dear. So yes, that's kind of how things will be going from now on. It's the same as happens most years, to be fair. There's nothing really different there. The only difference is that normally we don't have the BOOBTOBER team on Twitch to shut down, whereas we do this time. The only people that will probably be staying in the team all year round are myself and the BOOBTOBER staff team. Because that way if people have questions about BOOBTOBER throughout the year and they don't want to ask me, they can easily see who the other four are. Oh dear. So that works well for that. And yeah, no, just generally it's gone really, really well. So I mean, our fundraiser, we raised the most that we've ever raised for charity in one fundraiser. We raised over $2,000 for the BCRF, which is absolutely amazing, absolutely fantastic. Like, Jesus Christ, that's a lot of heckin' research. Thank you so much. That is our biggest fundraiser to date by like a long shot. I think that's over double the amount that we've ever raised before for one event, and we only fundraised for 1 week, so massive thank you. So I'm so glad that people enjoyed the rewards and the other bits and bobs. I might even maybe add like a little feedback one for my own, because I want to keep doing better with charity events. I want to do things that people enjoy. I want to do events that captivate people and make people more interested in the charities we talk about. So I might even do a little feedback form for my own one in their own personal Discord, but outside of BOOBTOBER Discord. More feedback is good. The more feedback I get, and the thing is, if people will tell me really good advice live on stream, and then as soon as stream is over, I've forgotten it. Half the time, even if they message me as soon as stream is over, I've forgotten it. So it'd be nice to have like a place where I have all the feedback in one place, and I can look at it when I'm planning the next event, so that I don't forget it. That'd be good. I'll say Messenger, good morning, welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. I hope that all the fundraising is going good. Good morning. If Messenger's another, Messenger is a Sweet Bean BOOBTOBER streamer, Nyor is a Sweet Bean BOOBTOBER streamer, Schlees is a Sweet Bean BOOBTOBER streamer, Bunny is. Like, we have so many Sweet Bean BOOBTOBER streamers here who have been fundraising with us this year, so thank you so much. Not really too hidden, but it would be funny. True. Hi. They're very EP. Oh no, how are you? I'm good. I am a little sleepy, but maybe just because it's been so dark this morning. Like, it's tipping down at the moment, and I woke up and it was tipping down. It's like, oh my god, it's so dark. Even though it's like 8 a.m. and I should be up by now, it's still so dark, so I haven't really woken up. But no, overall things have been really, really good. Oh, did somebody knock? Or did something fall over? I think something must have fallen over. That was a very light knock. If that was a knock, that was the lightest knock. No, if it was a knock, they would have knocked again as well. No, that's not a knock. I'm not sure. It's not shiny. I think something just fell over, actually. Oh, dear. A little flappy. Sounded like a knock. Yeah, I think one of my box something fell over on that, because I have been moving a lot of stuff over there. I think that sounded like a knock, though. It did sound like a knock, but since they haven't knocked again, it's probably not shiny. Shiny would have knocked again by now. They would have been like, oi, oi, I'm knocking, let me in. Oh dear. I slept very bad last night. I only had like 6 hours. I need at least 8. Oh god. Yeah, no, I feel that. Whenever I come on stream and I'm like, hi guys, I've slept like 5 hours, people are like, oh, that's fine. I can survive on 5. And it's like, well, good for hecking you. I cannot. I feel like a crazy lady this morning. I have not slept enough. Oh dear. Grubbit, good morning. I hope you're doing well. He's listening to the basement. He can hear me from the Twitch. Twitch why? What was that? I feel that. Yeah, I need quite a bit of sleep to feel properly awake as well. Otherwise, I'm just not with it. It'll be a silly sewing stream if we are tired. Oh dear. Was there anything else we needed to go over? I feel like that's about it. A lot of the update is in the Discord announcements, so like you can go read, and if I've forgotten anything, it's probably in there. I am working on the edited highlights for BOOBTOBER 2024. That has started. Oh, if you're a BOOBTOBER streamer, I did put this in the BOOBTOBER Discord, but if you didn't see it, BOOBTOBER highlights, I need clip submissions by the 27th of October. If you have got clips, make sure you send them before Sunday, basically, just because I need time to edit them before the end of the month and stuff like that. So please, if you want to send me any clips, I really encourage people to send their own clips, to be honest, because otherwise I will try and make a clip of everyone, but it probably won't be the best clip because I don't have the time to watch like 10 streams from every streamer to find the best clip. So if you remember a bit in your fundraising stream that you really want to have highlighted, please go back into your VOD and make the clip and submit it. Otherwise, if you're not bothered, if you don't care whether you're in the highlights or not, or like if you have a good highlight, then I guess it doesn't matter. But since these are highlights we do show a lot, I do want to show the streamers in the most favorable way possible. So if you've had a funny moment on stream, if you've had a really wholesome moment or a lovely moment that you'd like to see in the highlights, please make sure that you go back into your VODs, clip it and send it in. Otherwise, I can't guarantee. The other thing is, I try and be as fair as possible when it comes to the clips, but if somebody submitted 10 clips and someone submitted 1, we're probably going to use like 3 of the persons who sent 10 and your 1. And I don't know how well your 1 will fit in, so it might seem a little awkward. I do my best, obviously, but again, I just don't have the time to go through 45 people's streams and find the best moments. So if you have streamed for BOOBTOBER this year and you haven't submitted any clips, this is your please submit a clip. It makes my life 10 times easier and it makes you look so much better in the edit. Which I think is the most important bit. I don't want anyone to look bad in the edit. I want everyone to look really cool. I want people to see it and want to come follow you and check you out and stuff like that. So if you have a clip that best highlights your BOOBTOBER streams, please send it my way. I want to advertise you. We all want to advertise you. I probably will stick to like 3 at a max per streamer though, just because otherwise it's going to get ridiculously long. So yes. Since I last watched you, you've changed your hair color back to blue. Yes, it's because I got married last month, Urza. I got married and I wanted blue hair on my wedding day. So we're back to blue again. Feels like I decided to shift. It must have been Flappy. It must have been. Did I apply for a teaching job? Oh! Fingers crossed. Fingers heckin' crossed. I really hope. Hell yeah. Can you be my teacher? Can you teach us? Teach you some manners? Make sure to share the clips after every stream. I honestly really appreciate it. It means I've had lots of options, which is nice. It also means I can put streamers in several different areas because I normally split up the highlights into talking about BCRF, fundraising clips, challenges, spooky moments, all that kind of stuff. I kind of split it up into those different sections. And then, yeah, so if we can get you in like 3 of those sections, that's fantastic. Oh dear. No, there is no such thing as too many, Nyor. Literally, no such thing, because the more you submit, the more likely we can find some that really well fit in. Hell yeah. And the same with Messenger. Yes, the more you submit, the more we can find some that really well fit in. 100% posted your faves. I appreciate that. Also, Skeleton, good morning. Welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. Welcome. Yeah, we're just talking about getting highlights together. I do my best to emphasize it, but I know not everyone cares as much. The other thing is, if you don't want to be in the highlights, if you're not up for it, that's absolutely fine. There is a post in the BOOBTOBER Discord server in the general chat. Go have a look at that and react to that post. I think it's with like a little no sign, basically. It's in the general chat. But yeah, if you do not want to be in the highlights, make sure that you react to that post, and I will not include any of your clips. I will not link you. I'll keep you out of it. You know, you'll be not in there. I know for most people they'll want to be in the highlights because it's a nice reminder for next year. But if you, for whatever reason, do not want to be in it, that's absolutely fine. Just let me know. Otherwise, I'll automatically assume you're okay with it. And again, you will need to react to that ideally before the 27th, because otherwise I'm in full editing mode, and it'll be more difficult for me to note. I probably won't notice at that point, if we're being honest. I probably won't notice that you reacted. Oh, dear, congratulations, thank you! Yeah, my fan from me, my favourite mate is dying and leave the company, taking 1 second to be shot before going into the awareness. Hell yeah. Oh, we got some really good jump scares this year as well. I've got a few that I've seen that have been really, really good. Okay, waiting a friend to respond to Dio. Oh, exciting. I hope they get back to you soon. I hope we have a lovely, lovely conversation. Hell yeah. Oh dear. But you know, I want to highlight as many different areas of people's streams as possible. I really, again, it's made to advertise both the event of BOOBTOBER, but also all the streamers who joined us. So the better I can do that, like the more clips I have, the better I can do that for you, which is what I want. I want to boost all of that. We do have the video from last year, which, to be fair, maybe we could play that at some point before, because that will give people an idea of what we do and why we do it and all the editing and stuff like that. It mostly, I remember this from last year, so I subtitle the whole thing. The reason I choose to subtitle it rather than using YouTube subtitles is because we have a lot of people joining from all over the world who have varying different accents and things like that, and I want it to be fair for everyone, and I know that YouTube subtitles do not always pick up specific accents. Like if anyone was Scottish, good heckin' luck, you know? So I type it all out instead to make sure that everyone is being interpreted as they want with what they said correctly. And I remember the editing to like do all of like the images and the camera stuff and all that and the audio takes about the same amount of time as subtitling the whole thing, and it's mainly just because I'm so bad at spelling. Like I have to go to Google every few minutes to like spell check myself to be like, how do you say this word, how do you spell this word, how's this word spelled, what's the correct pronunciation for this? Oh my god, constantly my poor Google search history is now just lots of words. Because I can't spell really, really bad. And like editing software that I use, DaVinci Resolve, doesn't have spell check in it. So I have to go and Google every single sentence to make sure that I've spelt it correctly. Because there's no spell checking. So it's just like, God, is this how you spell definitely? I don't know. Maybe definitely not. Oh dear, it was so cool. I'd love to see it again. Hell yeah, I love it. I mean, again, I get very sentimental about it though, to be fair. I don't consider myself a particularly sentimental person until something makes me sentimental, and the highlights of everyone make me really sentimental. Last year's was so good. I wish I'd done it for the previous 2 years as well, because I guess regrets. I wish I'd done it from day one, because honestly it's so fun and it's so nice to see everyone fundraising together, and it's just lovely. It makes me big smile. Oh dear. Can't even spell check, God help me. I know, right? So literally I'm just like, why, what is this word, how do you spell it? Google everything. So like we've had it on stream before. People were like, I bet Jelly's Google search histories are really weird, and it's like, no, it's me Googling how to spell definitely 1,000 times because I don't know the difference between definitely and defiantly, you know? it's just definitely. It's not very exciting. Oh dear. Also, good morning, Starry. Good morning. Welcome on in. Elsa Maggie, thank you for the hydrate. Do you have Grammarly? I think it's spell checks or text boxes. I don't have Grammarly. Is it something that works with DaVinci? Oh dear. Good morning, Starry. Am I pregante? Am I? I don't know. Google spell check ain't telling me. Jelly do be relatable. I'm just really bad at spelling. How do you get pregnant? Let them up. This is a gift from my family. There is a store. I won't say what the store is because it doxes other people in my family a little bit. But a lot of my family live in America, and there is a store near where they live which does handmade like mugs, and everyone in my family has their mug, and this is my mug. We need to get Shiny a mug now, since Shiny is now part of the family. We need to get them their mug. This is my mug. It's Aldi, isn't it? You're damn right, it's Aldi. It's always been Aldi. Oh dear. Are you pregnant? Could be. But Luigi board moment, exactly. I know. Oh, have I told you this one, Bunny? Oh my god. You want stupid pride stuff? It's not Pride Month, but do you want to know a silly pride things? Sorry for doxing you. It is Aldi, but it's fine. We'll live with it. We'll live with it. You want silly story? Speaking of not... Like, the thing is, okay, alright. First of all, lesbian is a difficult word to spell. Not an easy word to spell. And when we were learning like sex ed in school, they'd be like, women who like other women are called lesbians, or they are lesbian, they're a lesbian. And so I didn't realize that the word was lesbian. I thought the word was a lesbian. And so when I would go home and Google, like, I'm interested in another girl, am I a lesbian? Because I didn't know. And it'd be like, what are you talking about, Jelly? What are you mentioning? This doesn't make any sense. This is not a real word. And it wasn't until I was like 18 years old, I want to say, that I realized it was not a lesbian. It was just lesbian. I was so confused. I was like, wait a minute, what does this mean? I don't understand. Because I thought they said it was, you were a lesbian. I don't understand. I was just very good. I gave up after a while. I was like, whatever, it's not worth it. You know, all this sexuality stuff, it's not worth it. Google's not even helping me. I'm not interested anymore. I gave up. But yeah, a few years later, I realized why I was struggling so much. It's not a lesbian. It's... Oh dear. Blessed to live in an original company of Aldi and have access to both Aldi North and Aldi South. Wait, there's multiple Aldis? Oh my god. Hell yeah, that sounds pretty good. Sounded French. Yes. If you're not a lesbian, you're Abby, yeah. Well, I found that out later. Oh dear. L is bean. Bean has been. Sheila is Lebanese. Because I think I might be Lebanese. I don't know. So stupid. Oh yeah, it's brothers. Oh hell yeah. I thought you were American. You're right, I am. You're right. It's fine, me too. I look like my cook goes lasagna or lesbian. The true German divide, the wall was nothing against Aldi North and Aldi South. Oh my god. How did you spell it? It was E-L-L, I think, and then Esbian. Yeah, E-L, I just know I started with E-L-L. A lesbian. Oh dear. Probably wasn't fully spelled, because it is still a difficult word to spell. It probably still wasn't spelled completely correctly, but there's the main problem was the first bit. Oh dear. Every time I search Aldi store to ask me if you've been there, damn it, I have been to a few Aldis. Internationally, Aldi North operates in Belgium, Netherlands, France, Luxembourg, Poland, Portugal, and Spain, while Aldi South operates in Australia, Austria, China, Hungary, Ireland, Italy, Slovenia, Switzerland, United Kingdom, and oh, okay. Still think of Wednesday as Wednesday. Yeah, I still do Wednesday. Big elephants can always understand small elephants. I still do it. Am I a Lebanon? Are you? You tour the UK visiting every Aldi? Do you not tour the UK visiting every Aldi? Oh, thank you for the work. I appreciate it, Maggie. Are you not touring the Aldis of the world? I am. I'm touring every Aldi. I'll see every kind of Aldi. Oh dear, that's very cool though. That's very cool though. Hell yeah. Oh dear. Some people don't have Wetherspoons. And fair enough. I mean, I'll be honest, when I was in uni I ended up in spoons a lot, but like I can't say that I've been a whole lot since leaving university. Like, they do an alright breakfast, but like otherwise, spoons is not so cheap as it used to be, I don't think, and there are like other places, like more local places or one-off that are generally better than spoons. Oh dear, but I guess sometimes it's easy. It's easy. Oh, that was one thing actually though. No, I say that. There was one thing. Spoons opened really early. Back where I used to live, it was like really early. And so me and Shiny, because Shiny used to do like night shifts and I used to do day shifts, we would sometimes meet at like 7 a.m. at the Spoon so that we could have a breakfast together, because otherwise we just never saw each other. We lived together at the time, but like we'd never see each other. So we'd meet at either McDonald's or Spoons to have like a little early breakfast together before he went to sleep and I went to work. Not even Aldi in a hot minute. Then again, I can't find the near where you live. That's fair. Most people say Aldi South is superior. I don't know if I agree with that. The logo looks different. Oh, I'm done with the outfit. No, I've never heard of any of this. I think it's very interesting. The food is shy. I don't know what the hype's about. It's easy. It's easy, and most people will like it, especially if you're like a family and any picky eaters or anything like that. Why are your supermarkets so much? Yeah, can we have your supermarkets? A fight over cigarettes in 1961 when a retailer had more than 300 stores. Above the split business into two divisions after a disagreement about whether they sell cigarettes. Theo wanted to sell them, but Carl thought they would attract shoplifters. Ooh, ooh. Okay, I mean, it's very interesting. I've never heard of this. Is all new information. I get the little pretzels. That's very nice, very nice. Spicy, yeah, spicy family drama. Oh my gosh. All right, I think that is everything I needed to go over this morning. First of all, again, thank you for the fundraising. We did so much good fundraising last week. My fundraiser is closed, but you can still donate to loads of other teams that are open. The link, !donate, will take you to the team campaigns, or you can use the link in the pinned comment, whatever is better. Actually, 2 seconds. Did I actually do that? Wait a minute. Did I do the thing? I never remember. I'll never know. I never have any idea what I've done. Did I? Maybe? Wait a minute. Is it there? Or is it just invisible on my end? Might just be invisible on my end. Wait a second. Have I broken things? That does seem like me. That's a very me thing to do. A very me thing to do is just break everything. Like half an hour into stream. That seems like me. Why is it so big now? What have I done? What did I do? Somebody tell me what I did. What did I do? Why are you so big now? Oh no, there it is. Oh, I guess it's fine. Okay, whatever. Oh dear. All right, sorry. I've like also scrolled the whole way up in chat to make sure that it's still pinned. You see it, is it till it's fine link? Okay, good. Yeah, pinned comment, yeah. Sorry, it was on my side, I had the pinned comment, but it didn't have the link in it. It like cut off before the link. So I wasn't sure if I pinned a version of it without the link in it. So I went back up to try and repin it, and then it showed up. So it was just, I was just having a glitch on my end. I'm sorry. It turns out everything's fine. I'm just being dramatic. Oh dear. I'm debating grabbing something to eat, SpaghettiOs or chicken nuggets. It could do both, and they would be pretty good together, to be fair. Oh dear, one round of chocolate. No, thank you ADHD for that. Hell yeah. Oh dear, crafting recipes like a sponge. I see that. Yeah, it's there. It's just weird. It's just being weird. All right, let's switch screens. Let's switch to here. Oh, actually, really quickly, before we properly jump into it, I'll mention it again. I'm really sorry if I look angry at any point today. I'm not angry. I realized when I was collecting clips for my own channel over the weekend that because I've had the Botox injections into my head and neck to help with the brain damage, pain, and all that kind of good stuff, right? Not to look younger, but to look less in pain. I can't move my eyebrows up anymore. Once again, though, I have got a little bit back. Look at this, look at this. You see that? You see that? A small amount of movement. The inside bit won't move at all, but I can just about move the outsides. There they are. There they are. There's a little bit. I'm trying really hard there. But I can move them a little bit, but I can't raise them. So sometimes when I'm talking about things, my eyes are going down instead, which is making me look quite angry. I'm not angry. If I am angry, I will say, but I very, 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 very rarely get angry on stream. It doesn't happen very much. So I apologize if at any point it sounds like I'm being really harsh. If you are worried, like, call me out on it. I don't mean to. It's just we normally have like a lot of playful teasing between me and people in chat, and I'm realizing because my face isn't like keeping up with necessarily the expressions that I want to make, that it might seem like I'm being a bit more serious than I actually am. So I apologize if over the weekend that did happen at all. As far, I didn't get any complaints, but like looking at the clips, I was like, oh god, Like I look a lot more angry rather than just passionate because I can't raise my eyebrows. So yes, I apologize if that does look like that. If you are worried that I am being mean or anything like that, just let me know. I'll do my best to put the fears at rest, especially if anyone who hasn't heard this PSA comes in later and is like, why is Jelly so angry at me? I'm not angry. I just can't move my eyebrows up. I'm really sorry. It will improve. This is like very much a temporary thing. It's really normal because we're using the injections to kill the nerves. So we're using Botox to kill the nerves in my head, neck and shoulders so that I experience less pain. Maybe. It's like a 1% chance of helping because I am doing this against doctor's recommendation. I'm doing it with my hospital and with my doctor, but it is not their recommendation because it has such a low chance of having any improvement. But we're giving it a go because it's my last option anyway. So don't expect any improvement. It would be like kind of a miracle if anything happened from it, but we're giving it a go because it's there. That being said, when you have it, you do have like some face slump for a while afterwards, and in my case it's just been my eyebrows. I can't move them. They should come back. It'll just take a while. You don't look a day of 62, thank you. Dude, can anyone else spell boobs with the alphabet spaghetti? Hell yeah! Before you sound like the reception people, now you look a bit more like her too. Yeah, I look more angry and done with the world. You think you are disappointed? I'm not disappointed. You weren't mean. You were nice to me. It made me uncomfortable. Was I? Oh, that doesn't sound like me at all. My bad. I'll make sure not to do that again. Disappear behind the glasses. They do. But normally I'm quite an expressive person, and the fact that I can't express with my eyes is very odd. The one with the snake hair? No, the receptionist, the always watching Mike Wazowski, that one. Yeah, always watching. Yeah. Oh dear, you look angry. I'm glad. Yeah, there were times where I looked at the clips and I was like, oh god, I look a little bit mad, but I'm not mad. I just can't move my eyebrows to match the rest of my expression. And again, it's temporary, so it should get better in no time. But for now, I apologize if I... Oh, it's the Discord server. Well, you don't need that up. That's just our most recent announcement. There we go. Oh dear. But yeah, I apologize if over the weekend you thought I was angry. I wasn't. And I also apologize if today or maybe the rest of the week, I don't know how long this particular part will last, but I apologize if I look angry. I'm not angry. There is no anger in me. I'm really proud of everyone. I think everyone's doing really well. I only have very positive feelings right now. I just wish my face would show them to their full potential, but it is what it is. I can obviously still smile and like still move my mouth and everything like that, but trying to move my eyebrows up again, it really does feel like, and I think the best way of putting it is, you know, like your pinky toe can move. You can move your pinky toe independently of the rest of them, but trying to find like the nerve connection that moves your pinky toe is like really difficult and requires a lot of training. That's me and my eyebrows right now. I know realistically that I can move my eyebrows, but I can't. I can't find the nerve that would make them go up, and like even I'm trying to send the signals to it to move, it's just not moving. But hopefully soon that will improve so I can be more expressive again, because I always feel I don't want to be misunderstood and I don't want people to think that I'm mad. I'm not mad. I'm very proud of everyone. Ah dear. They should come back in a while. Does it sound like you shaved your eyebrows off? Maybe if I shaved them off that would actually be better. Then I wouldn't have to worry about them not raising because you just couldn't see them in the first place. That might be the plan. I know people that can bend their fingers backwards. What do you mean backwards? Like that kind of thing? Like, I'm not gonna do it too much, but do you mean like, I can do the one with the thumb where it's like to your wrist. Like, there it is. I could touch my wrist with my thumb. But yeah, like that, yeah. But further, like all the way back, I'm assuming. Yeah. But it touches. Yeah, they bend it all the way. I was like, I'm not gonna go any further, but yeah, like that. I can't go the whole way back. I can do like a little bit, but like it's not gonna touch anything. And I wouldn't want it to. I'm quite happy with how far my fingers bend. I don't need much more bendiness from my fingers day to day. Like, we get by just fine. Has anything else happened since you last saw me? No, mainly just editing and tech support. You know, the reason that I only fundraise for 1 week in BOOBTOBER is so that I can be free for editing and tech support. And we've been doing that. Ooh, all right, get out here, sewing machine. But it does mean I have not sewn. I also have some hair in my machine. That's kind of gross. You didn't need to see that. My bad. It's fine. It's because I brush my hair when my sewing machine is down there. So I brush my hair's like, whee! Straight onto machine. No, stop it. You're gonna make me look bad in front of the people. Did it touch it? Yeah, so my control button seems to be broken. Oh. I mean, is that the what? No, actually, control's pretty bad. If you want to do any kind of art, control is kind of a problem. Yeah, that's actually, I was like, how bad is that one to lose? But actually, control, I think, is quite useful. Oh, no? You don't wanna? Oh, you're not plugged in? 2 seconds. I might have to plug the thing in. I don't think it's plugged in right now. Bleached eyebrows, yeah, or that. Almost looked invincible. I could be invincible with bleached eyebrows. Who knows? All right, 2 seconds. I wanna get the mic over there. Oh yeah. Oh my god. Wait. My iron has been on all weekend? What? I mean, it's not on. It's cold, but like, I didn't turn it off at the plug. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. That's not like me. I normally always turn stuff off at the plug. Maybe I was just a bit emotional. We did raise a lot of money. Could be emotions. I'll blame my emotions. If in doubt, I'm the problem. It's me. All right, get that there. And then, whoop. Oh, there we go. It's literally for most shortcuts. Yeah, I was like, maybe it's not that bad, but then I was, yeah, you think about it again, you're like, oh, that's actually quite a bad one to lose. All right. Nice, all right, we're back. So we pinned all of this last stream, and now we can sew it, because yeah, I was gonna do this off stream, but then I got busy. Things happened and I got a little busy. The nice thing is we're not on any kind of time limit at the moment. We can go for as long or as short as I like, because we're not in a raid trade anymore. So we can just go with the flow for a bit. I do love a good bit of go with the flow. Dear. Are you able to move them again? You can dye them blue or pink or green. I used to, when I first started dyeing my hair, which was a very long time ago now. Oh god, it was like, oh no, nearly 15 years ago when I first started dyeing my hair. When I first started dyeing my hair though, I used to not dye my eyebrows, but I used to paint them in slightly different colors, so like a slightly darker version of the rest of my hair, so I do the whole thing. Nearly 50 years ago, back in my day when I used to dye my hair for college, I would do my eyebrows as well. Don't you know? Dear. We might not be able to move the eyebrows, but we can move our teeth. True. We can move our teeth. Very true. Oh, our toes? Well, I can, yes. Me and Sean can both move our toes independently. Hell yeah. That's a fun fact. It's true though, and I'm getting better at it as well. I don't practice very often, but when I do practice, I'm like, hell yeah, foot, let's go. Oh dear. In the days of yore, many moons ago, I used to dye my hair and colour my eyebrows so I could look extra fancy schmancy for everyone else. But these days, the years have been catching up to me and I just don't have quite the same energy anymore for doing that kind of thing. For special occasions, I might be tempted. But outside of that, I just don't have the energy. Oh dear, that's a young person's thing for sure. Not quite for me anymore. I'm gonna do Cadbury's and yeah, that's definitely the vibes. Oh dear. Oh, actually, the other thing, speaking of working out, I am gonna add after BOOBTOBER is over, because I've been skipping out on my daily workouts. I'll be honest, guys. I have been a bad bean, and I have been skipping out on my workouts, which is not good. I mean, I've not really been doing any embroidery or anything too hard on my shoulders, but I also don't want to lose the progress that I've made. So when we come out of BOOBTOBER, I'm gonna add a couple of channel point redeems so that we can have like little mini workouts on stream. For anyone who's like, why is Jelly working out on stream? There is good reason. I do a lot of embroidery and a lot of crafts. I just realized I'm kind of yelling over the machine for this. I don't know how much of this information you're actually getting, huh? Can you even hear me right now? I don't know. I could be completely silent. But yeah, I do a lot of crafts, and it actually puts a lot of strain on my upper body because of how many hours I do crafts for. And I want to be able to craft until I'm like a little old lady in my little rocking chair still doing embroidery, right? I don't want to lose the ability. So preemptive measures are generally the best for that sort of thing, which means like getting the areas which you use a lot for craft fitter and healthier, and with a bit of extra muscle can help prevent repetitive strain injuries and stuff like that, right? So I do like arm and back workouts quite regularly, and I should be doing them every single day that I'm crafting. if I'm doing like embroidery or hand stitching and stuff like that. And because we have not done as much embroidery or hand stitching the last couple months, I have been slacking on my workouts, which means I'm gonna add them as channel point redeems, and then we can all do them together. Yeah, I think that would be nice. We can all do them together and get fitter together. It's not necessarily about how it's gonna look, because I shouldn't look any different. It's more just about trying to prolong how long I can do crafts for. Both daily, like how long in a day I can do crafts for, but like also just generally in life. Like how long am I going to be able to do the crafts that I enjoy for, and stuff like that. That's kind of the plan. So yeah. I want to be able to craft as a little old lady. So I need to be making sure my body is looked after now. Yeah. I miss the workout toe days, but I don't miss those. Oh, don't miss the workout, but toe days? Don't miss the toe days. Toe days suck. Otherwise, a nice sponsor, yeah. Do you have a Cooper sewing machine? Because it looks identical to mine. No, I have a Genome 5100. It's a slightly older machine. It's not one that's in production anymore, but it's absolutely lovely. It also was, I got it as an ex-display model, so even when I got it, it was like not one that was really being used anymore, but it's a fantastic model, and I've had so much good use out of it. I absolutely love it. I will say as well, if you're ever curious, I have most of my kit, like my more arty kit, listed underneath the stream, so that people, if you ever like between streams, you're like, I wonder what sewing machine Jelly uses, or embroidery machine, I have them underneath there. So if I ever get it wrong, you can also correct me. There are some things, like my machine I remember, but like if you were to ask me like what brother embroidery machine do you have, I don't remember the name. I don't remember the name of the brand. I'm terrible with that sort of thing. So yeah, if you're ever curious, it's always under the stream. And it also prevents me from accidentally spreading misinformation on the internet. Because I have a terrible memory for that sort of thing. The only one that I remember is my sewing machine. The rest of it I forget. A genome? A genome. You can hear me good. Do you pronounce the G in gnome? I don't know what you're talking about. Unless you want to, yeah, I was going to say poor Vile's going to come in and be like, revenge! It is time for the 120 squat revenge. No, I will put cooldowns on it. Twitch, please. No, Twitch is like, I've got news for you, Robert, and you think you're in charge here? Well, psych, no you're not. I'm in charge. I'm Twitch. You don't get charge here. No. Like, oh no, don't apologize. It's more like if you want any more detailed information, I'm very bad with names. So like if you're ever curious, it's all there, because that way at least I can't spread misinformation to you on the internet. I don't want to spread misinformation, but the sewing machine I do remember. That's the one piece of kit where I'm like, now that I remember. I've been using it for a good long time. You're back with SpaghettiOs? Nice. Hell yeah. Very, very delicious. I hope you enjoy your SpaghettiOs. Funny, no, it sounds like to me, say Gnome, but never did that. I started doing it because it pissed, who did it piss off? One of my friends didn't like it, so I started doing it might have been shiny actually. There's a few things that I've mispronounced once, got like a reaction of like, I hate that, and that's like, time to continue doing it for the rest of my life. like what do you call it? Pepski instead of Pepsi. I said Pepski one time, Shiny looked at me with disappointment, and now I've said Pepski ever since. That's all it takes. Knowing that it annoys you one time, and it's like, haha, it's time! Time to say Pepski forever now. Oh, dear. There we go. Della doesn't lie about is charity and cannibalism. Yeah, I try not to lie about those things. You are right. Both of those things are things I do my best not to lie about. I do try not to lie about the equipment I use as well. I just am famously bad at remembering the numbers that come after the brands. I can tell you the brands of the things that I use because I have a Genome sewing machine, a Brother embroidery machine. I have Logitech cameras, stuff like that. But I don't remember the numbers that come after them, which is kind of the important bit. If people are trying to get the same model, it's like they need to know that, and I don't remember. And glass? Wait, I guess I don't remember lying about glass, so I guess maybe you're right. I have no idea. Oh dear. Also, yeah, these are all the bits we pinned the other day, so we did do all this pinning on stream. We actually had a very productive streams over the weekend. We did really, really good. It was nice to be able to stream a little bit longer as well. I was worried that I wouldn't have as much energy by the end of the week, but I really wanted to schedule a couple longer streams in, but then it turns out, yeah, we were fine. Turns out we were fine. We had plenty of energy. I did get indigestion, but I lived. I survived. I was very brave. Well, it wasn't so bad after like 20 minutes as well, which helps. AG, good morning. Welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. Welcome, welcome. We weren't able to get a whole lot of sewing done off stream yesterday, so we've basically taken things up exactly where we left them off on Sunday. Because I was tech support jelly yesterday and a little bit of editing and tech support. But that's exactly why we only fundraise for a week here, because then I can be free for tech support whenever people need me. Oh dear. There are a couple things I'd like to look into as well, but we'll get that. It's not as important. We could do that after the event. So how my girlfriend said she said cliche as cliche, and I said that's wrong, and now she says it like cliche, and it's entirely my fault. Yeah. Yeah. Literally, it's that. It's like, I've said it wrong by accident once, and I've got a reaction. Time to keep doing it. This is the thing. People say, like, you grow up and you grow out of this kind of stuff, but I'm like, do you though? Maybe you just get more morals as you get older. I'm not sure, because I feel like I've never grown out of that silliness. It's just, it doesn't hurt anyone. It's just the big silly, isn't it? It's like, haha, ha ha ha. Oh dear. I had a good time with it though. Oh dear. I'm trying to think if there's anything else. Oh, there is a couple that Shiny has unfortunately picked up from, well, I say unfortunately, not unfortunately for me. I think it's hilarious. Whenever, like, I don't know how other people feel about this, but you know, everyone has like their own vocalisms and stuff like that. Like silly things that they say. Like for me, the ones that you hear the most are like, I say dear a lot. And I also say heck instead of swearing most of the time. So those would be like a couple of vocalisms, I guess, that I do. But yeah, everyone has their own. I think it's so funny watching people pick up each other's vocalisms when they spend a lot of time together. Like if you've lived with other housemates and stuff like that, and then they're picking up your vocalisms and it just doesn't suit them at all. It's how I feel about heck, because I say heck instead of swearing, and it's so funny. It's one of my favorite, the most joyous things is my friends who do swear. Like they swear like like sailors, like constantly swearing, and then they also put heck in there because they've spent too much time with me. So it's like so silly sounding because it's like swearing into like hex and stuff, and it's like, oh my god. It always gives me a good giggle. I love that. I like dear as well, but I will say dear is kind of like a curse. If you get the dear curse, I'm so sorry. I picked up dear from a friend as well. I lived with them for like a year and they said dear a lot. Also bless. I picked up bless because I'm not religious at all. I've never been religious, but one of the people I lived with was very religious and they used to say bless you. You know, not when you like sneezed or anything, but like just generally they'd be like, oh, I've had a really hard week, and they'd be like, oh, bless you, I hope it gets better soon, you know? Then they'd say that and they were religious, and it made sense for them, and then I picked it up, and now I say bless, even though I'm not religious, and I never have been, and it really makes no sense. It's just because I live with somebody who was very religious, and I picked it up, and now it's stuck with me, and now I have the blessed one. But I do think it's very funny. Dear. It still makes me giggle, all of making other people pick up yours and picking up other people's. I picked up heck when I'm here, I'm so sorry. The hex, they do be sweating and sloth. Good morning, welcome on in. My episode does that. Bird sound and mouth pop afterward, and has trained me to pop after them do this. Nice. Oh god, that. But I literally start mimicking other people even down to their movements. Yeah, like it's pretty common to like pick up bits and bobs. People like mimicking the whole person is less common, but like it is pretty common to, if you hear somebody talking a lot, to pick up some of their vocalisms. Like that's normal. Especially again, if you've like lived with other people before, you've probably picked up some of your housemates' ones, which is, you know, sometimes a cool thing, sometimes not so much. But yeah, for me, the heck curse is always funny because most of my friends do swear. Also, Ginger Squid, good morning, welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. The heck curse, it spreadeth over and over. Arty also says dear a lot. They do. I was never religious. I was spiritual. Not anymore. Not sure why I say God so much. Listen, if that's part of your vocalism, that's part of your vocalism. Also, Chocolate, welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. Good morning. Good morning. We're talking about like vocal stuff that you pick up from being around other people that might speak differently. So like I've picked up dear from a housemate that I've lived with like about 10 years ago, and I still say dear like randomly. Instead of like I just say dear, You know, and it's because of them. It's because I lived with them for like a while. I'm still friends with them now, to be fair. It's not like we ever fell out. I still hear them talking a lot. And then yeah, bless as well, because I lived with someone who was very religious at one point, who used bless as part of their lingo. And now I say bless you. Like when people are saying, oh, I've had a really hard week, Jelly, I'm like, oh, bless you. I hope it gets better soon. I'm not religious, but I have picked that up. I'm okay, had an okay night's sleep, but managed to get some French toast and ooh, tiger loaf I said by mistake, but it was very delicious. Very nice. Hell yeah. Ah, dear. I'm not sure I'm ready to learn what my vocalisms are. You need someone else to point them out for you, because I didn't notice oh dear or any of the other ones really until I started streaming and people pointed them out to me. They were like, you say heck a lot, and it's like, you're heckin' right I do. You say ah dear all the time. It's like, shoot, you're right. I feel like I needed someone else to point them out to me. How are you? I'm good. Been doing tech support and editing, so I've done a lot of computer work the last 24 hours, but it's been good, and it was worth it. Again, that's why I'm here. It's what I do. I'm here for tech support. They've been saying oh dear a lot. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I think one of my specific vocalisms was fair and understandable. Yeah, those ones are good. Those ones are good. Gold also says sure instead of sure. Sure. Hell yeah. We say are we? I say oi a lot. Welcome on in, Solom. I hope you're doing well. Oi is a good one. I like oi. I don't do oi myself, but I have a couple of friends that do oil. I like oi. Dear. Yeah, I'm from East Anglia and my northern mates have rubbed off on me. Dear. Yeah. I do love that in the UK there's so many different like accents, as well as like you can just pick up lots of different things in lots of different places. Dear. Don't be cute. It's like oh dear. Yeah, dear. I just say that instead of so I don't very much, but I do dear an awful lot. A lot of dears instead. There we go. Wee! You got picked up the sure thing from unas anas. Either that it's stuck in your brain. Sometimes that's how it goes. It definitely doesn't have to be like something you've heard over and over again. Sometimes one thing sticks with you. I know one thing, I don't do it as much anymore. This one is one that's kind of like phased out over the years, but I used to start a lot of sentences with also. I still do in text form, but I don't in speaking as much as I used to. And that was one that used to annoy people around me, because I'd start sentences just saying, also, instead of like, you know, oh, by the way, you know, this, that, and the other, I'd just be like, also. And a lot of people started doing that, and it's like, oh, that's not, it's just one of those, like, it doesn't really translate to good grammar to constantly start things with also, but like, because one friend of mine did it, I did it, and then everyone started doing it, and then we were all just going also. I, however, do still start a lot of text speak like that whenever I'm, because I do kind of try and talk the same in messaging the same way that I talk IRL, and so also hasn't left there as much as it has like my actual vocal stuff. I still text like that. Oh dear. I naturally start talking like the people around me. Yeah, I mean that's a very normal thing, right? It's a very like it's part of human nature. If you hear like certain vocalisms a lot, that you do start to just pick them up and talk like the people around you. Like that's very, very normal, right? Oh dear. It's not a bad thing at all. I think if anything it's kind of fun, because if you have like imagine by the end of your life, right, like you're like, I don't know, 60, 70, 80 years old, however old you want to be, and you have like a group of vocalisms that from all the places that you've traveled to and the people that you've met and stuff like that, you kind of become a collage of all the different experiences you've had, which I think is lovely. I think it's a nice thing. It's, yeah, some of them are better than others, and I think some of them are very funny, but yeah, it's like I can always be like, oh, I say bless because I lived with this person for a while, and that's a chapter of my life, and then now that's the vocalism that I got from it. Yeah, how HLV, right? We just Twitch go, hello Gordon. Cool, hell yeah. Hello Gordon, very nice. Actually, that's a good actually. I will never do this again, no more. Owie. Saying fam has become part of the way that I talk. Say we're saying bro, nice. Dear. It's funny because a lot of people that I hang out with that is an Aussie and British, depending on who it is, thing to say, honestly I've heard people from New York, even box of Jewish descent, half which my friends are. Interesting. I don't think so. It really distinguishes you. I like saying nar, nar, and Arty has got me doing that more. I never used to, and then Arty on their stream was going, oh, nar. Now I'm like, nar. I wouldn't say it's the stage of being like a vocalism. Like, it's definitely a conscious decision to do it, but it is funny watching our whole chat just go no. Like, there's something about that is very good vibes. Oh dear. Yeah, Arty was doing it, and then other people in the chat were doing it, and now I do it too. We all go no. I picked up something when we lived in Cardiff, like, where you to? Yeah, where you to? Oh dear. Yeah, there's a few like that. Over there, all that kind of stuff. You pick it up over time. Some of them I really haven't picked up a two. Like, where you to I don't do. But over there I do. So I guess it depends. Haha, do. Love accents. Hell yeah, hell yeah. The other weird accent, he says that and goes, you know, a lot when speaking. I love side accent. Nice. I think that there's also a way to think about it. Yeah, like I like it as like a map of all the different places you've been, is all the different little vocalisms you pick up and all the people that you've met that have had like an influence on you. I like that. I think it's nice. It is. It's nice. Oh dear. A nice little roadmap of lots of things. Oh, yeah. I definitely would still say I sound a lot more English than Welsh, though. I've lived in Wales for over 10 years now. Over 10 years. But I don't really sound Welsh. Although, when I go back home, because I come from the south of England, right? Although none of my family lived there anymore. But, like, when they did, when I would go back home, they'd all be like, oh, you sound proper Welsh now. And it's like, no, I don't. You just sound very southern, and I've moved around a bit. I do not sound Welsh. I just sound a little bit more like I have a few different British things going on in here. What part of Wales? I keep it pretty subtle, unfortunately, Chocobear. I can't be too specific because people, though we've had some weird people joining this year, so I'm afraid you have to take rural Wales. Yeah, and I won't give too much more information than that. Yeah, it is unfortunate. A few bad beans ruin it for everyone. But yeah, earlier this year I received some messages that mean that I probably should never say where I live. Oh dear. It is what it is. You'd think I was doing something really controversial based on like some of the messages I get, I swear, but like I just sew online. People get really, really mad about like people sewing online sometimes. It's kind of wild. Whee! There we go. Don't dox yourself. Exactly, yeah, no doxing, not allowed. Banned. I will never. I don't know if it's because I'm an aspiring actress, but I live in a certain country about 2 weeks. Oh, you live in the Welsh part of Wales. It's true, I do. Forget about weirdos on the internet. That's the thing, like most people, like they have no bad intentions where they're like, oh, whereabouts? And it's like, I wish I could be more specific, but unfortunately, I just can't. It's just, well, I mean, I can, but it'd probably be a really bad idea for me. Oh dear, because of, yeah, as you said, weirdos on the internet. People being weird. And yeah, just that. People are weird, and even if it's people in chat, well, that's the thing. Like, what I think as well, the fact that so much of it happened, like we had like a pretty intense couple weeks earlier this year. For anyone who doesn't know, although I do know why that happened now, which I think the reason for it is actually kind of sad, probably. A few people here will remember when we started pushing for partner, right? I talked about it, and we were doing like a lot of art at the time, and I was making art of goblins, and we were about to push, and it's about the same time that like we got a load of bot raids, and I was getting like my email flooded with all sorts of NSFW things, and it was like a lot of stuff back to back to back, and the reason was simply because I was getting close to hitting partner on Twitch, as far as we can tell. I mean, we can never say 100% that's the reason because I can't see inside those people's minds, but it does seem like, based on the information that we had, that was the reason why people were being so weird. And like I've spoken to other partners about it, and apparently that can just be a thing when you start pushing for partner, is there are some people that will take it personally that you can apply for partner and they can't, and then they come after you. So, but like from my perspective as the crafter, I think it's hilarious. From my perspective, I was drawing goblins on the internet and sewing, like doing smocking, like a kind of old-fashioned type of sewing where you like gather fabric together using knots and it creates beautiful patterns. So I was doing a mixture of, at the time, of like smocking and drawing goblins, and then I think we were going into embroidery as that was happening, and so I was doing embroidery, smocking, and goblins. Meanwhile, my DMs were like, wild. You'd think that I was doing like political commentary or something. Like the amount of unhinged DMs we were getting was just like, what is happening? What is happening? Like, what have I done? But no, it's just a thing apparently. It seems like it can also happen to people pushing for affiliate these days as well, which is like, it's wild. It's like, come on. You know, that's too much free time. Have you considered taking up embroidery? It's pretty good. It's a pretty good hobby. I might recommend it. Very silly. Oh dear. Morning, Jess. Good morning. Welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. Did someone track me down once from a photo I took from my window so I can no longer take photos? Yeah, like that's terrifying. I am so sorry that's happened to you. That is very scary. Yeah, I don't take pictures near where I live anyway. I also don't leave the house that often to take pictures, so like I've been pretty okay. But like, yeah, no, definitely scary. There are definitely some very weird people out there. I think a lot of it does just come down to not having a hobby. And hey, listen, if there was ever a place to find a hobby, this is a great stream for it because we do like 1,000. let us find you a hobby, and then you won't have to do this to random people on the internet anymore. And you can instead put that thought and effort into something that you'll get like a lot of long-term enjoyment out of, hopefully. Yes, rather than what you're currently doing. Oh, the boys, thank you. Yeah, I had a really good time with it. We were doing an embroidery every day for a month. People were very mad about, well, there was a couple people, again, the minority to be clear, like most people were super supportive. Like actually the amount of support we had from the makers and crafting community and the art community when we were pushing for partner was really wholesome. Like generally most people were incredibly supportive and really sweet, but yeah, there's like one weird person. It's an inconvenience. Yeah, embroidery. I think I'll consider it. It's pretty good. It's pretty good. It's very fun. Very tired, but good. Thank you. How are you? I'm good, thank you. Yeah, no, things have been good. Yesterday, I feel like I've been on a bit of a high because yesterday, I was going through a lot of the clips people had submitted for BOOBTOBER, and there were so many lovely clips of people's channels, and I've just been really enjoying like seeing them all. This is a reminder though, if you're a BOOBTOBER streamer and you've not submitted any clips, please do submit some clips so that we can have you in the yearly roundup video. Because I want to have at least one clip from everyone in there, unless you don't want to be featured, in which case that's absolutely fine. Just let me know. If you do not want to be in it, absolutely fine. Otherwise, please give me a clip of your channel because I don't have time to go through 45 people's channels and all of their streams and make clips of them. So if there was a time in your stream where you hit a milestone or you do a silly challenge or anything like that, please clip it, send it to me so that I can include you in the yearly roundup video, because that will be playing forever. That'll be a thing that will be forever as a thank you. And yeah, we try and make everyone look as good as possible so that everyone can get as much like publicity from it as possible, but also just to thank the streamers who join us. So yes, and you can submit as many as you like. You can submit as many as you like. We probably will do a maximum of about 3 per streamer just because of like fitting them all in. Otherwise it'll be a very long video. But yes, if you haven't submitted any, you have until the 27th, so you have a few days. Oh dear. Hobbies keep me sane. Me too. Me too. I love them. I love all the crafting hobbies. They give me so much direction and like always something to work towards, or like things that are making me excited, or that there are things that I want to try new things from and all that kind of stuff. So yes, they give me really, really good vibes. I really like them. And I think, yeah, I couldn't imagine. We've had this conversation with the mod team because I remember this was ages ago, but like the first time we had anyone kind of target the channel, I was really confused. I still get a bit confused, to be fair, but I was really confused because I was like, I don't really understand what I've done. Like, what have I done that has made me targeted? And I remember talking to the mods and it's like, yeah, well, you can't understand because you don't have enough time to be going around doing that to people. Like, you would have to give up a hobby. And the reason that these people can do it in the first place is because they don't have any hobbies. They don't have anything that they can do other than this. So they're seeking out that like dopamine rush of like making someone else's day harder because they've had a hard day themselves. But like most well-adjusted people or people that have other things going on are not going to understand that because it's like, we're busy, we got other things, we got either like friends and family, we got hobbies, we got jobs, we got all that kind of stuff which keeps us really busy. So it's like there's just no way that we'd be going around doing that. Yeah it makes it yeah, I think sometimes the internet can make it seem like that sort of behavior is really normal, but like in reality it's kind of not at all normal. It's not normal at all. And it's the people that do that kind of stuff, probably they have something going on, but probably the thing that they have going on is that they don't have anything going on, as in there's nothing else there, which is kind of sad. It's a sad thing, to be honest. Yeah, not a happy thing. I wouldn't wish that on anyone. Hobbies are so much in my life, and I enjoy it so much, and I'm so glad that I have so many things that I can go back to at the end of a busy day and be like, this is nice and relaxing. Yeah. From parent over sim. Yeah, like literally it can be such a positive just part of your life. Yeah. I'm really glad. It's nice to hear when people are talking about their hobbies and the things that they love and all that kind of stuff, because that's like a really positive part of their life for the most part. Obviously, there is, I guess, more complicated conversations about like when hobbies become your job and stuff like that, and like should you monetize your hobby. I'm personally of the opinion that it has to come from you. I don't like it when people, I think, unless you're saying it as a compliment, like when people are like, oh, you could sell that, that's so good, that's one thing, right? But like trying to force people into monetizing their hobbies, I think can be like a dangerous game. Like a lot of people just need their hobbies as just that, a hobby and not a job. So I think, I guess there is like a more in-depth conversation about that, but for the most part it's just really nice, Hobby painting, I can't afford anything under paints and canvases are not cheap. True, paints are expensive. How can I get one of these jobs? I want to track some, I also want to track me down here in the woods to see how the animals react to them. I can't understand how people don't have an interest in hobbies. I do think, I don't know if people will agree, I think it's harder to get hobbies as an adult. I think once you hit 21 and over, discovering new hobbies is more difficult, I would say, because obviously like the stress of everything else going on in your life, like you might have a family by that point, you might have a job, you know, other bits and bobs, other responsibilities. So I think after a certain age it does just get harder. The other thing is, I think there's also if you're starting a hobby as an adult, you're starting from square one. Like, you know, you have to learn from the ground up. I think a lot of people, especially if you've recently left education, it can be hard to start from the ground up again and feel like you're having to work on something. Some people will really thrive off that, I'm sure. I'm sure there are a lot of people out there that are like, that's my favorite bit. I thrive off that feeling. But I think a lot of people don't thrive off that feeling as well. And so that can be quite hard. And then, yeah, also just like finding the time to go out and actually engage in that new hobby and learn from the ground up. Like, is it worth it to you? Are you getting something good out of it? I think it's difficult, right? It's complicated. Ah, dear. I read a few years back that topic on the internet, the energy is a driver for behavior like that. Yeah, I guess it does be a factor. Constantly pressured into starting a cake business, which if you don't want to, you should just enjoy it, right? It's something that you love. Also, Wicca, good morning. Welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. Wicca! And now it's at the point where Mum gets defense on my behalf because she knows how often I hear it. Yeah. I also use crafting therapy in a way. Yes, when I get grief flare-ups, I make something related to the grief. I think that could be a really positive thing for people. Anyone my age sort of lost the ability to have diverse interests after the age 10 when they started seeking attention. Yeah, I can agree with that. Yeah, it's like it gets harder to get new hobbies as you get older, and also because hobbies require time to improve, it can be harder to justify that time when you have other responsibilities. I just think it gets a lot more complicated. I just think as you get older, those kind of things become, yeah, a lot more complicated. It's not quite as simple as it is when you're younger. And I am very lucky, and I know that I'm lucky because I found a hobby that I really stuck with from a very young age. So it's never been the thing of like, am I gonna like this or not? I've liked it for a good long time. I've been very invested for a long time. So I've not had the whole, oh, you know, do I have time to learn this hobby? Do I know that I'm gonna want to invest money in this hobby? Do I enjoy it? Like, no, I've had the same hobby since I was like 7, and nothing's ever changed. And that's the kind of person I am. I like one thing and one thing only, and yeah, I'm pretty happy with that. But I also understand that's not the case for everyone. That being said, we do experiment with a lot of different types of crafts here. So maybe one of the crafts we do. One of the ones I often try and get people into is VTuber rigging. I didn't think that I'd take to VTuber rigging that much, but oh my god, it's fun. Oh my god, you can do so much silly things with it. Elementary school pushed health class really early, so went from having interest to seeking romantic interest. Ah, my problem is not finding hobbies, but finishing projects that I start. I don't think that ever gets better. Right? The work in progress pile, especially as a crafter, I think it's just there to grow. It is just there to grow. It thrives. It's like a plant. It's growing in your room. And I don't think there's anything we can do about it. It might not be the wanted plant, and the plant that you ever wished you had, but it is just a plant growing in your room. And that's that. Okay, sorry, I pinned it, but not quite right, so I'm just repinning it slightly. Gaming is a hobby now? Hell yeah it is! Hell yeah it is! Oh dear, life's a lot more complicated when you get older. It is, there's a lot more responsibilities. I know people relate to this, but do you find like infinite hobbies, like the point where you would start a new one because opening horizons? Because I do this a lot and I never finish a single thing. So I like about sewing as a hobby that you can always improve, but you never hit like the top. You're like, you can just keep going forever and ever and ever. And I like that about sewing. I understand that could be maybe discouraging. I wonder if that's what you mean, but like, I like it. I like the constant improvement in art and that it's like, it's a journey. It's not necessarily the end destination. It's like, are you enjoying yourself? Are you enjoying the things that you're making? Are you making things you're proud of? What would you like to change? How would you like to grow? Like there's so much you can do with that. And I feel like that's very nice. Oh, no, that needs to move up a little bit. I thought it might. I was like, feel like I've not quite got that there, but yeah, we can. There we go, that should be better. Wiggle it up just a little bit. Hello, Lenny, good morning, welcome on in, I hope you're doing well. We're having a little discussion about getting new hobbies as an adult and how it can be a little bit more difficult and stuff like that. I hope you're doing well. I hope the fundraising is going well as well. Good morning. My tissue is everything costing money. Yeah, issue is everything costing money. Yeah, it is expensive as well. Like, putting aside the funds to start a new hobby, that's a good point of it as well. Yeah. I can love gaming. Yeah. Never finished my project. High five. I can relate to this. A lot of interest and try and never just follow through. Ah, dear. I did see on Meals the other day that therapist recommends 5 to 10 whips so you can swap between them depending on what you need each day, which honestly, that's kind of nice. I like that. Ah, dear. Yeah, I think whips often stress people out because there's a lot of pressure, especially with social media, to make finished products and stuff. But like, honestly, if you're still enjoying the thing, if you're having like a fun with the process, whether you finish it or not should be like, are you still enjoying it? Are you still getting something out of it? Or have you stopped getting something out of it? Is it no longer bringing you joy? And if it's no longer bringing you joy, I feel like it doesn't matter if you leave it as a work in progress. Even if you leave it for like 10 years and come back to it. If it starts bringing you joy after 10 years, fantastic. There's no reason to work on it if it's not bringing you joy though. It's not your job, it's your hobby. Oh dear. What's a work in progress part? Do you mean ominous heat towering from the sofa? Reaver! I might mean the ominous tower, yes. I find some hobbies branch out into other hobbies. Yes. So I have always liked sewing. I am a very boring person. I say this many times. I'm very boring. I like one thing and I've liked one thing for the longest time and I've never really deviated. I just like my one thing. And my one thing that I like is sewing. And I really, really enjoy sewing. However, through Twitch and through talking to other crafters more and stuff like that, I do now do embroidery and beading and sequinning and stuff like that. And it might not seem that different, but that's the most variety I've done in like 10 years. I just really like sewing. So like, I never deviate from what I enjoy, which is sewing. But yeah, no, because of Twitch, I have actually tried like quite a few new things, which is good. Yeah, I like that. I also like beading and sequinning and embroidery and smocking. They're all sewing things, but I do still like them. And they branched out, kind of. Unless you add a smidge of ADHD neurospice, try all hobbies, but sticking to them is hard. Yeah. My fun with Project Jelly, could you explain to me? For some reason, I've taken up so many things but never understood this. Oh, wait, you don't have fun with your projects? What's stopping you from having fun? I'll be honest, I'm not a therapist, and I feel like that kind of question would probably be better asked from a professional. But like, what's preventing you from having fun with your crafts? Like, what is it that's not fun? Because okay, for example, I can tell you the things that I really like. I really like, in this, what makes me feel really satisfied, look how nicely that lines up. Oh, now that's nice. That's nice, isn't it? Like, look at that. Oh, that's pretty nice. Yeah, that nice straight line there. When I iron this, it's going to be even more satisfying. But like, look at that like line. Those are two different pieces and they line up perfectly. Look at that beautiful line. Oh, fantastic. And that brings me a lot of joy. And I can easily point out the things that I've already enjoyed doing today. Like the pinning bit of it, I'm like, it's okay, it's fine. It's like, it's a necessary step to get to that. And then that, oh, now that's nice. Now, thankfully, this is like a pretty quick payoff, right? Because it doesn't take that long to pin and then go across. This sparks joy, but this doesn't spark joy. You're boring. Go, oh, bless you. That's wonderful. No, I like one thing, and I've always liked one thing, but I have found a few new things within that one thing that I also enjoy, which has been really nice. And again, just by talking to other crafters and feeling a little bit more brave to give stuff a go, because a lot of the stuff that we've experimented with, to be honest, I use like charity sometimes as an excuse to try something new. So like we've done charity streams where we would do like a bit of embroidery, and then I found out that I really liked it and stuff like that. So we've used other events to kind of give things a go in a way that I didn't feel pressured to do it for the rest of my life if I didn't like it. But thankfully, no, it's been really good, and I have actually found some things that I really enjoy. So I can't complain, actually. It's been really good. I'm very pleased. I know it's not that much of a deviation. Most people would probably hear, oh, she's gone from sewing to slightly different sewing, but like that's a huge deviation for me. For me, that's a massive change. There we go. That'll be nice. That'll be nice. Keep telling myself I get back to you, but it goes, but I do so much gaming, I don't have a lot of spare time. That's fair. Oh dear. I could live in a moment of finishing projects. I would. So happy and fulfilling. Yeah, or doing a new craft. Like finding something else that you really love. Yeah, that's a nice feeling too. I love making candy. Give me some string and 7 boxes of beads. I'm happy. Hell yeah. I like sorting beads into boxes. I guess an offset of beading as a hobby. I like putting all of my beads in little boxes and organizing them. Wait, have you seen this, Elise? I can find the picture because I found it the other day, so I know where it is now. We did like last year, about this time last year actually, we did, I received a lot of secondhand beads. I want to see all of them. Oh wait, did I not save it here? Ah, okay, it's probably saved here then. I thought I saved it there, but I know when it was. Anyway, we received like a lot of secondhand beads from people, from Cthulhu specifically, and I sorted them all into tiny boxes, and it was so satisfying. I had such a good time. 100% would do again. Oh my god, I got so much joy out of that. All right, I just need to find the picture, so I know where I've saved it and I know what it looks like. It's just my icons are a little small right now. It would have been, I think, around here, right? Yeah, there it is. Will this show up on stream, though? Oh, God! Okay, yes, is the answer. It will show up on stream, but it's far too large. So these were all mixed beads. Like, they were all mixed together in bigger pots, and I separated them all and put them all into tiny little pots. I had so much fun! Like, just moving them all around, and, like, putting them into tiny boxes. Oh my god. Now those were fun streams. I loved people coming in and just being like, what are you doing today? And it's like, I'm putting tiny beads in tiny boxes, and then we are separating them all out and then giving them away so that people can have them, because I don't actually need this kind of... So basically what we did was, it was a collaboration between me and Little Cthulhu MX on Twitch. They had loads of secondhand beads that they weren't going to use anymore, and I like organizing things into tiny boxes. So, perfect collaboration. They gave me all of their beads, and I organized them all into tiny little boxes, and then we just gave them away to the community. Like, it was like pay postage because I don't have the money to send these worldwide otherwise. But so people would pay for the postage, and then we just send them however many beads they wanted so that they could get used. Because I also didn't need that many beads. That's a lot of hecking beads. That is hefty. I think the beads ended up being, because like these two, the black one and the blue one, are like 3 kilograms each of beads, and then all of the ones in the basket, I think it ended up being like nearly half my body weight in beads. It was kind of wild by the end. There were so many. But yeah, no, we I got them all from Cthulhu, put them all into little boxes, and then we gave them all away, and it was really fun, and I would honestly do that again in a heartbeat because that was so relaxing. I need more, like, beads. I need more beads. I got into Kimo Bakari last year. Oh, nice. Hell yeah. I hope you're enjoying it. Cthulhu beads and fabric. Yeah. Trying to reflect on it. I'm always looking for joy in process, but I'm very hasty with stuff and I can't seem to follow through. Feels like it takes too long for me to see progress. The hobby drops the month. Ah, that's hard. So I'll be honest. I don't want to like give false expectations or anything like that. Personally, that's not a feeling that I can relate to. But I don't mean it in like a bad way as much as like I just don't want to lie. I want to be honest. That's not a feeling that I can say that I've ever had with crafting, because the process is part of the joy for me. So like I've not had the feelings of like it not being, I guess, enough. Even when things aren't working, I still enjoy it. I'm sorry, I don't want to lie. I feel like it's a very like valid point, and I'm sure there's a lot of people that can relate to that, but I also don't want to lie and pretend to relate to something that I can't relate to. Because yeah, the process is the bit that brings me the most joy, personally. But that's just me. That is just me. I am just one crafter. Ah, dear. And if that's the case, again, I feel like that's something I maybe speaking with a professional about. Like, if you're struggling to find joy in things that you're meant to love, that feels like something maybe to speak to a professional about. Again, I'm not a professional myself, but I feel like you could maybe get some support there. I moved my beads into a new containing essay and sorted through tons of them. It was so much fun. I just love it. Sorting beads is so much fun. Sounds so much fun. It was so much fun. You imagine, I don't need to get a shot. You're fine. I like the process of transformation. Yeah, I like the hard work that goes into it, and then the outcome at the end. I feel like that's part of the process for me. Yeah. Ah, dear. I'm worried about that with my Pokemon project. That's why I decided to do it per Pokemon, so I'd have little finished pieces along the way. Yeah, I think that's honestly really smart as well with such a large project to have those kind of like where you can see progress happening like a bit at a time. Yeah, I think that's nice. I think that's really nice. A very heckin' smart way of approaching it. Yeah, this is the thing, is like, I know that I can't relate to as many people here because, for starters, I know that at least like half of this community has ADHD, and I'm really sorry. I wish I could relate more, but I've never had that. And not only that, I'm not, even outside of not having ADHD, I've also just liked one thing my whole life. I've never had burnout on it. I've never had anything like that. I just really like sewing, and I never want to stop. In an ideal situation, I would just sew for like 12 hours a day, go to sleep, then sew for 12 hours a day, and I'd get like a lot of joy out of that. So I know that I am not the most relatable when it comes to this stuff, and I apologize. I just don't want to give false expectations of like what I can relate to and what I can't, because I don't think that's fair on other people coming here. I also know that I don't always have the healthiest relationship with work because I like to be so busy. But yeah, I'd rather be honest and be like, that's not something that personally I've ever gone through. It does sound hard. I could sympathize. It sounds very difficult. I can't imagine waking up and not feeling passionate about something that I love. It sounds really difficult. Maybe that's why I immediately default to maybe like getting professional help, because like that would be so difficult from the sounds of it. Like, I think I'd find that really hard, but it is also a feeling that I can't relate to personally because of how my brain works. Also, Pineapple, thank you so much for the heckin' follow. Good morning, welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. We're doing quilting. I'm enjoying it. Oh dear. I need to, I remember I told you don't find a good person around. I need to find a professional. Someone who, yeah, well, I mean, you would deserve to have like proper help going through it, because I hope that one day that you can really enjoy your hobbies. Yeah. You deserve to have like a lovely time doing them. I don't like the idea that you're not getting that same fun out of it. You deserve to have fun out of it. Also, what is this? What is this? I guess it's fine. No, it's not fine, actually. I take it back. I said I guess it was fine, but I don't think that it is fine. I think I'm going to switch to this one. There you go. Or do these ones instead. Because this one's cut weirdly. Ah, dear. No! Bad! There it is. So it's your special interest? I guess maybe. Yeah, I guess that would be the way people put it. I've just liked sewing since age 7 and just never changed. And I feel like at this point it's probably never going to change. And I'm okay with that because it gives me the confidence to fully invest in my hobby. At this point, I'm never going to change. Oh dear. Interesting strategy. Thank you very much. Hell yeah. Oh, straight into my finger. Oh dear. Oh, we good? No. Awesome, Mike. Good morning. Welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. Yeah, I call it being in the zone. In the zone. Fortunately for me, I get distracted easily. Yeah, I'm quite lucky. I don't get distracted very much at all. I guess during stream I get much more distracted, but I originally started streaming, part of the reason was to have a healthier way to enjoy my hobbies, because otherwise what I do is I will just craft for 12 hours straight without taking food, toilet breaks, drinking, anything, and then I'll collapse at the end of the day. Because I don't get distracted. I don't get distracted at all. So yeah, I am the opposite. There is no distraction there, and that's kind of been the problem. So when I first started streaming, one of my goals was I'll set 6 hours into, that's why I also started streaming at 6 hours, because I've done 6 hours as my basic stream for like the whole time. I was like, I'll do 6 hours a day where I can enjoy my hobbies, but then I have to wait till next stream, because although this kind of has like faded away over time where I've just been crafting off stream as well, but the whole reason was because people would want to not miss steps in the process. So if I craft off stream, then I deny people seeing bits of the process. So I have to make sure that I only craft on stream so that people don't miss bits. Yeah. And that was part of what got me into streaming in the first place, was as a way to kind of like monitor how long in a row I'm doing my crafts. And yeah, because I'd have the social expectation of like not crafting when people can't see because they'll miss bits. So I have to wait until tomorrow. So it's kind of like, yeah. And that's been, I guess, really good for me, honestly. These days, again, I don't stick to it as much as I used to. Sorry, I'm just going to switch that one around because I think that would look better. I don't stick to it as much as I used to, but it's still there. It's still part of the reason I got into it. It's been a really healthy way of enjoying my hobbies without making myself ill. Shiny new idea, craft goblin brain that makes it hard to finish stuff. See, I don't get distracted ever. I'm just like, God, I can't tell if you're being sarcastic or not. I ended up just randomly roaming around the hallway thinking, wait, what was I doing? Like, what's going on? I had a little bit of you into every pastry. So yeah, I gotta bleed into everything. Otherwise, did I really make it? If my blood isn't at least 1% of my costume, did I even make that costume? No, I try very hard not to bleed into my costumes for the most part. Lord help me if I see a squirrel. It's a mid-conversation. Everyone's being true to me. Very valid opinion. I'm sorry I can't be more help. I wish that I could, but I think it's important to be honest when you can't relate to things, because also there probably are people in this chat like Sleeves, like other people who can relate to that feeling, and I don't want to take that space away from people who can relate to it. Just because I can't. All right, these have all been trimmed and they look great, but I need to sew these ones now. And then we can iron them all, and then we can sew them together again, and then we can iron them again, and then we can cut the pieces out. Hell yeah. I definitely haven't acted out a distracted counter to my stream. Meanwhile, my computer team wants to add a breathing counter to my stream, because sometimes I get so focused I forget to breathe and blink. Oh no, the blink counter was first, breathe was second. The blink counter I might add for when we're doing like more digital art, because like the thing is, it's annoying because everyone's like, what do you mean you forget to blink? And it's like, no, you don't understand. Apparently it's a really normal thing when you're doing digital art that you do just blink less, but because your body doesn't prompt you to do it as much. But yeah, I forget to blink and then I just start crying in the middle of stream because I haven't blinked in so long. So I'll just be like having a fun conversation like this and then tears start coming down my cheeks. And it's like, oh my God, why am I so emotional? It's like, I just forgot to blink again. Oh dear. Yeah. I'm neurodivergent, so I don't expect people to relate, but sometimes people do relate. Yeah, we've talked about this before, because I'm autistic, but I'm just vanilla autism. That's how I put it. I put it as just vanilla. There's nothing else going on there. I'm just autistic, and I'm very, very like stereotypical as well. I am the most stereotypical. Literally, take away sewing, make it trains. There you go. Literally, that's it. I like one thing, and I've liked one thing my entire life, and it's never changed, and it brings me a lot of joy. And I honestly can't imagine living any other way. Heckin' happy days. But yeah, I'm just vanilla. There's nothing else going on there. Because I think when it comes to like the whole neuro-spicy thing, I don't consider myself particularly spicy. I consider myself exceptionally mild, actually. As far as like, it's so simple. It's just like, I just like sewing, and I never want to do anything else. And it never ends, and I never get burnout, and I just want to do it forever, every single day. And yeah, that's it. It's very vanilla, very boring. Oh dear, I'm afraid. Nothing spicy about it. Just, yep, that's it. Oh dear. So I've never really associated those neuro-spicy, even though I know technically it would, because I'm like, this just doesn't feel particularly spicy. It just feels very boring. You got sewing autism, very useful. Just really like sewing. Oh dear. It's like, and here on Twitch we have our sewing autistic. They just like sewing. If you pop into their streams, they're probably sewing. That's all they ever do. Sew, and look how happy it makes them. They are in their natural habitat, thriving, moisturized, in my lane. Sewing. She's very vanilla, very vanilla. It's okay to be a vanilla. Yeah, in the spice cupboard I am vanilla. Looks at historical disaster autism. Oh dear. You have to be careful with stuff like that though, Reva, because when it comes to, be careful that the things that we love don't upset the people around us. Yeah, I get it. I'm very passionate about sewing, but yeah, gotta be careful. Wanna swap? No. I love sewing. This is all I want. Very vanilla. I have a problem with getting busy, so I forget to eat. Yeah. Yeah. I had timers on my phone for a while. Like before I started streaming, I used to have like apps. They probably changed at this point because it's been a very long time. But I used to have little apps that would keep you like on schedule and stuff to make sure that you ate and drank and all that sort of thing. Which was nice, and it'd play like little jingles when you did it, which was nice. A little jingle to be like, you did it, and it's like, yeah, you're right, I did. But these days I don't need it because again, streaming has got me in such a good schedule that I'm so on schedule for food, drink, everything like that. I don't need it. It's been a really, really good, healthy thing for me. As far as like getting me into a schedule, making sure that like that schedule includes like plenty of breaks. The other thing as well is, and I'm sure we have some other streamers here that will recognize this, if you didn't take a break, people will be like, are you ever gonna take a break? And it's like, oh yeah, you're right, I probably should at some point. Sometimes there's reasons we don't take breaks because of like we're doing certain things, but like because you're around other human beings, like yeah, you're talking online, but like they're all humans, right? You have like the whole, if you are going a very long time without hydrating, people will probably start redeeming hydrates, and like those little prompts can be helpful. Ah dear, there we are. Probably more acceptable than being obsessed with Silent Hill, as long as anyone can remember. The thing is, and I think this is difficult, right? Because again, I've only really liked one thing. It's been really easy. If you like something, I guess you maybe only come into this more recently, Lovey, that now you have to be careful not to spoil people, because there'll be a lot of people experience Silent Hill for the first time right now. I imagine that makes it 10 times harder. Like, if it's something that came out a long time ago, you don't really have to worry about spoilers because people, it's been long enough, you know, people aren't going to get offended by it. But like, now that Silent Hill's redone, you know, now you have to be careful, like for the first time in a long time, because there's a whole new wave. But I guess the positive is you have a whole new wave of people that are discovering Silent Hill for the first time and enjoying it. So I guess it's a positive and negative. Positive, you're going to have a lot of people that are probably going to become passionate about this for the first time and find that as like something that they love for the rest of their life. So you'll have lots of new people to talk to about it. But negative, you also have to be careful not to spoil people now. Dear. Dear, when I'm fixated, I'm not eating. Oh, forget to do the things. Go do the things if you need to go do the things. Wait, there are humans here? Most of the time I don't realize like 4 hours have gone by. Yeah, you also do very long streams though, to be fair, Wicker. I started doing a protein shake for breakfast. Now my tummy will actually tell me when it's lunchtime. That's good. Hell yeah. And there are humans here? Yeah, humans here. For sure, for sure. There's no way I cannot do spoilers, not on old stuff. Yeah, you have to be like this thing. I went to Silent Hill. I got the t-shirt and I was like, I'm a walking spoiler. I had to warn the GameStop lady. It's tricky, right? Because you wouldn't have had that problem until I guess more recently because of the remaster. It's an interesting one. Yeah, I imagine that's difficult. Luckily, there's not really any spoilers with sewing. You just kind of sew and you make the thing. So I've not really come across it. Dear. That'll be a second awesome and not spoiling, which is cool. I think that's a really important, like, when you're passionate about something, not spoiling it for people is a really important skill, because it's hard, because you want to gush about it. I get it. I love gushing. We all love gushing here. We're a bunch of gushers. But like, you have to try really hard not to. Being able to not gush about the things that you love, or like, and hold back so that people can enjoy the same experience you had, is such a hecking skill. Such a hecking skill. Very important skill. Oh dear. There we go. I feel like the impulse to do it even more. No, don't spoil things for people. Gotta let them have the same experience, because, and I've come across this before as well, right? So we don't do a lot of games on streams, but like when we do normal streams, we do gaming on Thursdays, and there have been times where I know people are just passionate about the games. I know, I know that they're just excited, but they've actually ruined certain games for me, which means that even though I might have had that same passion for that game that they did, because they gushed too hard, they ruined a lot of the suspense. And I do predominantly play horror games, like that's like the kind of games that I like. So I have definitely had people ruin experiences for me just because they're so excited. I think it's a really important skill to be able to hold that back and, you know, not do that to people, because otherwise there might have been games that I would have become that same level of fanatical over, but because of the experience with the community, I haven't had that. And it's a shame. It's a shame because we both miss out. You miss out on another person to gush about something with, and I miss out on that experience that you were so excited about. I think it's important. Very important. Oh dear, does autism come with it? It can do. Again, it's tricky, right? Because it's like dependent on the person. I think it's important when you can. I think this is the thing. Sometimes people won't tell you. They'll be too polite and they'll be like, you know, don't. I think I'm a big believer of if you don't tell people that you don't like something that they're doing, they're not gonna know that you don't like something that they're doing. So I do think it's important, outside of like specific where consent is involved, outside of those kind of things, to clear my name there, to be clear. Obviously if there is a consent factor involved, then no, you should never be doing that without asking. But like outside of that, like when we talk about gushing about games and stuff like that, I think if somebody doesn't tell you that they don't like it, that you don't know. So I'm a big believer of, we don't do it because I want people to apologize or to grovel or anything like that. But if there's something that someone is doing that I don't like, I'll normally be pretty open about it. I'll tell you, I don't like the way that you phrased that, or I don't like the way that you've said that, or I don't think that's quite right. I don't agree with this. Because if you don't say it, like, people can't always read between the lines, especially on like an online platform like Twitch, because there are language barriers and things like that, things that would make you might think you're being really obvious about your feelings about something, but if you don't say, again, especially if there's language barriers, or, you know, just maybe there's lag on one end, even small things like that, it can be really, really difficult. But no, I am a big believer of tell people, and it's not like autistic people can't learn. I think that's the thing that really bugs me, when they're like, oh, all autistic people have bad impulse control. That's not true. It's just a lot of people don't tell people. They don't vocalize when something is bothering them, and then they get angry at them for doing it. And I think with most people, not everyone, again, everyone is different, but I think with most people, if you tell them that what you're doing is upsetting them, if you tell them, hey, I don't like the way that you said this, or I don't like the way that you phrase this, or maybe this would be a better way to approach that. It's not like autistic people can't learn. And I hate the stigma around it of like, they'll never be able to do that. It's like, that's not true. It's just so many people don't bother to explain why something is upsetting someone, or why this isn't acceptable, or like, you know, explain, treat people like human beings, you know? And then if you explain, then most people will know, and they'll remember to maybe not do it again. There might be times where they get excited and something will happen, and you know, that's the same with anyone, but like, I don't like the whole like, oh, you'll always have bad impulse control, as if you can't learn. Again, it's not the same for everyone. There will be certain people that will never be able to learn, and they won't have the capacity to, and that's again, different for different people. But I think a lot more people would find things easier if you just communicate with them when you don't like something. If someone is doing something that makes you uncomfortable, just tell them that it makes you uncomfortable and explain why it makes you uncomfortable, because that can also help. But yeah, a lot of people don't do that, especially in the I don't know what's like elsewhere in the world, but in the UK, like vocalizing that sort of thing just doesn't happen very often, and I hate it. I hate that. Oh dear, I think it's important to say. Oh dear. There we go. But that's just me. Not everyone will agree with that, and that's fair. All different human beings. That's all good. But that's generally how I see it. I think the whole trying to group everyone together as, oh, all autistic people have this, all autistic. No, I think a lot of the time, if you just talk to people like they're normal human beings and explain when you don't like something, actually, funnily enough, a lot of people will pick up on it. It's just that we not always innately know that you're upset. Dear. You have to tell us the thing. Dear. It takes over ways of older movies from other people older than me. Yeah. Dear. Like, so I can hold back online, but not in person. I can't hear my vocal impulses. I don't pick up on social cues, but that's what I mean. Like, I think that's the thing. We don't always pick up on social cues, myself as well. I need someone to tell me, and if you've told me, then I know. But it's when you don't tell me. It's when you don't. You know, say something that I'm not gonna know, you know? Like, you gotta tell me. You gotta tell me the thing. If you tell me, then we're fine. But tell tell me, because I'm not going to pick it up innately like you might. I think it's easier for me to hold back. Fair. Communication is key. I agree. Body language is hard to understand because it's different for each person. Words are so much better. Yeah, and I guess that it's awkward because, like, telling someone that you don't like something can feel awkward, but, like, it's worth a moment of awkwardness for, like, a lifelong friendship or anything like that, you know? In my opinion, at least. But I am, alas, just one lady on the internet, and you do not have to take anything I say with any kind of specifics if you don't want to. I'm just a random internet person. In fact, maybe it's better if you are more skeptical, because I'm just a random internet person. It's infantilizing real fast. I don't do spoilers online. I think you misunderstood me because I wrote myself. Potentially. Also, misunderstanding online is so easy to do because there's no tone. No tone online. Who knows? Who knows what we're saying? I could be so mad right now. I'm not. You'd never know. No tone. Oh. Sorry, I have to lean into the void. There we go. Good void lean. Good void lean. Love a good void lean. Oh, ow. Good kneeing my desk. Fantastic kneeing my desk. Love kneeing my desk. Alright, we need to iron all these out so they're nice and flat. I have trimmed them now, so they should iron pretty good. Pretty good. Hell yeah. This is when it gets even more satisfying. Some of my friends have to tell me, like, I just won't know. Yeah, that's the thing. How people, they'll communicate with you. Communication is important. Oh dear. Body language is difficult. I literally have to read books to understand some stuff that I still don't catch sometimes. Yeah, and the thing is as well, I think this again, it's more relevant because Twitch, the body language is different depending on what country you're in. Like, there are some universals, I suppose, that you could think of, but like a lot of specifics are like depending on where you are in the world, because different gestures mean different things. And yeah, and on a platform like Twitch, where it is pretty international and you have a lot of people joining from different countries, it could mean very different things. Hold me accountable and tell me when I've done this wrong so I can change my behavior. Yeah. Exactly. I think it's so much easier when people just communicate. But then I am also biased because I benefit from that. It's like, if you're uncomfortable, tell me you're uncomfortable. I just find that so much easier. But again, I understand it's a lot more complicated than that, and there's a lot of societal stuff, and like, it's tricky. Nothing is easy. It's always more layers. It's never like black and white. It'd be easier if it was, but it never is. Also, do you want to see something? Oh wait, okay, 2 seconds. Don't look. You didn't see that. You didn't see anything. All right. New one. Do you want to see something satisfying? Do you want to see my favorite bit? All right. So this is what it looks like. You want to see my favorite bit of this process? And then, oh wait, no, I messed it up. Shoot. Shoot. No. Do good ironing. Okay, and then get that going over there. And now it's flat. That's my favorite bit. You like that? Hell yeah. Look how nice and flat that is. In fact, I could go even further on this bit. Oh, there you go. There we are. Look at that. You like that? Oh, not sure if you remember. Remember what? What do I remember? Flat stuff? Oh dear. Oh, it's nice. It's also really nice and warm. I will say, I can't imagine. I'm also just moving the conversation away a bit from being autistic, because I don't want to talk about autism for my whole stream. I kind of want to have fun talking about sewing. So I apologize if I'm like now just starting to move stuff away back to sewing a little bit more. I also need to do my BOOBTOBER talk again because it's been long enough. But yeah, I'm moving conversation away from that now. We're going back to sewing. But also, what was I going to say? Oh god, it's gone. No, I had a thing I wanted to say. Crispy. It is hecking great. That's what I was going to say. I'm having a really good time with this. I'm having a really good time with this process. But what I can't imagine is what it's like to do this sort of process in the summer. In the summer. Like, I don't know if we have any people other than Cthulhu that does quilting here, but I would be very curious about what this experience is like when it gets hot, because there's so much ironing. Like, you have to iron like every step of the way, which means you're constantly heating up your stream room. And again, like at this time of year, that's actually really nice because it's like pretty cold. Like, we have, like, it's been raining all morning. Like, having this nice hot iron on is actually really nice and comforting. But I imagine I imagine this is hell the rest of the year. I could be wrong. Maybe I'm being dramatic, but I imagine that this is hell. Fabric's so cool. Thank you. I love it. Hell yeah. Words? You're a word. Oh dear. You're a word. Yeah, words are hard. And also, I just couldn't remember what I wanted to say. The other thing I need to do is the BOOBTOBER stuff, because yeah, we are still well, I'm not fundraising for BOOBTOBER anymore, but the team is still fundraising for BOOBTOBER. If you have missed fundraising so far and you wanted to donate, !donate, or using the link in the pinned comment will get you the link to the team's campaign, so you can see everybody who is still fundraising. You won't see me in there anymore because my fundraiser has ended. All the rewards that are listed in the Discord, if you !Discord if you're not in the Discord, but they are listed in the Discord, so you can go check them anytime. But yes, we've done really well. We hit all of our goals. We have loads of giveaways to do on the 31st of October. And if you want all the details of the stuff that you have upcoming, including the stuff that we still have to do from the subathon, it's all listed in there, so you can see it all. Your mum's a word. Your mum's a word. A lovely person, I'm sure. I love the ironing. It's from Amazon, I think, years ago. A very, very long time ago. I've had this. It's very, like, faded now, which I guess doesn't really translate on camera, but it used to be really vividly blue, but I've used it so much. Oh, dear. I love all the pretty fabrics. I love them all as well. These are all, like, scrap fabrics that I have, except for the one in the middle, which is Cthulhu's fabric, but the rest of them were all scrap fabrics that I've kind of just had in my pile for the longest time that I wanted to use, but I never had the reason to. Who said that? What if I said that? What do I remember? What if you said that? I don't know. I'm not sure that I remember. I was like, Casamusi went to Hobby Craft Saturday and only bought, oh my god, that is hecking discipline. And Ruthless, good morning. That is hecking discipline. How do you do that? Can I get some of that discipline at Hobby Craft? Because that's so hard. There's so much good stuff there. I'm pretty sure the cooling system would be funny air conditioning noises. Oh, I guess, yeah, if you have aircon, maybe it wouldn't be as bad. Oh dear. Oh, what I said before that, would you mind reposting it? Because on your side it might not be there, but on my side, would you mind posting it as part of one message? Because yeah, I must have missed it, and I've had about 100 messages since then, so the likelihood of it still being there when I scroll up is very small. I'm sorry. It's because my YouTube chat and my Twitch chat are combined, so even though it might not look like it's going that fast on your end, on my end it's like, ah! Oh dear. I love that we have similar hair color. I'm gonna re-dye it in the next couple weeks because my roots are going out, but I love having blue hair. I just love it. I think I might go purple again at some point because I haven't been purple for a really long time, and there was this really lovely Manic Panic purple dye that fades to like a really lovely blue so that you get the best of both worlds. I missed that. That was good. Weren't you thinking about shaving it? I was thinking about shaving it, and I still kind of do want to shave it, but now I'm like, do I want to shave it right before winter? I'm not sure. The other thing is, and this is my own fault, I don't know if these glasses are going to suit me with a shaved head, and it makes me anxious. I'm not sure. Like, will they suit me still if I have my head shaved? Because I used to shave my head all the time, to be fair. I'm not new to that. That one I've had many times. But like, I used to leave just a little bit on top and then have my back and side shaved so that I could have a mohawk if I wanted to, which I know sounds kind of wild to everyone who has not seen me with this hairstyle, but I used to do that because I liked doing it. It was fun. But yeah, no, I haven't for a while because I just haven't been bothered to get my hair cut that often. That's the other reason is if you shave your head, you have to be reshaving it pretty frequently, and I do get lazy, which is the problem. I'm the problem, it's me. I get lazy. I don't want to keep shaving it. I keep reminding myself that my crafting cupboard needs more sorting before I buy more stash. Honestly, good on you, Casamuse. Good on heckin' you. And Ruthless, good morning. I hope you are doing well. Welcome, welcome. Ah, dear. When you're thinking about, yeah, I was thinking about it. Fair. Electric amethyst? Yeah, it was like a really beautiful amethyst and it faded to blue and I loved it. That was your previous hair color? I haven't had purple hair for about 6 years, so it's one of the ones I've not had in the longest. I did like it. Got my undercut, re-undercut. Hopefully it's not 9 months before I get it done again because then it grows out a lot. Yeah, I feel that. I grew my hair back. Nope, can't relate. Can't relate to having to get it shaved all the time and feeling lazy. But sometimes you have to. So let me tell you, I can imagine if you heckin' rock with those glasses and shaved head. Trust me, you think? I don't know. I think especially with like the stuff going on, like all the injections, I'm worried that it's gonna look a bit weird. But at the same time, it would make getting my injections easier because they wouldn't have to because I have to get 40 injections into my head up here and then down the back of my neck into my spine. And because I have a lot of hair, they're constantly having to move it out of the way to get the injections in the right place. So it would make my injections much easier. if I didn't have the hair. They wouldn't have to be moving. My doctors would love it. They'd be like, oh, hell yeah. Look how easy it is to inject her now. There's no hair in the way. Oh, dear. Say it again. Yes, please. Yes, please. Sorry. I used to ask a lot, but have you watched the No. I haven't actually watched anything for 3 months straight though. Like, I've not watched any anime. I've not watched anything. Because I've just been so busy between partner push, straight into Chroma Court, straight into getting married, straight into subathon, and then straight into BOOBTOBER. I've not had any downtime, so I'm sorry. But it is still on the list. I still want to watch it. I see with shaved head and glasses and like yours, and it does look good. Okay. Well, maybe I have a little bit more confidence. I sometimes miss my head shave. It is nice. It's like the feeling the breeze in it in the summer is so lovely. Why? When they're like, you did share it. You did. Yeah, I remember seeing that. I think with weaving and craft, I finally found a crafty use it on. Oh, hell yeah. Oh, ouch. It's fine. We deal. I used to have more of a needle phobia, but these days I don't, thankfully. Well, I don't even know if I had like a fully fledged phobia, to be honest. I probably just had like a dislike. But yeah, I used to dislike it more. These days, I still don't like it, but it's like, whatever. You know, typical Tuesday, innit? Like, it doesn't bother me. Which is nice, so I don't get any like anxiety around it. It's whatever. And everyone treats me really, really nicely after I have it, so like that helps as well. That definitely helps. Can recommend, if you have to have something done at the doctor's or hospital, just tell everyone to treat you like a princess afterwards, and everyone's really nice to you, and I get like, yeah, so it's nice. We always get like fancy schmancy coffees on the way back because there are drive-throughs on the way where you can get like fancy schmancy coffees. So I can't drink them till I get home because I'm stuck in like a head brace, but like when I get back to the house, I can do it. Ah, dear. Insect twerk emoji? Hell yeah. That's why it's like I can imagine you with your old hairstyle and your current glasses. Ah, seriously, cool look. Okay. Well, I'm down. Now, you know what? You've completely, yeah, back on track. I do think I would like to shave it again, to be honest. I'm just a bit nervous, but I think I would. I think it would still suit the vibe of the stuff I do as well. I had to close my eyes kind of wimp. I had to close my eyes because otherwise, with so much injections, you do get some head spillage. I don't know how to... Blood. It's bloody. It's messy. So you have to keep your eyes closed so that they can wipe the blood off your head. It's very dramatic looking. It doesn't feel awful, but it looks apparently like hell. I feel really bad because the last time I dragged Shiny in there with me because I was like, come with me, Shiny. I want to have someone there with me when I have this done. So Shiny was in the room, and poor Shiny does not have a needle phobia, so I thought Shiny would be okay. But Shiny was like, I couldn't look. I saw the first one go in and I was like, oh my God. And then he apparently looked back like midway through and was like, no. I'm really sorry. I didn't realize it was like gonna be that intense looking because like I can't see myself when it's happening. Obviously, it's going into my own head and like my neck and stuff. I can't see it. I can feel it, but I can't see it, so I don't know what it looks like. And apparently it looked like hell, and he was just like, ah! Oh my God. I have a full-blown phobia. It keeps me from the doctor sometimes. I would always say, if you need to have someone come with you, there's no shame in that. Have someone, like, if I lived closer, would come by, hold hand as you get your injections. It's so much easier when you have somebody with you. Someone who can distract you, make silly jokes, like, and then treat you to a coffee or something afterwards, like whatever you need. I am someone who likes a fancy coffee after my appointments, but maybe you like something else. Yeah, honestly, it makes it so much better just to have someone with you. You do not have to do it on your own, or you shouldn't have to, because it's horrible. Coffee at a KFC, yeah, coffee at a KFC. It's Tuesday, you know, typical Tuesday. Fair enough, fair enough. Leakage, yes, lots of leakage. Also, JH, good morning, welcome on in. Was it gimmick? I don't know, I can't see it myself. I didn't realize it looked that bad. Sounds like it's lucky. Yeah, I was like, I have no idea what it looks like. It just, since I don't move, I don't, oh no. I used to get Dunkin' back home every time I went to, Dunkin'? Oh hell, that's a good one. Yeah, get some donuts afterwards. Send the pusheen huggers, yeah. So much easier when you have someone with you. Shiny, ah! You're right, it's so much easier when you have a friend with me. Meanwhile, me dragging Shiny to the point was like, no. appalling. All the stuff I have done, it's very manageable, but it's kind of gross. So every time poor Shiny has to come to an appointment with me, he's just like, oh god, I don't want to see. Oh dear. Bless Shiny. They are a very good sport, all things considered. I'm sure. And that's how you know that they're a keeper for life. When they have seen you quite literally inside out. They've seen your insides becoming your outsides. When they have seen you through all of that, you know they're the one. And they still love you afterwards. Actually, that one's kind of important. They still come with you to your next appointment. Oh dear. I got hit by a rock when I was a kid, and the nurse is like, oh, I was getting injected in stitches while I was cracking jokes. Yeah, because if you can't see it yourself, that's one thing. Nurses always comment how I don't flinch when I get needles. I'm just sat there like, I'm just focusing on breathing and not looking. Yeah, I was, I'll be honest, I always, these days, this was a thing I think Mama Jelly mentioned. I think it was Mama Jelly. There's two things I do. One, I think of the number 7. That's because of Papa Jelly though. But for Mama Jelly, I remember her mentioning like feeling when you get hit with a needle, like sometimes you can feel it elsewhere in your body. So if you get an injection, see where else you can feel it. So ignore this one and see if you can feel it like in your foot or in your knee or something like that. Because it's true. Sometimes when you get injections, you'll get like a twinge somewhere else in your body from that specific injection point. See if you can find your twinge. Where is it? Where is it today? Where did they hit? Did they hit it in your neck? Did they hit it in your leg? Was it in your foot? And so I'm always like trying to be like, where is it? Wait, what? Oh yeah, there's 4 of these. I was so confused for a second there. That's fine. Where's my twinge? You gotta find it. It's somewhere. It will probably be somewhere. But I don't know where it's gonna be though. It could be anywhere, unfortunately. It doesn't really matter. Like, you could get the same arm injection 3 times and you could feel it in 3 different places. So it can be a bit difficult to find. Like a G-spot? Yeah, like, can you find your pain G-spot? I think, oh, hold on, a little Dracula doll. Oh, that's so cute. He married you. It's too late to leave now. True. Heads always bleed the most. They do. Heads are really dramatic. That's the thing. It's like, because it's a lot of injections, it looks very dramatic, but it's not actually that bad. I pretty much pass out. Oh, Chaka, no. Oh, dear. Listen, would go with you, would hold hand, and then also would get you something to eat afterwards and some water after collapsing. Fun idea. Yeah, it's like somewhere you'll find like your pain G-spot, but like, I like that. That's not how Mama Jelly put it, but like, I'll take that. If that gets the point across better on Twitch, yeah, find your pain G-spot. When you get your injection, where is your twinge that day? Like, where will it be? And you'll probably feel it somewhere. I most regularly feel it on the side of like it's either the side of my leg or the side of my foot. And it's like, ooh, little twinge, but it could be anywhere. Doesn't mean that'll always be the place. Yeah, keep an eye out. Maybe you'll find your G-spot. I keeled over twice with Neil, but only because it can trigger my nerve pain, it becomes unbearably hot. I have fainted a lot with injections, specifically blood tests, but it's because I don't go into this on stream. I'm not going to go into it today because I just don't want to. I keep this bit off stream, but I've been ill since I was really, really young. I just have a few things in my body not quite working right, you know? It's how it goes. We're just a bit quirky, a bit silly, but it means that I lost weight very fast, especially when if I had anything going wrong, I'd suddenly start dropping weight, right? Because I was sick. And they would often do blood tests on me when I was dropping weight to see if the reason was what we thought it was. And the thing is, if you're very underweight and then you get a blood test, the likelihood is you're gonna faint even if you have no fear or like anxiety or anything, because just them taking the blood is enough to make you faint because you don't have enough blood as is, which meant I have fainted at so many appointments. I'm just used to it at this point. I hate it. I hate fainting in front of other people. It's very embarrassing, even though it's like obviously I can't help it, but like just because of the situations where I'd often have them, yeah, I would always faint. But only blood tests. Injections are fine. Blood tests though? And then they'd be like, and like if I ever had like a new nurse or new doctor, they'd always be like, oh, you didn't tell me you were scared of blood tests. It's like, I'm not scared of blood tests. I'm underweight. I'm underweight and you're taking my vital blood. I need that. That's why I'm fainting. It's nothing to do with fear. They're like, you should have told me if you were scared. I'm not as scared. That's not the problem I'm having. Stop patronizing me. You've taken my blood. I need that. Oh, dear. Oh, yes, waiting until marriage. True. Wait, no holding hands. Gotta wait. Yeah, you can find the G-spot, but you can't hold hands. Oh, that's it. Shiny still came to the next one, perhaps looking for a bit more suffering still. They come with me to all of them. They're very good. No one takes seriously, but I at least go pause by saying I'm liable to fight a nurse. I won't, I'll just go into shock. Oh, I'm sorry. Very scary. Is that why you stream naked? I'm not naked, it's pink! For BOOBTOBER, say good health. Ah, thank you. My nerves decide one day they're not gonna give me success. Burning and hot bodies are fun, they are. I'm not scared of blood tests, but I never had a blood test without joking about the unknown lab because I'm an introvert and the thing brings... Really? That's really interesting, Sean. No nurse has had patients fight them when our drugs are involved, as that surprises me. I hate fainting because I feel like I might hurt myself in the fall and feel You do feel really nasty after fainting as well. That is a fair point. I always forget that bit. Also, Tabby, good morning. Yeah, like after you faint, you feel like sicky and gross for a while, which is just not fun. No one well, actually, I always say no one likes that. One specific kind of person probably does like that. I can't overlook the fact that there is definitely someone who has, someone in the world right now definitely has a nausea fetish and they like getting sick. Because there are so many different human beings. Statistically, one of them likes feeling sick, but it's not me, and I don't think it's a very common one. If I had to guess, I feel like out of all of the common fetishes, probably the nausea one is not super common. But you can't say that nobody likes feeling sick, because I bet you there is one person somewhere who does like feeling sick. Oh dear. I'm not sure how that would work, but like someone somewhere is definitely into it. Oh dear. My veins are about to have a collapsing. Oh, yeah, that makes it hard. Oh dear. Blends of your skin. Thank you. I'm a pink lady. For BOOBTOBER, I'm just pink in general. Pink, always pink for BOOBTOBER. It's definitely for BOOBTOBER and nothing to do with my natural skin tone. Oh, maybe take this seriously, you fight them. Ah, okay. Sick like, yo, sick man? No. No, sick isn't like blah, 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 blah. That kind of sick. I had a baby look at me like I'm pathetic. Oh, oh, that's kind of hilarious though. Also, this is what the hearts are gonna look like. They're a little bit more squished because they need to be in a smaller space. That is hilarious. There's just a baby being like judgmental. Oh, I love that. I don't really have injections often, but I do have blood tests quite a bit, so I think I'd feel somewhere else if... Ah, so you think I'd feel it somewhere else if it just blood tests? Maybe. I'd assume so. It's just the idea that it depends, I guess, on how long the needle is, but I feel like it's just a thing of like, see if you can feel it. I think it's a very mild feeling for most people. It's definitely very mild for me. Let's see if you can find the little twinge that happens. I feel like you probably could. It. As if you don't also refer to babies as it. I'm like 99% sure I've seen you do that before. 5'1" look like a child. I somehow assume they're not worried about me. You never know. You might be like a little tornado fighter. It was a baby. Yeah. Oh dear. Also, of all the people to be like calling you out on calling a baby it, I'm like, I don't know if Grobet's the one. I'm 99% sure, Grobet, you have definitely called babies its in this channel before. Well, I don't remember. You've been here for like 4 years, but I feel like at least once you have referred to a baby as it. Am I wrong? Have you never done that? Am I telling lies about you on the internet? I don't even know if I'm sorry. I'm not sure. I have to decide if I'm sorry or not. Telling lies about Grobet online? Terrible. It was also a judgmental baby. Yeah, you know what? You make a very fair and valid point. If the baby was judging you anyway, what the heck? They're no longer a baby. Well, it's probably some time's passed. They might be a toddler now. I refer to you as it. Are you... Oh dear. You're basically an old long baby. You know, no one's ever referred to me as an old long baby before. That's new. People have called me many things on the internet. Never before have I been called an old long baby. Oh my god. That's a new one. That's new. You know what? We appreciate a new name. Instead of a crafty jellyfish, I'm gonna start becoming a crafty old long baby, I think. Yeah, that's gonna be my new Twitch name. I hope everyone's okay with that. I know it's a bit of a change for the channel, but I just feel like this new name better represents me. I'm gonna be a crafty old long baby. long baby. That's such a stupid name. That's so silly. Oh my god. Alright, we need to get the bottom piece in as well. Google is not helping me find an answer. It could just be like one of the things like my mum used to tell me to feel better about injections. Very, very, very potential, but I do feel like, and maybe it's all in my head, but I feel like I feel a twinge. I do be feeling a twinge. Oh dear. If I'm an old long baby, some people are gonna be sent to jail. Oh god. Oh no. Also, Vile! How you doing? Good morning. How goes it? I hope you're doing well. We're pinning things. I am a crafty long baby. Very weird name. It's my new name though. Oh dear, I'm sticking with it. When's April Fool's Day? When could I change my channel name? The heck with people. Also, cute. Very cute. We will need to do stitches around the heart, again, similar before, to make it more poppy out, but like, pretty cute. If we're being honest, pretty cute. And I am being honest, I like this a lot. I think it's pretty cute. After Blapple Games, a new edition is about a crafty long old baby. I can't wait for Blapple to hear about this and be like, what the hell are you guys talking about? Speaking of judgmental, that's a bit mean. But speaking of people that specifically judge me, speaking of people that specifically are judging me, Blapple. Oh dear. Literally smoking a cigarette and drinking coffee is just not a healthy baby. You can't sleep, so here I am. Oh, Vile, I hope you managed to get some good sleep soon. Congratulations again on the fundraising over the weekend. Very hecking well done. Oh dear. Very hecking cool. Very hecking cool. Very hecking cute. I'm really pleased with how this looks. I like it very much. I think they're very cute little squares and I love them. I love them. All the squares, I love them. And we managed to use up so much of my old fabric as well. Like, it's been so good for like getting some fabrics that I've liked for a long time, because I like all the fabrics I've used here. I've just never had a chance to use them. It's been a really good opportunity to get some of the fabrics that I really like out of my craft board and actually being used in a project, because it's sad. It's sad seeing them there and not having any jobs to do. Like, I want to use them. They look really good. I want to get them in on something. So it's been nice to be able to get them in on something that I also really like. I really like how this costume is coming along. So heckin' happy days. There's another one as well. Very cute. Very cute. Don't worry about the extra around the outside. I know they're bigger than the squares, but it's only really the inside bit that needs to be nice and neat. Everything else is fine. Oh dear. They look pretty good to go. I think so too, especially considering that they're not part of like the same things. Like, these are different fabrics from different places. I feel the same about the pink though, which do I have any pink on hand? I have one of the scraps on hand. I guess I could show you that. Yeah, I feel the same about the pinks. Like, none of these are from the same companies or same packs or anything like that, but they just look really good together. I don't know. I vibe with this. It's fun. It's been really, really fun. I like pairing them up. Also, I lost, there you go, my bias tape. It flopped around. Oh, my, I need to update my total. Yeah! Oh, they've gone through! I want to see it go up. I want to see big number go up. Tell us when you've done it. Tell us when you've done it. I'm watching now. I'm watching for anyone who's like wondering what we're watching. We're watching this number here. I'm watching it. Is everybody watching? I'm watching. I'll even watch it on the other screen as well. I'm watching. Big number. Big number is bigger. Big number is going big. Yeah. Unless you're not doing it now, Val, in which case I'll stop watching. I don't want to make you self-conscious. Oh dear. It's one of a kind since it's made from scraps. Yeah, I like that. I only really got into this sort of stuff because of Cthulhu, who is another streamer on Twitch, very talented bean, who does a lot of quilting on themselves. Like, quilting on themselves? They do a lot of quilting themselves, and so that's kind of where I got into it. I'm doing it now, but it's taking a moment. Okay. Not quite. I have to keep making noises until eventually it happens, like, oh, any minute now. Oh my gosh. Oh my god, is it any second? Thinking about it. It's thinking about it. It's thinking about it. It'll happen. It'll happen. Oh dear. They become a quilt, they will, that's dedication. Well, we're quilting the whole costume. So all the fabrics on this costume are gonna be quilted. So we've done like some pinks, some of the blues, we've got the whole bit under there is quilted. Just lots of quilting happening. I need to get my, okay. Okay, let us know, Val. I don't wanna rush you. I'm not here for rushing you. Let us know. Keep us in the loop. I'm very excited to see big number get bigger. Because yeah, Vile basically, they had a very, very kind donation for BOOBTOBER, but they accidentally sent it to the wrong link and they sent it to Vile's personal ones. So Vile's just been waiting for that payment to clear so they can send that donation on to BOOBTOBER because that's where it was meant to go in the first place. And it was quite the big donation, which means when it does go, it's gonna ping up our total by quite a bit. The total will zoof up. It's very exciting. Oh dear, be generous faster! Speed up your generosity, everyone. Chop chop. The time for generous is now. Oh dear. Come on, big number. I believe in you. Big number, go up. Big number, go up. There it goes. Big number, go up. Yay! Oh my god, the team has hit 11,000. Oh dear, well done, Vile, well done. GG's are gonna get through, hell yeah. Big number go up. Very cool, big hype. Hell yeah, thank you so much. Oh dear, it was Moose, right? Massive, I think it was Moose who did the donation. Massive thank you to Moose as well for the heckin' donation towards the BCRF. Oh dear, very heckin' cool, very heckin' cool, very sweet bean. We love them, we love them. Do you sell any of the things you make? So I do sometimes sell the embroideries I make, but I don't sell like costumes or anything like that. Not because I appreciate it, but many times we've had people ask and it's a really sweet question and I do appreciate it, but it's just not economical because the costumes I make take so long because of the processes I use. I have a big, like a lot of stitching. They take a really long time. So it's just like, I can't really sell them and also make like how much they're worth. So I just don't sell them. But embroideries I sometimes sell, and we also make prints of the embroideries and we sell those because that way if people would like to, they saw something, they've seen something being made on stream and they want to have a version of it, the prints mean I can get them to you pretty cheaply so that you don't have to spend too much on it. But yeah, we don't have any right now though because I've just been kind of busy. The last couple months for my life have been kind of intense. I say we as in it, me and you, but not me and you, but me, just me, the royal we. I got married last month, and the stuff leading up to that, we had Chroma Core, which is when my shop stopped because I was making new stock, right? And then straight into, we were doing partner push into Chroma Core, into getting married, into a 1 week long subathon, into like literally there's one day between that and BOOBTOBER, so then straight into BOOBTOBER. So it's just been like a really, really busy time. So as much as I'd like to update the shop, it's, to be honest, just not been a priority because yeah, I've had a lot to do. But I am hoping to get the shop back up and running before the end of the year. Again, it's just going to depend on, I guess, how busy we are in the upcoming months. But I would like to get it back up and running. I do have more prints and stuff now. It's just a time thing. Also, was this right? Yeah, this is right, isn't it? But did I want this on the bottom or did I want it on the top? I think I wanted it on the bottom and the heart on the top. I know that I made a plan for this and I'm struggling to remember, but I think that is correct. I felt so bad. No, it wasn't your, I completely get it, but anonymous by a mix-up kind of pulled them out of that. Oh, I see. This team has been awfully good at getting the number big. They have been. Big number go up. Congratulations on the marriage. Thank you. We've been together for like, oh gosh, 8+ years. It's been a really long time. And we've lived together for like 7 years. I know that for sure. So it's like not so much change, like we've been together for a really long time, but it was nice honestly to get everyone together and have like a really nice day with all of our friends. Actually, Vile Mods in chat was at our wedding day, which was really, really lovely. We also had the BOOBTOBER team minus Unpredictable was all there. So we had Bateman Returns, Vile Mods, Deimos Erebus PC, and I got to introduce the people from the BOOBTOBER team to my parents, because my parents, they like BOOBTOBER, they like it's a thing they do, they think it's really cool. And so yeah, I got to introduce the BOOBTOBER team, the people that helped me run BOOBTOBER on Twitch, to my family, which is wild. Things I never thought would happen, but that was really, really cool. So that my parents, and also because the team had also offered to support the wedding quite a bit, like helpfully, with like tech support stuff, which we might have needed, which thankfully we didn't end up needing, but they had offered it. So I was like, these are also the people that were going to do all that tech support stuff if we needed to. So I got to have them there, because my dad had to have emergency surgery 2 weeks before the wedding. We didn't know if he was going to make it. We didn't know what was going to go on. We didn't know if he was going to be able to come to the wedding or was going to be around at all. It was very scary. Very, very sudden and very scary. And the BOOBTOBER team, I'd basically mentioned this to them, and I'd asked if they could help at all. And they were going to live stream the event if my dad was around but not able to go. They were also going to help me with photography. Also, Shifty Blue, who's one of our mods, was also going to help with some stuff like that, with taking some extra photos, so that even if my dad couldn't be there in person, that he could have still been a part of the day. And thankfully it didn't come to that. Like, he was able to arrive. He had to have a lot of rest breaks, but he was there. But the BOOBTOBER team basically had put together lots of stuff behind the scenes so they could have documented the day and sent it to my dad if he hadn't been able to be there, which meant so much, because yeah, it's really like, to get that kind of news 2 weeks before, I mean, ever, to be fair, is not good, but 2 weeks before the wedding was really scary for all of us. And I think it really put his mind at rest that we had plans and we had things that we were going to do if he couldn't be there. So, like, don't panic, just focus on getting better and, you know, all that kind of stuff. And yeah, it was really nice to be able to introduce the BOOBTOBER team to him and be like, yeah, these are the people that were going to make all that happen. They're also the people that help me fundraise for breast cancer awareness every year. But also, if you hadn't been at the wedding, these are the people that would have made it to you were still a part of the day. And I think my dad also really appreciated being able to, like, put faces to the names of the people that were helping out, because, you know, it's you can say as much like, oh yeah, the people that I met over the internet, the friends I have from there, are going to be helping me out on the day, but it doesn't really help if you can't put any faces to it, especially for someone like my dad who is not really on the internet. So yeah, it was really nice that we could introduce them and be like, these are the people that were going to help us out in an emergency. Yeah. Campaign is over 1,000! It's over 1,000! Hell yeah. Best one I've been doing. Really? I'm glad. I had a really nice one, and the only one, maybe. Very wholesome. Mama Jelly, more like Sister Jelly. Mama Jelly, I always say Mama Jelly has the good genes. She looks really young, and it was so nice to be like, see? Like, introducing my mum to people and being like, do you see what I mean when I say, like, my mum looks really young? Like, look how young she looks. She's so young looking. What's happened? What hecking genes did she get, and how can I get my hands on them? Right, your father. I'm glad as well. We were very lucky. Again, it was rough because he had asked, which I was annoyed when I found out he'd done this, but he had asked, he was like, is there any way we can have this emergency surgery after the wedding? Because my daughter's getting married next month. And they were like, no, you can't wait that long. And to be fair, like, seeing him the days leading up to it, he couldn't. I would have been really pissed if he'd left it till after the wedding. He was not doing good. He was in a rough state. So yeah, no. But he was okay. He's okay. He's still recovering. He'll be recovering for a really long time, I think. But he's all right. And he was at the wedding, which is all we really wanted. Now he can chill and get better. Makes me feel warm and squishy. Yeah, I didn't think that I'd ever meet such good friends on a platform like Twitch. Like, you just don't think that, but you do. And, you know, definitely there is like you have to be careful, because, like, you know, if I've just met you, I don't know you that well or anything like that, but it's not that you can't get to know people through Twitch. And there are some people that I really, really value, and it was so lovely to have them at the wedding. The people that I've met over Twitch that have made my years on this platform so much better, and I've had so many fun experiences with, and having them at my wedding day was really, really special. And I didn't expect a lot of them to come just because of the cost. Not because they wouldn't want to, but just because of, like, the cost of getting here. Like, I live in the UK, most of them do not. But no, having them there was really, really special. Really, really special, and I'm really pleased. You were on standby. You were on standby, and I appreciate that. And they are lovely. I got the lovely parents. Full and squishy. Also, Arty, good morning. I can confirm. Yeah, she's in her 50s. Like, she doesn't look it. But she's, like, barely got a grey hair. It's like, what the heck? What the heck? How do you get those genes? Can I get those genes? Advice he did after being out surgery so recently. Yeah, literally, it was 2 weeks exactly after the day. I do think he was putting on a bit of a brave face, because I could see at times he did look a little uncomfortable, but, like, I just think he wanted to be there for as much of it as possible, and which is, yeah, really sweet. But I'm glad that he did get some time to rest, because he did have to rest a few times, which I'm glad he had the space to. And the venue was so good at giving him space to rest as well, because it was a hotel, so they got him like the room with the stiffest bed so that he could go flatten himself out and feel better for a while. So that was nice. Maybe like one. Yeah, they were so sweet. Really, really good. Everyone was really nice. I'm only here for the second set of pets. I see you open stream related. I got a really good clip of that I'll be honest, I already got it in the highlights for the year. Wait, can I find the clip? I took one of those clips of it being on Arty's stream because it came out of nowhere and it made me laugh so much. So I'm sorry, that one I've taken. You don't have any choice. It's going in the highlights because it made me laugh so much. Let's see if I can find it. It would have been one of the ones I created, but I have created a lot of clips recently. I mean, it would have been on Arty's channel, so if I just keep an eye out for Arty in the list, that's nailing it. Yes, this one. I want the link. Copy the link. And then go back to here, go back to here, and here, and here. Is it this one? That one? I'll give you the link. This is the one. This is the one. It made me giggle so much. Yeah, you should have known. Yeah. Well, Vile. You should have known. Oh, thank you for the hick. I think I know the one. It really makes me laugh, that clip. I really like it. Oh, hello, Shifty. Hello. How goes it? Much needed. Arty was talking about areas and how Malaysia is not a good idea. Oh, wow, you should have known. Oh, dear. Hope you're doing well. I am. How are you doing, Shifty? How goes the planning for the stamp rally? I know that you've already got your stamp set up, but how goes it? I hope you're excited. Shifty's participating in a stamp rally this weekend with a lot of other clown and jester VTubers. Very exciting. Stamp rallies is only a thing that I've really seen over the last year, but I know that it's happened for much longer. But I think it's a really fun idea, honestly. Who knows? Maybe we can make some kind of BOOBTOBER stamp rally next year. Not this year. Absolutely not. Too late. But maybe next year. With a little bit more time and planning. I mean, and maybe only for the people that want to do it, like the artists who want to make it. Such a great clip. Yeah, been feeling better and very excited for the stamp rally. Just made the announcement. Yay! What's a stamp rally? Or, well, it's a fun activity where you go from stream to stream collecting the stamps from different streamers. And it basically gives you a wonderful opportunity to share your community with other people and have their community shared with you. So you get to meet a lot of new people while exchanging stamps that the streamers have often made themselves. Very heckin' cool. D&D crunch is oh yeah, that's true. You do also have that going on. I hope that the crunch is going all well. All right. Varmod's told you my chat love your voice. Yeah. Wait, was I there to hear that? It's the loud whisper. It just pops out of nowhere. Sounds like a million confused at what was happening. You go around people's streams, follow them, and then after a while you get their unique stamp. If you get enough stamps, you can enter a raffle for a Steam gift card. There you go. There you go. Going into Lightwood, have a lovely luck. Wicco, by the way, is another one of our Sweet Bean BOOBTOBER streamers who are also fundraising with us this year. So if you haven't checked out Wicca, go send them some love. They be doing the good things. They got the good stuff happening over there. All right, we're gonna do the same thing as before, where we're gonna do the stitches around it, just to help really emphasize where the heart is. And yeah, Shifty is doing the stamp rally this weekend with loads of other jester and clown VTubers. So if you had somewhere, you hadn't got anywhere to be this weekend, and you are looking to maybe participate in your first stamp rally, hell yeah, why not? Why not? You know that Shifty's doing it, so it gives you a good jumping off point, right? I would love to be at the stamp rally. I will say, Shifty, just as a heads up, I might not be there at stream. I will go back and watch the VOD because I do really want to see how it goes. But because it's my birthday the next day, I'm being taken out to lunch on the Saturday. So I don't think that I'm going to be around when your stream is happening, unless it's still going on in the evening when I'm back. I have a sneaking suspicion I might miss it while live because I've been taken out to lunch. But yeah, which I'm a bit gutted about, to be honest, because I actually really wanted to watch it. I'm looking forward to having lunch. Don't get me wrong. That's going to be lovely. But yeah, it does mean I'll have to just catch up in the VOD. Oh, wait, I haven't sewn this one yet. Oh my god, wait. Oh yeah, I'm being a silly. Just a silly little guy. Fun way to meet some new streamers. I'm really looking forward to it. Also, Dulce, good morning. Welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. Welcome. Ah, dear. So many heckin' talented clowns around. You're a heckin' talented bean as well. Dear, enjoy your luck, Wicked. Yes, Wicked's been doing so many streams for BOOBTOBER. They've been streaming like 12 hours a day for BOOBTOBER, and they've raised so much money, and I've had so many lovely tips from them. So if you haven't checked them out before, go send them some love. Oh, dear, completely understand. Yeah, it's just the timing, unfortunately. I did consider, I was like, maybe we won't have lunch that day, but I was like, I probably shouldn't heck people around. Especially since they're literally coming, collecting me, taking me out. I'm like, yeah. And also, that'd be the first time that I get to go out in like a month because of the health stuff, so it's like, it would be nice to actually leave the house. Wouldn't it be nice to leave the house for like a little bit, maybe? Just a little bit. Not too much. I don't want to get too excited, but I could leave the house for a moment. Dear. Make sure, make everyone at lunch. I could. It's my birthday lunch. What are they gonna do? Tell the birthday girl that they can't have the stream open? But it will also be in a public restaurant, and I don't know how everyone else will feel about that. Oh dear. It's like, I'm sorry, I really have to watch this right now. I know it's my birthday lunch, but I need to collect my stamp for the stamp rally. Like, come on. Oh dear. It's important. I need my stamp rally stamp. Oh dear. Yeah, it will be nice to get out a little bit, because I don't mind. I do spend most of my time in the house anyway, but it's been a very long time. I can really do with going out a little bit. Oh dear. Get a universal remote, change the TV for football over to my stream. Hell yeah. Who needs to watch the footy? What you need to watch is my friend Shifty Blake, who is doing a stamp rally and D&D while fundraising for the Samaritans. I can't wait for everyone to look at me with the most evilest of eyes. Oh dear. But yeah, I might miss it while live. I don't think, which also means I'm going to ruin my streak, but it's okay. It is what it is. It is what it is. Busy weekend. But it'll be nice. It'll be nice. I am looking forward to going out. There we are. And then also, I'm looking forward to birthday people. That'll be nice. It'll be nice. It'll just be nice. I'm looking forward to all of it. It'll be nice. And then after BOOBTOBER, we have loads of art to do, which I'm really excited about, honestly. I'm so excited for people to start sending me their ideas and the things that they want, so I can start making stuff. It's just exciting. It's all just exciting. All just very, very exciting. Lots of really good stuff happening. And then we can also start getting more used to using the drawing tablet. I don't know how many of the commissions I will do on drawing tablet, because I also don't want to make people wait, because I'm like learning something new. So it might be a little bit hit and miss which ones we do on drawing tablet and which ones we do not on drawing tablet. Like the VTuber, for instance, I am tempted to just do those two, not using the drawing tablet, because there's some specific things you need to do when drawing VTubers that I'm like, I wouldn't want to miss it out because I'm using new software. But yes, some of them I might, some of them I won't. Oh, they not had to play Southampton. Nah, some little goofy villains are hunting a unicorn, but I just have you had a great lunch. Excited to hear how good the food was. I am looking forward to it. It's been a really long time since I've been out for lunch, so I'm excited for it. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. That'd be nice. Oh, also, Shifty, do you want to see something stupid? Speaking of silly little guys, I can't raise my eyebrows. The furthest I can go at the moment is this. Like that. You see it? I can get like the edge of them going up a little bit, but I can't raise like this bit of my eyebrows anymore. So I have like very limited range of emotions. I'm just like, yeah, I'm really surprised. Get it out. I can't get it up any further. Yeah. It started to killing it, which is good. It's good. It's meant to happen. This is a good thing. We are meant to be killing the nerves on my head, but they are starting to die, and so now I can't raise my eyebrows. My eyebrow raising skills will come back. It is temporary. It's actually quite a good sign that started happening already, because that is literally part of the treatment. But yeah, I can't raise my eyebrows anymore. Which means I just don't have exactly the same range of emotions as I normally have. I started to be like, I'm really sorry if anyone thought I was angry this weekend, because I was not angry. But I also realized when going back in clips, there are times where I kind of look angry because I can't raise my eyebrows. I'd say that's shocking, but I can't tell if you're shocked. I know. Whoa. Everything above here is just very numb, so I can't feel it. I'm surprised. Trust me. Yeah, trust me. I'm very surprised. Nervous. Yeah, I have my nervous. I'm killing them. No more nervous on this head. Zero nervous. But yeah, I can't raise my eyebrows anymore. I'm really glad as well though. I'm hoping they come back by this weekend for when we go out to lunch, because otherwise my family will just make fun of me. I love my family, but like no joking is off the table. If I can't raise my eyebrows, they're gonna be like, whoa, Jelly, are you surprised right now? Nah, couldn't be. And it's like, no, I can't help it. I can't help it. My eyebrows don't raise anymore. It's so silly. Tis silly. Yeah, that's what I mean. I was like, I got a goofy little guy update, and the goofy little guy is me, and I can't raise my eyebrows. They've gone. Oh, actually, I have another goofy update, but this one's very specifically because we were on the front page. But Shifty, you can't tell anyone, okay? I did tell people earlier this stream, but I'm just a bit. I don't normally look at my own statistics, but in this case, I did look at my own statistics from last week because somebody mentioned it to me, and so I got this. And actually, you know what? I'll just say it. I could prove it to you in DMs if you want to see it, but I can just say it. I was on the front page last week for 6 hours straight talking about breast cancer awareness because it is Breast Cancer Awareness Month, and we were fundraising for BOOBTOBER for breast cancer. So we were doing a lot of stuff like that. And because I was on the front page so much, it's kind of skewed my statistics for the week. In that last week, I was the second most popular streamer in both the art category and the makers and crafting category. Specifically, I was second behind Bob Ross, and so there's a really good screenshot of me next to Bob Ross. And it gives me so much joy. It is specifically because I was on the front page. Like, my stats are nowhere near that. You want to see? Okay, listen. Okay. 2 seconds. I have to remember because I took 2 screenshots. One of them's the right one and one of them's the wrong one. Neither of them are bad screenshots. It's just one of them shows the whole month and one of them shows the week. I think it's this one. Is this the one that shows... Or is this the one that shows everything? No, I don't remember which one it is. 2 seconds. I've got 2. One of them has a lot more information. It's kind of difficult to read. That's why I'm like, okay, it's this one. All right, it's the... I thought so. I think I literally enabled the file. What? So I wasn't sure. But yeah, this one. They mix together arts and makers and crafting. But yeah, there it is. There it is. Again, it is specifically because I was on the front page. That is not normal. That is not normal for me at all. No one can beat Bob Ross. It's physically impossible. And as it should be. As it should be. Do the leakage treatment? Yeah, for my leaky forehead. It's so leaky in there. It's leaky all over the place. My heckin' leaky forehead. No one can beat them. Yeah, look on, even from heaven. Bob is the one stream we really can't say it's interactive or read strat. No, but it's perfect as it is. We're setting records. You were number 2 in art, and I was number 3. You were number 3. Yeah, I remember that. That was a great one. Honestly, that was such a funny stream. Oh dear. Yeah, Shifty being like the 3rd most watched person in hot tubs and pools. A highlight. It also has forever skewed your stuff, right? Because if you ever look yourself up, it will say that your most popular category is hot tubs and pools, right? Or something silly like that. I think that's the case. That if you like, it will say like, or at least it's like one of your most top popular categories is hot tubs and pools now forever. It probably always, like, I imagine that would stay that way forever, right? So I don't think I even have any high stats like that in any particular one. So I feel like that's gonna stay. Oh, I thought something could happen there. It felt like my thing caught halfway through. Like, I can't prove it, but it feels like something's happened. There we go. We fixed it. And then we just got the last ones. Hell yeah, then we need to trim everything, we need to iron everything, and then we can cut things out. I miss, yeah, Shifty for a short period of time, for one stream, they streamed in hot tubs and pools, and they were the 3rd most watched streamer in hot tubs and pools. It's so fun. Like, these kind of weird anomalies don't happen that often on Twitch, but every now and again, you'll have a stream that just absolutely throws off all your statistics forever, and it's just funny. It's just funny. Just funny streamer things. Like, I had that a few years ago when we were put on the front page by surprise. Before I was a partner, like when I was an affiliate, and it skewed everything for me for months after that. It said I had like an average viewership of like 130 people, and I was like, I don't have an average viewership of that now. Like, what are you talking about? That's not possible. But yeah, because of that one stream, it threw everything off. But it's always funny. I like those kind of things. I had a boober redeem. You did. You were very committed to the bit. Hell yeah. Oh, so welcome back, Maggie, as well. I hope you're doing well. We're just talking about silly stream stuff. Because yeah, last week, we got some weird statistics. Again, it's literally just because we were on the front page. That's not ever gonna happen again. Like, not that we'll never be on the front page again, but those statistics won't ever happen again, which is why I took a screenshot, because it's like, I wish to see that at some point, be like, that for 1 week, I was next to Bob Ross. Very heckin' cool. Oh dear. Except rather than doing like art, I was just talking about breast cancer. Speaking of, did you guys know that men can get breast cancer too? Did you know that regardless of your gender, regardless of your age, anyone can get breast cancer? Oh dear. And it's really important to know what the early signs and symptoms are, so that if you find any early signs and symptoms, you can take yourself to the doctor. When you're doing a breast check, you start under the armpit, go the whole way around the breast tissue, and then in sweeping motions up and down across the breast. You're looking for an unusual patch of skin, a lump, a sudden inversion of the nipple, any unusual discharge from the nipple, or if you have pain and enlargement on one side. If you find any of those, take yourself to the doctor to make sure that you can be as safe as possible. Hell yeah. Also, if you would like to meet more of the BOOBTOBER team, because our fundraiser's currently ended now. We did our fundraising last week, but there are lots of people that are still fundraising today. If you would like to check out the rest of the BOOBTOBER team, it is !donate for the team link, or it's in the pinned comment in stream right now. And you can check out all of the other amazing streamers that are fundraising with us and joining us for talking about breast cancer awareness during Breast Cancer Awareness Month. And you can send them love. If you want to donate to anyone, you can see people with rewards and like milestones still to hit. And you go send some support. Yeah. Go send lots of love to all these amazing streamers. They're heckin' awesome. Might have been one of the first VTuber hot tub streamer. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Oh dear. Nope, that's news to me. Whoa. I'm glad we get you some news today. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Anyway, that's what Breast Cancer Awareness Month is all about to me. It's all about raising awareness. Yes, raising money for the BCRF and all that kind of stuff is really good as well. But yeah, it's all about raising awareness and making people more aware about breast cancer so they can better look after themselves. And that is why we were on the front page of Twitch this week. We were talking about breast cancer awareness and fundraising for the BCRF. Yeah, donate to my campaign so I can overtake Jelly on the leaderboard. What? What? Actually though, I think Shifty's doing it as a joke, but Vile, I feel like there's more legitimacy there. Yeah, oh no, that is Vile. I was gonna say, I thought it was Shifty who said that because of the Shifty emote. I was like, Shifty's saying that as a joke, but I feel like Vile would say that for real, and then I realized it was Vile saying that for real. Yeah, go donate to Vile so that Vile can overtake me in the leaderboard. I think Vile's like raised more than me for BOOBTOBER every single year since start. This is the first time that I'm ahead of Vile. So if you want me to make sure that I never win, go donate to Vile. Oh dear. Gotta keep the track record going of having a really strong week and then losing anyway. I'm not even on the leaderboard. Yeah, sorry, Shifty. I'm sorry, I got very confused. Oh dear, yeah. If you wanna keep the streak going of Jelly will never raise the most for BOOBTOBER, you need to go donate to Vile. They've always beat me every single year. They always beat me for BOOBTOBER fundraising. They always fundraise more. So if you wanna keep that streak going, go donate to Vile so that I can never be at the top of the leaderboard for BOOBTOBER. Oh dear, go do it. Or you could donate to Kells. Kells is also pretty close, I would say. I think it's Vile and Kells are the two closest. Yeah, either donate to Vile or donate to Kells so that I'm not top of the leaderboard in my own team campaign. Go make sure that I don't win, because you'd hate to see me win, right? I'd be really smug. I'd rub it in everyone's face. You don't want to see me win. You want to see Val or Kels win. So go donate to one of their campaigns to make sure, although it might be worse to have a coordinated effort, because I think that'd make it easier. But yeah, one of their campaigns. I'm like $30 over Kels, now with the updated title. Yeah! Both of you guys, I feel like, have the best chance. So if you want to see me not win, yeah, go donate to them. Because then they're like in the lead at the moment other than me. So they're probably the most likely to overtake. We've only got like a week left, so... Or Cats is good bead. You guys could raise some people that are really far up, but they're near the bottom. True. I actually need to talk, like ask in the BOOBTOBER Discord if there's anyone who's okay with me sharing their one specifically. I'm looking for people that haven't raised $100 yet, ideally, because that's the minimum number on Tiltify. And I want to offer to like share their one as part of my stream too, but I need to actually get the permission of the streamers because I'm not just going to share someone's without getting permission. But yeah, unless you're one of the streamers who here that haven't raised $100 yet, if you are, let me know. If you're happy for me to advertise your campaign, just tell me if you're hanging around. Yeah, I think Bunny's raised over 100, haven't you, Bunny? Or Love even, sorry, I will get that right. Give me a stream or two and I'll fix it. Has Lovey raised more? I think Lovey's raised more than $100. If memory serves. I'm terrible at lists. Why can't I find you? Why are lists so hard? Okay, not on that page. Yes, Lovey's raised 250. Yeah. You've raised a lot. Also, Armpit, good morning. Thank you for the follow. It's very kind of you. Welcome on in. We're just going through the fundraisers that are still active for BOOBTOBER. I need to trim these though, and then I need to iron them, and then we can cut out the pieces, and then we can cut out more pieces and sew some of those pieces together, and then we'll have the inside of the hat. We're actually doing really good, by the way. I don't know if you can tell. We're doing great. Again, smashing it. Oh, is that a blackle? Hoi. Not for long enough. What? What's not for long enough? But hi. Oh no, not for long though. Oh, I see. Oh, you got work? No, you're fine, Blackpool. Don't worry about it. I was like, not for long enough? What does that mean? What are you saying? No, that makes sense. I hope work goes well for you. I hope you're doing well as well. Hell yeah. We have been slowly but surely working on some of the bits that are going to go on the inside of the hat. And I'm really pleased with how it's looking, honestly. I'm very happy. Blackpool got that new name. Whoa. Ah, dear. There we go. Yeah, we've just been saying, every single BOOBTOBER, I never raise the most on the team. I'm never the top fundraiser for BOOBTOBER. And this year at the moment, I am top of the leaderboard for fundraising. So if you guys want to knock me off my high horse, we're recommending maybe donating either to Vile Mods or Kel's Bells, because both of them have raised over $1,000 so far, which means they're the closest to knocking me off my high horse. So if you want to make sure that, once again, for the fourth BOOBTOBER in a row that I never raise the most, you need to go donate to those people or someone else. Or you could literally find one person and be like, we're just going to spam donate this person. What is Jelly's new name? Jellificent. Oh dear, why do you go? I have not done anything like that. I would never. Oh, a crafty old long baby. That's true. I am a crafty old long baby. That is my name. That is true. Or anyone else have some sort of crazy redeems? Yeah, if you want to see some ridiculousness. All right, let's get the ironing board back out again for its ironing time. Hell yeah. Did I hear spam donate to Vile Mods? Should I just put Viles there? I feel like that might be making it too easy for Vile. I am meant to be fighting against this. I am meant to be like, how dare you? How much does Vile have? Vile's raised. Show me Vile. Computer, oh computer. Vile's raised $1,082. Oh dear, hell yeah. So you need to raise to beat me like $1,100. Did Val change the goal? Yeah, they have giveaways at 1,200, 1,300, 1,400, 1,500. So there are like giveaways that Val still has going. So you can still claim giveaways with them. Yes. All right, I need to change to the iron again. Sorry, I must just delve into the void again. Sorry. I know I keep doing this. I'm very sorry. Oh. Into the void. Whee. Ah. Oh, okay. That was a rough void delve. Ah. There you go. Nice. We're back. We're back. What was your original goal? It was 1,000, was it? No, it was less than that, was it? It was 750 was the original goal. 750, so they have smashed their original goal. 100%. That goal is smashed, left in the dust. Hell yeah. There we go. Jelly's a baby, but she's older and longer. It's true, I am older and longer. I'm not a baby either, but I am old and long. Oh dear. And someone donated 500 when I was at, 500, so I ended up just pinging straight over 1,000. Oh dear. I was gonna make a stretch goal at 1k, but that one donor smashed that as well. Everything got smashed at the same time. Hell yeah. But yeah, if people want to see me knocked off by a high horse, make sure that you're donating to Vile Mods. Because I think Vile Mods is probably the closest. Kells as well would be another good option. If you're like, I've already donated to Vile and I want to donate to somebody new, Kells Bells is also probably the closest. So both of those two are the closest to knocking me off my high horse. If you want to make sure that for the 4th Boobtober in a row, I never fundraise the most. It's a really silly community goal, but it's happened every year. If you want to make sure for the 4th year running that I do not fundraise the most for my own gosh darn charity event, then make sure that you're donating to either Vile Mods or Kells Bells, since I think both of them are the closest. It's very silly. It's very silly. But it has been kind of a tradition at this point. I think for the last couple years, there's been like a few days where I've been in the lead and then I'm immediately overtaken by everyone else. So it's like, for a short period of time, it's like, oh, maybe we'll fundraise the most this year. And then someone donates like $1,000 to someone and it's like, oh well. Oh dear, but it is kind of a tradition at this point, so if you'd like to. Otherwise, I'm quite happy with you letting me win this year. I'm not going to complain. If we raise the most this year, I'll take it. I'll take it. Oh dear. Original goal was 500. I haven't been smashed. Why do you keep putting accents on things? I mean, fair enough. I like it. It's very cute, very nice. Very demure, very mindful, but why does your keyboard keep adding accents to everything today? Oh dear. Would be fitting though. Yeah, collab stream, Vile's Balls, yeah. Why the campaign up to 26k and only team 11k on the stream? Oh, because Boobtober is a yearly campaign, so it's counting last year's one as well, because we just update it year on year now. We used to make a completely new campaign each year, but then it wipes the team and it wipes everything else. So these days we just update the campaign year by year. So it's probably putting the stuff in from last year, because last year we raised 15,000 for charity. So yes, that's probably why it's saying 26. It's not the amount overall though, it's just the amount that campaign, yeah. We've actually raised more than that, because that doesn't include the ones from previous years where we've started from scratch each time. Yeah, if you ever want to see that, I'll probably post it, to be fair, in the Discord at the end of the event when we have like the final total, so you can see all of the different years, because we've raised over 30,000 as a team so far. Wondering where the soul's going. Prison! Playing Pally again? I hope you're enjoying it. Yes, shush Zero. Yeah, you shush Zero. Zero needs shushing sometimes. Very important. Oh dear, I do see Arty and Val too. Yes, we have a lot of sweet beans joining us so far today. We're just trying to get Vile, so we're talking about like Boobtober traditions, and there is like a Boobtober tradition, which is when Jelly is in the lead for fundraising, which I am right now. When Jelly is in the lead, actually no she isn't, and then everyone goes and donates to whoever else is kind of high up, and then Jelly is no longer in the lead again. So that I've never raised the most during Boobtober, ever. Ever. Not since year one. Even though year one I was meant to be the only fundraiser for Boobtober, I've never raised the most. Because, yeah. Because every time I'm in the lead, everyone's like, nope, actually no, not Jelly. Someone else, sorry. So we're trying to see if this is going to happen again this year, and whether, because at the moment both Vile and Kells Bells are probably the closest to overtaking, but we only have a week left and I am currently in the lead, so you're going to have to work hard. If you want to make sure that I don't get a big head, you're going to have to work hard. Oh dear, don't any of those people Oh dear. Hello, sweet beads. Hello, Prism. Prism told me I can have their joke boyfriend. Really? That's very kind of Prism. Oh my god. The heckin' sharing a lot today. That's very, very, very kind. Oh dear. Yes, yes. You wouldn't want me to get a big head. You know, I wouldn't let you live it down. I'll have like a huge head forever. Nobody wants that. Decidedly, you will not. Also, he will punch you. Would he punch me? I guess actually, I'm not really doing anything. I'm a bystander. If he did punch me, that would be like pretty aggressive, considering that I haven't done anything. I want to do something that at least is worthy of being punched. And I think all I've done so far is iron. Iron and talked about for charity. I have to do something obnoxious first, you know? Oh dear. Follow my angry than me. Nah, Jelly, you didn't do anything, so you'll be fine. One time he punched me, it was awesome. Wait, what's that a quote from? Oh shoot, I know that. I know that quote. No, Grobbett's quoting something. What's it from? Oh god. Damn it. I can't remember. But I know Grobbett's quoting something. I just don't remember it. The quote is she. Oh, is it? Oh, what's it from though? Oh, slime rancher time. Hell yeah. There we go. Oh. Otherwise, this is looking pretty good. We have all our tiny little hearts, and they look very cute. Very cute. Very demure, very mindful. Oh, they're Mean Girls. Oh, is that what it's from? Oh, okay. That makes sense. I hear his hair is insured for $10,000. Oh, dear. Hell yeah. All right. That looks good. Flat, warm, very nice. Tiny hearts, I love them. Quilting, fun, very fun. Slow, fun. I need to now do the same thing. I am gonna have to now get rid of my iron and do the same thing again. It's fine. We're used to this at this point. I thought I saw Frozen Santa wearing army pants and flip-flops, so I brought army pants and flip-flops. That's also Mean Girls, right? This is all Mean Girls. What day is it? It's No, it's Tuesday. It's not quite Wednesday. Although on Wednesdays, I will be wearing pink. I'm not streaming on Wednesday, but just know in your soul that on Wednesday, I am wearing pink. But maybe not because of Mean Girls, maybe because of BOOBTOBER. But I am still doing it. It doesn't change the fact that pink is being worn. I'm also wearing pink today. Okay, into the void. There we go. Ooh. Out of the void. God. Ooh, I should really move that somewhere where it's more easily accessible, because every time I need to change from my sewing machine to my iron, it's just a nightmare. It's been a nightmare this whole time. Oh dear. It's so big, it's full of secrets. God, I cannot imagine Scott ever wearing flip-flops. Don't you call them thongs? Yeah, George said that they are called thongs in Australia and not flip-flops. But I like the word flip-flop, it's very fun. Oh dear, okay. Back over here. And back over there. Alright. Kamara, good morning from the United States. Good morning from Wales, UK. I hope you're doing well. We are gonna cut some pattern pieces out now. So I have got some spare bits, which I thought I might. I thought I'd cut out a few too many, and it turns out, damn right, I cut out a few too many, but not that many too many. So we have these pieces already. You can see that I've already traced around them and stuff. These are pieces 1, 3, and 5 for the inside, and I've put a seam allowance on them, but these are for the inside hat. I've already cut these out ready. This is, oh no, wait. No, that's 4. I need 4. Wait a minute, where am I? I need 4, I need 6, and I need 2. Is this 2? Yes. Because then, yes, they already had seam allowance on the outside, which is why the width is the same. But yeah, these are the inside hat pieces here. We now need to cut the inside hat pieces out of these, and this is why we've made them in specific sizes, because this is like there, so it needs to fit onto this piece, which I know is a lot of waste, and I'm sorry, I don't want to waste fabric, but like, it's better that I do it like this and it looks really nice, and we can probably use these strips again afterwards for something else, so it's not the end of the world. But yes, we're gonna be doing this now. Now it is time, and then once we have this, we can stitch them together, and then we can iron it again. Actually no, I'll probably stitch it together and then I'll stitch it on the sewing machine, so I'll probably hand stitch first, And then, oh, not a nice pin. Not a nice pin at all. Oh my god. Ooh, gross pin, actually. Yes, we'll probably stitch them together by hand first, and then maybe move to sewing machine, kind of similar to last time, just because there will be some curves again to make sure that our curves look nice. Ah, dear. Good hell yeah! Oh, dear. Also, Zero suggests again, pissing off the primary protector. Yeah. I guarantee if Zero ever is in a stream that Scott is fronting during, he get timed out. Just for being like Robert's gonna come in and be like, hi, how's your day? And it's like, nah, not dealing with these shenanigans. I know you. Not a single shenanigan out of you, sir. Not allowed. Banned for shenaniganing too hard. Alright, and then we need to cut this out. I really hope that this was correct, because I've just realized I've very confidently gone for this. If it's wrong, nah, you know what? We're going to be confident today, and we're just going to cut things. And it's going to be fine. I do need to put a seam allowance on top. I do need to put a seam allowance on top. Seam allowance on top, that's important. I need to make sure that I do a seam allowance on top. Don't you dare, Jelly, don't you dare forget to put a seam allowance on top. You do need one there. Yeah, good job. Good job, Jelly. Okay, good. Right. Sorry. You ever just have to like coach yourself through it of like, don't you dare, I know you, you're not gonna cut a seam allowance. It's like, nah, you did it. Good job. There we go. So it looks like this. Nice. Seam allowance on top, Jelly! You're damn right I need a seam allowance on top. So this is one of them. It's cute. And it's how we get it looking nice and even, is just by doing the whole thing, and then I can save some of these pieces. I could potentially use them later, so I will. I'll hoard them. Fine. Till the end of the cosplay. And then the other one. Seam allowance on top! Yeah, I desperately need a seam allowance on top. Thank you. You're damn right I need a seam allowance on top. Thank you for the reminders. I need that. Oh dear. It starts with hi, but it ends with nope. Meanwhile, I encourage Robert. We neither encourage nor discourage. We're whatever. Oh dear. I hear we need a seam allowance on top. We need that again as well. We need a seam allowance on top of this one too. This one, I realized we unlocked the custom sub. Wait, you did? Yeah! Yes, so that would be given away. Very exciting. Oh dear. Oh dear. Seam allowance on top. You're damn right, seam allowance on top. He definitely is not. Did we just add the head thing? Not yet, but this is for the hat. So we are getting very close to getting all the pieces ready for the hat. The hat's very big. It's just flopped over there right now though. It's not doing anything that excited. All right, guys, just a heads up, we need a seam allowance on top. This is the same piece again, which means we require another seam allowance on top. I will not want to forget to put a seam allowance on top. There is no seam allowance there. The rest of it has a seam allowance, but the top does not have a seam allowance. Hence why we require a seam allowance on top. There we go. Okay, we did it. GG's everyone, well done. Good job. We got this. We're professionals. If we just yell that we need something enough times, I will remember, hopefully, that we need it. And we can hold these to one side. Good job. Grim, welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. Welcome. Going for Mean Girls. Yeah. Don't worry. They're just Mean Girlsing it up. Grim, how goes it? I hope you're doing well. We've done lots of quilting, and now we're cutting our quilted pieces so that we have them for the pattern, because this will go next to the inside hat, so we'll have that next to that, and then we're gonna have the stripes of like the light blue next to the quilted blue going the whole way up. Very exciting. And these two are ready to go. And then we need, let's do piece 4. So 4 is these ones. Now, I'm looking at this. Are we sure? Oh, I only needed to do this by 3 then. I didn't need to go... I went way too hard on some of these. Oh my god. Wait a minute. Where's the 5 one? This one? Did we need all of that? Oh, okay. Yeah, that one we did. Okay. This one's a bit weird, but that's fine. We can do this. That's all good. The height is good, at least, because we do need a seam allowance on both the top and the bottom of this one. Seam allowance isn't required. Yes, seam allowance. Very necessary. We need a seam allowance. Envy anyone who can sew. It's definitely a skill that's not in my range. I feel like you'd have a lot of transferable skills to it though, Grim. Like, because problem solving is such a big part of what you do, and sewing is just problem solving with fabric. Like, so much of it can just be like simplified down to, are you solving problems? Then you're sewing. So much of it is that. So I feel like you would have like a lot of transferable skills from the blaster modifications, just because there's so much problem solving in that hobby already. Seam allowance on the sides, unnecessary. Never needed them. Seam allowance on top, super necessary. Definitely need it. Can't forget our top and bottom seam allowance. Simply not possible. We need that. Is this definitely the right one? Yes, okay. I should have checked that before cutting it, to be honest, but it's nice. It's nice that it is right. Oh dear, very nice. Hell yeah. Get our little hearts, all of our little hearts together. I'm hoarding the pieces to one side if I think I can use them again as well, so we shan't waste too much. And then same thing on this one. Yeah, just lots of problem solving. I mean, that's cosplay in general though. Problem solving central. Maybe, you might try it out. I mean, you're already nifty with your hands, and then, yeah, it's just problem solving. Just problem solving. So, problem solve daily, Jelly. You have 0 in your... Poor 0. I mean, you're not wrong though. Listen, I'm not disagreeing. I'm not disagreeing with you. Poor 0. Some of us have to be here. Some of us are just victims of the situation. It's true. My BOOBTOBER themed blaster for Vars giveaway is 99% done. Hell yeah. Also, a massive thank you for donating to the hecking BOOBTOBER giveaways again, or specifically to Vars giveaway. Very hecking kind of you. Thank you for donating your skills and time for hecking BOOBTOBER. I really appreciate it. It's very hecking kind of you. Oh dear, especially since you don't have to. It's just a very sweet thing to do. Thank you, thank you. I'm sure Vars community as well, myself included, are very excited. Very hecking excited, but I'm sure everyone else is also very excited. Oh dear, measure come on the twice how the saying goes. Yeah, it's like, pfft, we'll work it out. We get from A to B. Is it perfect? Probably not, but it's fine. If I have a good time doing it, it doesn't need to be perfect, because I've enjoyed myself. That's all I want. I want fun. I'm here for funses. Oh dear. Take a drink every time says heckin'. Oh my god, you would be drunk in seconds. I'd kill someone with that. Yeah, joking, don't actually do it. Oh my god, it's so dangerous. Oh dear. I'm very excited. Yeah, of course. May not be honest too. I'd love to have whatever I can financially. I will say though, Grim, didn't you help? Haven't you influenced like, what? Nearly $500 of donations? I could be wrong, but I have a few clips that lead me to believe, Grim, that you might be the reason that around $500 has been donated to BCRF this year, because people have been donating to kick you out of their streams, right? No, that sounds really mean, but like, not in like a mean way, but like, Grim has been like co-streaming with people, and then people are donating to kick Grim out of the streams, and so I think even though Grim has not streamed directly for BOOBTOBER, indirectly from being kicked out of so many streams, you've raised hundreds. Oh my god, which is very funny. Love it though, yeah, more than that, yeah, you've like raised a ton. Beautiful, beautiful, the BOOBTOBER community, beautiful. Yeah, Grim was paramount in getting a multiple $100 donations to give Grim the boot. Yeah, I got the clips. I got the information. I can see it at any time where it's like, huh. So like, you might not have streamed yourself, but it's not like you've raised a ton. You've raised a ton just by being there, and then not being there. Right, we need seam allowances on top and bottom here. Must remember, seam allowances on the top and the bottom. Yeah, this one is definitely the correct size. Go. I mean, you'd hope they were all the correct size, but this one's definitely the correct size. No doubts there. And it's very cute as well. Very cute. Oh dear, the view count at 69. You're at 69. No, you. What? Oh dear. What? Who? What does that mean? Oh dear. Wah, wah. Jelly, oh my god, not on stream. Is there anything that we don't do on stream these days? What has become too much for this stream? Genuinely. Where do we draw the line? Where has the line been drawn? Did I draw the line? Or was it drawn by somebody else? Cannibalism? Maybe. That could be the line drawn. Same brain, buddy. Yeah. Piss? Thank you for the piss. Oh dear. I do everything. Also, hi! Hi! Don't forget seam allowance. You're damn right we don't forget seam allowance here. We love seam allowance. Seam allowance is my favourite bit of sewing. I would never forget seam allowance. I would never spend hours making a piece of quilting and then forget the seam allowance. That doesn't sound like me at all. Actually, I say that I haven't done this so far with this project. I've done it with many projects in the past though. This project, been really good. I think yelling that I need to remember seam allowance has honestly really just helped. To be like, remember your seam allowance. Do you remember, Jelly? Do you remember that you need seam allowance on this bit? You're right, I do need seam allowance. Thank you, Jelly, for screaming it in my ears. All right. And then this bit includes seam allowance, so you're okay. Thank you, Jelly. Yeah, you're right. That bit's got seam allowance in it, so I don't have to worry about it on this side. However, yep, when we get to this side, you know it, we need more seam allowance, so make sure that we add some seam allowance in there so that we can attach it to the next piece. Hell yeah. Very good. Very good. There we are. And that's another piece. Very nice. Did somebody say seam allowance? Might have. Seam allowance! Hell yeah, we do not forget seam allowance. We don't kink shame? We don't kink shame, but we do danger shame you. You're doing something dangerous. Ah, dear. Better safe than seam allowance, exactly. It's gotta save that seam allowance. Very important. Seam allowance is gonna stop sounding like a word pretty soon, because I've said it so many times. That being said, would you like to see how we're doing? Because actually, I'll show you with one, because if doing it with both would be a little difficult, but I can show you with one of them, since I don't have the space on the desk. So we have this one, we need the big one at the top. So that is going to go into that, which is going to go into this, which is going to go into this, which will go then into this, and then we have, oh, you can't see the tail. No, the tail. Well, the tail is there. You might not be able to see it, but it's there. There you go. I can move it up a little bit. There you go. That's going to be the inside of our hat with the quilted panels in there. I think it looks really good. I think it looks really, really good. On the picture, one side of it's light pink, but actually in reality, they're both meant to be this color. I misunderstood that when redesigning, so that's fine. We'll do it like this, and I really like this. I really like this. Oh, dear, I didn't realize I've been calling you Bunny. Yeah, we'll skip it back to Lovey. Oh, dear, I've been saying Lovey, but I heard people call you Bunny. Yeah. I've been calling them Bunny. It's my bad. I've been trying to correct myself, but I'm still getting it wrong sometimes. But we're getting there. Go piss on Lovey. Hell yeah. Oh, dear. All right. Move those to one side. And then there we go. There we are. And then move that up there. And then we can pin them one by one. Pin them one by one. But we have many. We have many, and they must all be pinned. There we go. All right, let's see. Like this. It'll be really easy at this bit, but it's gonna get harder. Don't worry, it starts off easy to lull you into a false sense of security, and then as time goes on, it gets harder and harder. Don't worry. I know, I've been doing this. I've been doing this for at least a week. Yeah, we need to pinch it like this and do plenty of pins so that we can sew along that shape. And we're going to, I might be able to get away with doing this by a machine, to be honest. I might, because this is not such a dramatic curve, it's much flatter than the outside. So as long as I'm being really diligent with removing the pens, we might not actually have to hand stitch this first. We might be able to just go straight into machine. And then yes, it will look really cool, basically. The final look is just really cool sewing stuff, hell yeah. Human, they're a very sweet bean. A very sweet bean. And they've also been fundraising with us. Hell yeah, they've been very sweet, and they've also been fundraising with us for BOOBTOBER. I got some good clips of them that I've been able to put into the highlights so far. I've edited the intro, and then I've got the first section. I've got all the clips for it. I just haven't done the editing on it, which is the first section is normally people talking about why breast cancer awareness is important and stuff like that, and the different parts of breast cancer awareness. So I think in the first section, who do I have in the first section? I have a few different people, because I didn't want it to be too long because a lot of it's going over the same points, but we did actually manage to get quite a few streamers into that one. Because a lot of people were targeting very different points, which is perfect for me from an editing standpoint, to be honest. All right, should we do these one at a time? And make our way up? Maybe? Also golf, hell yeah, in Hawaii. Feeling a bit cheeky, they might have fish and chips for lunch. Ooh, hell yeah. That sounds pretty good, honestly. I could go for fish and chips right now. Everyone except Grobbit in Jelly's community are cuties. Grobbit is a cutie though. They are a sweet bean. They are a good with boundaries bean, once you tell them. Oh dear. All right, let's go one at a time and just see how we do. Shade from prison. I love the bickering though, to be honest, because me too. I also bicker with people, but I bicker with Blapple mostly. Most of mine are Blapple bickers. I don't bicker with other people quite so much, but I bicker with Blapple enough to make up for everything, I think. Oh, I can smell food. Does that mean it's nearly lunchtime? Is that how much time's passed so far? Is it nearly lunchtime? Legally required to be mean to Robert. That's fair. You know what? I can't shade that. That's fair. Oh, dear, I love how I've gotten 169, like all of them. That's from Fen. Honestly, that's from Fen. Fen has been such a sweet, being supportive person doing BOOBTOBER this year. I mean, they were last year as well. That's not new. But yeah, Fen has many times offered to help with people who have to end stream early and stuff like that. They're really, really handy during the raid trade because we had them on hand if ever we needed them. They also got around and donated $1.69 to every active campaign so that everybody's raised something, which is really, really sweet. And normally that's what I do. I normally go around and do my donations at the end, but I normally do it right at the end. So Fen beat me to it this year. Although I may go back around at the end and make sure a few campaigns still end at 69. You know? Fen's amazing. They are. IDW, love me then. Good luck. No, you're fine, Bart. Get some good luck. Again, congratulations on the hacking fundraising. Massive congrats. And it's really cool to see that donation amount come in as well. Hell yeah. Really, really cool. Dear. Fen is the Phoenix one. Fen is Flappy the Ghost. Flappy the Ghost. Flappy the Ghost is Fen. It might say Flappy, but it's actually Fen. Oh, 2 seconds. I have been delivered rice, but I have to finish this first because it is halfway through my machine. Hell yeah. I love you, Shiny guys. It's been 2 seconds. Oh God, what do we do? I'm so sorry. I left you alone with your thoughts. I'm so sorry. That's very, very reckless of me as a streamer. My bad. Yeah, you just need to go over this with a top stitch quickly. And this is actually easy enough to top stitch. So I'm just going to do it by roughly because it's a very nice straight line. It's a start. A start has been made. I do think it looks really pretty. I really like how this looks. That was good idea. That was perfectly calm. Oh, hell yeah. Night, Vile. Get some good Z's. I'm back home. Hello, Saki. I hope you're doing good. Hell yeah. Let me switch this down because we will need to pin this one at a time. But look at our little tails. Look at our little tails in there. They're so cute. These are going to be the tips of the hat. So they'll be on the other side of like the navy color. So yeah, it should look pretty heckin' cool. Should look pretty heckin' cool. And they're little hearts. They're kind of subtle on the end bits, but they are there. All right. I am going to quickly have some lunch then because it has actually been 3.5 hours. We're going to do Discord art share right at the end of stream. I think we're going to keep doing that in general because I kind of like having like the big Discord art share right at the end. So we're just going to do Discord art share at the end from now on. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. It's not like we're not taking breaks otherwise. If we're doing like a specifically long stream, then I might do like another one midway through. But unless we're going like aiming to go like 10 hours, I think just having the one at the end is fair. Scholars and sisters, fine with dinner. Scott will mess you up if you know what I say. It's a prism. I love people with R's in their names, so I can just brrr all over the place. Roll all of your names. Like Prism, Robert, all that. So much fun. So much fun. more people with rolling, well, I can roll their R's in their names. I like it. It's really fun. All right. Anyone new here? If you're new and you haven't had lunch with us before, while we're on lunch, we normally play some words on stream. It just gives me a chance to quickly eat. Without having to worry about people not having anything to do. I will say though, if you haven't eaten or if you need to have a break yourself, this is a really, really good time to have a break. The way that words on stream works, if you see a word, type it in. First person to type it in gets the word. You will be a bit locked after you get a word, so just keep an eye on the screen. There will, as time goes on, be more fake letters or hidden letters. Chat normally communicates what they think is fake and what they think is real, so keep, chat with each other, work it out. Well, our highest level ever is 33. And I'm going to mute myself so you don't hear me eating. I'm also going to nip to the loo, so I might miss the first round, but good luck. Hello, hello, I have returned. I just got a new cup of tea as well. Because I thought, you know what? We're going into the afternoon. I need a new cup of tea. Well done, everyone. Hell yeah, GG's. All right, let's have a look. What are the scores and the doors? And also, Jackie, good morning. We had Arty in the lead so far, that round, well done. And Arty the lead so far overall. Followed by Grobbit and then Jaggy. Then we have Blapple, Saki, Link, Lovey, and Prism. GG's. GG's. All right. I'm gonna mute while I eat so that you don't get any gross eating noises, but I will try and help out if I see anything, although my face will be buried in rice, so I might not see it very quickly. Good luck, everyone! What? What, you want to go? You want to fight? Well done, everyone! GG's! Also, Lady Kachara, good morning. Well done, Arty, for leading that round. Well done, Dolls, for getting the long word. Overall, we have Arty in the lead, followed by Grobbit and then Saki. Then we have Jaggy, Blapple, Link, Lovey, Dulce, Prism, myself, and Lady Kachara. Good morning. Well done, everyone. Moving on to the next level. I'm just muting while eating so that you don't get horrible eating noises, but I'm trying to help when I see when I'm just not very quick. Good luck, everyone! Do you want penis? Do you want me to try penis? I don't know if you guys are getting stuck. I think P is probably fake. But I can try penis. No, penis is fake. Okay, I thought I should give it a check. Nice tennis, just in case. can't believe Robert lied to you. What the heck? Oh, well. Well done, Arty, for leading that round. Well done. Overall, we have Arty in the lead, followed by Grobert and then Saki. Then we have Jaggy, Blapple, myself, Lady Kachara, Link, Lovey, Dose, and Prism. Everyone's doing well. No penis for you. Not allowed. No one's allowed penis. Ignored the quote. No, I saw it. No, I chose not to say anything, but I did see it. Yes. All right, good luck, everyone. Back to it. Emus! Oh my god, it is emus! GG, nice emus! Ah, I see that Grobert will stop playing the game now. Well done, Arty, for leading that round. Overall, we have Arty in the lead. We have Grobert with second with 69. Then you're not going to see Grobert playing anymore. That's it. They're done. Well done, Saki. And then we have Jaggy, Blapple, Lady Kachara, myself, Link, Lovey, Dulce, and Prism. There it is. Nice penis, Blapple. All right, I'm nearly finished my rice, but good luck. I have finished my rice, which means I can help now more. Hell yeah. Alright. Isn't it outing? Oh, no, there's no... Oh, no, there's no you. Nice totting. Nice totting. Okay. Nope, no idea. No idea. Who knows? A mystery. Well done, everyone. GG's on the 3 levels. Right, let's have a look-see. We had Arty in the lead that round. Well done, Arty. Overall, we have Arty in the lead, followed by Saki and then Grobit. Then we have Jaggy, Blapple, myself, Kachara, Link, Lovey, Dulce, and Prism. And now I can actually kind of help into... that would have been it, probably. I can probably help now. Okay. Oh, 5-letter word minimum. 5-letter word minimum, remember. Okay. Betray? Oh my god. That means N is fake, and we already know that. Wow. Wow. What the heck? What? How did you get that? You want to try? Yeah, I could try betrays. Nah. That would be too easy. Can you do like 2 T's? No. Battery! Oh, okay. So it is 2 T's. Wait, I want batter. I want batter! Yeah, batter! Nice theory! Alright, so it's 2 T's. Is tater a word? Can I have tater? I can! Nice treat. Treaty would be one of the long ones. A nice batty as well. I wanted tater. Oh, bratty? Would it let you have bratty? I mean, you could try. Ratty? Yeah, ratty would be one. People are putting them in chat for you, by the way, because they can't type them themselves because, yeah, they are locked. That's why people are doing that. They want to see them in, but they are like, I don't have I can't do it because I'm locked. Oh dear. So yeah, do keep an eye on chat because sometimes people will see words and they just can't type them in themselves. So you can help each other out. Okay. TT? Oh dear. Is like tarty one? Oh, it might be one, but I don't know. I don't know if I'm gonna get it in on time. Oh, I got tarty! Yay! Oh dear. Well done, Arty, for leading that round. Overall, we still have Arty in the lead, followed by Saki and then Grobit. Now it's me, then Jaggy, Blapple, Lady Gachara, Link, Lovey, Dulce, and Prism. Hell yeah, clutch tarty! Oh dear. Also, Make, thank you for the follow. It's very kind. I keep getting messed up with the letters in Scrabble. I know. And it is 5 letters minimum now, which always makes it harder. So good luck. It's still 5 letters minimum. Oh, God. I'll try mains. Yeah, okay, I got mains. Okay, I'm gonna have to start calling things out now, I realize, because you can't see them. So that was mains. Mains is on the board with an M-A-I-N-S. M-A-I-N-S is on the board. Mains. Dear. I am locked, so I can't really do anything else now except be like, mains! I've got mains! Oh dear. Manners, that's a good idea. Maybe next. Someone's already. Oh, I could try Mania. I was gonna say, I think someone's already tried. Yeah, Mania is on there. I don't know if Manias would work, but you could try it. Yeah, that's Manias. Manias is on the board. I think J is fake. Oh, Saki got nasal. Nice nasal. Can you have multiple anal? Hidden L. Hidden L. Good point. Yes, snail would probably work. There you go. Animal. Animal. I'm sorry, I can't actually type. You can see what I'm trying to type. I'm trying to type snail, but it's not working. Oh, I got it. There you go. Snail. Oh, I think it was too little too late though. Nice salami. Nice nails. Well, you're yelling them, Robert, but you could be typing them in. If you cared, you would type them for us. Nah, don't worry. GG's. GG's. Well done, everyone. Well done. All right, means we can get back to sewing as well. Well done, Arty, for leading that round. And overall, our final scores on the doors, we had Arty in first place, Saki in second, myself in third. Then we had Grobbit, Jaggy, Blapple, Lady Kachara, Link, Dulce, Bunny, Lovey, and Prism. Well done, everyone. Well done. All right, let's skadoosh this. Skadoosh this. Hello, I'm back. I have lost my glasses. Top 3, whack! Top 3, whack! Robert only cares about memes. Very fair. Very fair and very understandable. Oh, that's better. Vision. Also, Jackie, thank you for the follow. It's very kind of you. We are doing some quilting, and we're making quilted cosplay. So much quilted panels. All of these, they're all quilted. We're doing it in a month as well. We've got a week left. I don't know how well we're going to finish this in a month, but we'll work it out. We'll work it out. We've been doing pretty good so far. And if we don't finish it in a month, that's okay. Just gives me a little project to finish by the end of November. We'll be very close. We've done the big stuff, so it's been okay. Oh, dear. That's the real win. Yeah, you're right. Getting the 69 at the end, that's the real win. That's the one we all really go for. Oh, dear. Been lurking, but have you in the background? Oh, lovely. Thank you so much, Lady Kachara. And thank you, but forgot to follow. No, it's very kind of you. Thank you for the follow. It's never necessary, but it's very kind of you. Yeah, we've been trying to make a cosplay in a month for BOOBTOBER, so this is like a little bit of a challenge while we're fundraising. While our fundraiser may have closed now, we are still advertising everyone else's fundraisers, so if you still would like to check out lots of other streamers who are fundraising for breast cancer awareness, the donate should let you do that. It's either !donate or it's a pinned comment. And meanwhile, we'll just be hopefully getting this costume finished. We're making Fizzaroli from Hell of a Boss, but we're doing like a cottagecore version because I really wanted to do some quilting. And I wanted to include some fabrics that were much easier to do via quilting. So we've quilted lots of little secret hearts into it because Fizzaroli works in lustring, so it kind of fits the theming. And there's hearts everywhere. There's hearts on everything. Every piece of quilting we've done has hearts in it. of varying different sizes to try and match that theming, which has honestly been really fun to do. I've really much been enjoying it. It's been a good heckin' time. All right, we need to go up bit by bit. There we go, and get this one in next. There we are, and just place that there and work with this. And oh, have a lovely, lovely lurk. Both Lady Kachara and Arty, I hope you both have lovely lurks. GG's everyone. Honestly, I think everyone did pretty heckin' good. And I managed to have a bit of a lunch break and fill my stomach with some rice, made deliciously by Shiny, and so I have more energy now. Honestly, my voice felt pretty good. I thought my voice would feel worse after streaming for every day last week, and maybe it's because we did like shorter streams, like because I'll be honest, after the subathon, I had a really good time with the subathon, but my voice, like the last 2 days of subathon, my voice was like ragged. Like you could tell, like whenever I was talking, it was like really, like it was getting deeper and deeper every single stream, because normally when I'm talking I have a relatively high-pitched voice. It's not super high, but it's like definitely on the higher side of things is my regular voice. But like at the end of the subathon, I was like constantly coming onto stream like this, like it's nice to see everyone today. I hope everyone's doing well, because I'd used my voice so much. It got very deep by the end of subathon. It was fun, had a good time with it. All right, there we go. Some more secret hearts to be added. And then we have, this one's a little less secret, but it is the biggest one. You can still see it. We need to get these sewn, and then we'll do our top stitch again. And then, yeah, I mean, these are all pretty straight lines, honestly, so they're not that bad. The other ones on the other part of the hat, because they were such big curves, we had to hand stitch it first, so like tack it first and then sew it on a machine. Whereas these ones are not that bad. They don't seem nearly as bad. I guess it makes sense, they're much smaller. Much smaller. But yeah, they don't seem nearly as bad. That's been good. Oh, okay, get in there. Get in there. Go on. Nice. All right. And then what we'll do is we'll just do a nice stitch across here. And very slowly but surely remove the pins. I still am pinning it pretty hard because I want to make sure that it doesn't move too much. Since I've kind of, spent some time lining it up and making it look nice. It'd be a shame for it to like then move and ruin the hard work. But there we are. I'm still pinning it pretty hard, but there's only 5 pins in it at a time, whereas on the other ones I think we were using like 40 pins. And at that point I feel like that's too hard. I will just tack that first. There we go. Cute. Cute. And then do like a cute little top stitch. There you go. So that stays nice a loud one. Okay, I guess it is going over multiple layers of fabric. Whew, whew. Loud, aren't you? Oh dear. Well, I'm so pleased, honestly. I'm so pleased with how this looks, especially considering we only ever did quilting for the first time 2 weeks ago, 3 weeks ago, two or 3 weeks ago, within the last month. I think I did my first ever quilting. I can actually tell you because I know when I started it. I started it on the 8th, so it's actually been 2 weeks. 2 weeks. Oh, and actually, I would have started on the 7th, so just over 2 weeks. 2 weeks since we've done our first ever quilting. Honestly, it's been really fun. The maths bit at the beginning was kind of rough, though. That bit was kind of hard. I wasn't quite prepared. I know quilters have been telling me on Twitch for ages, like there's loads of maths and like problem solving, but until you do it yourself, you don't really realize how much you're having to think about how many pieces you're cutting out. And at this point, how many pieces have we cut out? When we were doing just the outside hat pieces, we'd reached 1,000 pieces cut out for the hat, but now we've cut out more pieces for the inside. I actually don't know. I know we're over 1,000 pieces have been cut out. Also, is my music a little bit loud? Has it gotten a little bit too much? It might have. Huh. I think we're kind of arguing for priority there. There we go. That might be better. There we go. As much as I love to start the slime marcher music, I don't want to be fighting it for priority. Yeah, I'm about to run out of bobbin as well. I see that. I see it. I see it trying to run out. Shall I quickly fix that now? We have, yeah, like, oh no, not we have not enough bobbin, Ian. That's my bobbin. Can you see it? That's what was left of it. That much. Not even enough to actually stay on the bobbin before losing it. Oh dear. All right, let's fill up some more bobbin and then we keep going. We keep working our way up the hat. And then I'm really looking forward to getting this stitched into the rest of it. I will need to add the wadding again because I want it to be, so basically, since it's going to be coming to a point and I'm going to be stuffing it, I want to put wadding on it the whole way down because there probably won't be a whole lot of stuffing in the tip. So just having it wadded will hopefully be enough so that I don't have to try and force anything down there because that'd be a bit annoying. And it'd make it difficult to make like an insert if I want to, which I'm kind of up in the air about now, but it would make things easier to clean if I had it as an insert. And I'm all about keeping my cosplays nice and clean so that I can wear them to multiple conventions. I don't want to make a cosplay that I can't clean. Oh no, am I going to run out of light blue? That's fine. I'm sure I can find, wait, do I have a similar color? Wait a minute. Do I want to run out of light blue right now? Oh, okay, no. This is not the same light blue, but it's similar enough that I can use it. Oh gosh. You forget how much you use. But yeah, that means, because that's 250 meters, and that was fresh at the beginning of this project. That means I have somehow used 250 meters of thread on this project so far. Wild. Sorry, I always pinch it at the end if it's going to the end of the thread because I don't want it to ping off anywhere. I'm just being a bit paranoid. Definitely not necessary, but also, sewing machines have done weirder things. Yeah, that's a 250 meter one. Whoa. That's a heckin' lot. That's a heckin' lot of thread. Yeah, luckily we do have a backup here that I can use as well, which is a very, very, very similar light blue. This is like a slightly more grayish light blue, but it's so similar. Like I think even with them next to each other, you probably wouldn't be able to tell. That's a little bit of a little bit of a lot of thread. Yeah, like, and we've done the same with the pink as well, which means we're probably about 500 meters of thread into this costume. Thread is the one thing for cosplays that I always forget to budget for. And it doesn't sound like you'd have to budget that much for it. I think in theory, it's like, oh, you barely have to budget for thread because, you know, you're just going to be using it to sew it together. It's not a major component, which I have been proved wrong on many, many times, where thread is one of the most expensive parts of many of my costumes because I haven't bought it in bulk and thus I'm having to buy more and more spools of it and it really adds up. And then how many beads? Ooh! The beads are all sewn on right now. I'd have to go over and count, but quite a lot actually. Yeah, we had a lot of beads because the beads were given like as donations. So if you donated $1 to my campaign while it was active, you got a bead on the costume. And so we had quite a few beads, quite a few of them. I don't remember how many. Do not remember. I have to double check to get the correct amount. And it is kind of on the mannequin right now, but maybe I can get that before the end of the stream. Probably I can. Also, I'm just gonna quickly because we are gathering, speaking of threads, we are gathering some thready bits at the end here, which I wouldn't want to accidentally stitch back in, so there we go. Oh dear. Ah dear. I've started learning to sew recently, so slowly adding to my thread accessories. Yes! Thread is so useful as well, although I am a bit more picky than I used to be, because if you buy a very cheap thread, sometimes they snap on the sewing machine if you're doing more intense stuff. So these days I do spend a little bit more making sure that my threads are a little bit stronger, but I mean that's also I feel like just a thing with cosplay. I don't know necessarily that I'd be like, for regular sewing you might be able to get away with it, to be honest. It's just cosplay, you're sewing through such weird stuff all the time that it's like, yeah, invest. No joke, I spent $20 on thread the other day. Oh, did you? For 250 meters. Oh my gosh, oh my gosh. Heck. We're going about the amount of fabric I have accumulated already. Okay. Well, that is part of, what is it? So, was it Cthulhu or Chucky that said, and I do agree with them, that sewing and buying fabrics are two different hobbies? Yeah, I think that's honestly, truer words are never spoken. Collecting craft materials and actually using craft materials are not the same hobby. Those are two different hobbies you have. Oh, and it's very true. Obviously, everyone's gonna feel slightly differently about this, but like, at least to how I feel about it, I'm like, yeah, that feels about right, honestly. Oh dear. Although I think I've actually... Oh, I heard something there. I think I've actually sewn more since I stopped buying as much, which has been nice. But that's more like, I guess, of a... I've just gotten really, like, had a lot more time for sewing recently, I think, probably. I do hope to upgrade my sewing machine at some point. My son was in preschool when I got it and he's now 19. Aww. But like, I will say, a good sewing machine does stick with you a long time. The old sewing machine that I had, I actually really liked my old sewing machine and I would have kept using it. Unfortunately, it had some damages on it from where I'd had a slight accident with it. And I had basically, the needle had bent and then gone into the feed underneath. And it still worked. The sewing machine still worked, but it would snag on things because of that damage, and I would have needed to replace a lot of the feed underneath. And when I took it in to get it assessed, they were like, you might as well just buy a new machine with the amount that this is going to cost to fix. So it was like, oh. So I kept using it until like a machine came up that I found that was like sort of what I wanted. And then the machine that I have now, which is the Genome 5100. I got that as an X-Display model, so I paid like a fraction of the price for it, which when it came up, it just happened to fit the specifications of what I wanted for a machine with the adaptability that I wanted. So it just happened to be perfect. I didn't buy a new machine immediately or anything. It was just like, when I found one that suited what I wanted, which is what this one was, I upgraded, and I haven't upgraded again since, and I haven't needed to. I haven't even considered it, to be honest. Like, it does everything that I could possibly want it to do. And I don't need anything else. I'm pretty happy with it, honestly. So I think we got a good one. I got a good one and I like it very much. Ah dear. Hopefully as well, this one should be easier to fix if it ever did have any problems like that, because genomes are pretty common around here. So if I did need replacement parts, it shouldn't cost me an arm and a leg to get them. There we are. Definitely two different hobbies. Yeah, in the last couple of months, I got more use than the entire time I had it before. Hell yeah, that's lovely. That is exactly what you want to hear. I'm glad that you've had good use out of it. Hat stripes of quilting. They look so cute. Oh, actually, you know what I might do? To be a bit more efficient, I might pin these ones at the same time, so not work up one at a time, because we can do these ones. This one is the top one. I could pin that to this. Oh. I think Mama Jelly's thinking about getting a new sewing machine at some point. I'm not sure if she actually will. So I originally started sewing on their old sewing machine, but like I definitely got a lot more use out of it than they did, because Mama Jelly never really used the sewing machine very often, whereas I was very, very interested in it. So I got a lot more use out of that than they did. But I think maybe because I've been showing them all the things that I've been sewing, maybe that's been getting them into it more. And also like having more free time. And because that's the thing, it is a luxury to be able to just sit down and sew and enjoy yourself. Well, I do believe that it's nice for everyone to have a hobby and some way of unwinding at the end of a day. Having the time to actually sit and unwind is a luxury. You know, I don't always just have the time to sit down and unwind and sew for a bit. But I think more my mum is having some of those times, and it would be nice. That being said, if she ever had any sewing machine questions, I hope she'd ask, because I've got so much experience with sewing machines these days. like, let me put my information to good use. I don't often get to say things about sewing machines or stuff like that. And I'm a big believer as well, as it's very hard to, how to put it? When it comes to, like, people will sometimes come in and be like, what sewing machine do you recommend to get? And it's like, it's not that simple. It's not that simple. So I've worked multiple jobs at the same time, which is how I've had so many jobs. But one of the part-time jobs I had was as a, repairing sewing machines. Basically, a lot of them didn't even need repairing, they just needed their tension fixed, to be honest. But like, a lot of it was, yeah, like going in, cleaning things out, and I'd do some of the repairs. I never did the electronical repairs and did the manually bits, but yeah, I would go in and do those, and it was a good job, and I really enjoyed it, actually. Unfortunately, they just didn't need as much help over time because less people were using sewing machines, so it just was one of those jobs where they no longer needed the extra hands. Sad stuff, but I did really enjoy that job when I did it. And one of the questions you'd get all the time there as well was, what sewing machines should I buy? And it's like, oh, it's so much more complicated than that. And I know it's not good to overcomplicate things, but there is no one-size-fits-all machine, even if people think there is. And it's because depending on where you live in the world, Twitch is even harder to recommend a sewing machine, right? Because depending on where you live in the world, I could say the Genome 5100 is a great machine, but if you live somewhere in the world where they have no Genome parts, you're never going to be able to get extra pieces like feet for your machine. And also, if it ever needs repairs, it's going to cost you an arm and a leg because it's not a popular machine where you live. So, like, the most important, like, the things to look at when you're looking at buying a new machine are very, like, specific to you and your region and stuff like that. For what is common in your country, what common brands do you see in your country? Like, have a little look, because if a brand that you see online is not common in your country, if you ever need to get it fixed, it's going to be a pain because they're going to have to buy stuff overseas, which means it's going to be really expensive. Yeah, double check, are these brands local to your area, and can you get replacement parts for them? If you're buying a second-hand machine, that's even more important. Yeah, can you buy them? If not, it's probably not worth it, because if you ever have to fix anything, it's going to be a pain in the ass. I need to cough really badly. 2 seconds. So yeah, you can't just say like one machine is good for everyone, because depending on where you live in the world, it won't be. Secondly, what do you actually want from your machine? What do you want to make? Because you can save yourself a lot of money if you know, not just now, but like 5 years down the line, what do you see yourself making? Because if you only ever see yourself making baby clothes, you're like, I'm just gonna make baby clothes. I'm making baby clothes every day, all day. That's all I'm gonna be making is baby clothes, and that's all I ever want to make. And I can't make them now, but that's what I want to do. If that's the case, you probably don't need a very heavy duty machine, because you're only gonna be sewing through very lightweight fabrics for the most part. Do decide whether you're gonna make any coats or anything like that, because that is a slightly heavier weight fabric. But for the most part, you'll probably be going through very lightweight things. You probably won't need anything that heavy. Also, this is an annoying one that you come across a lot in sewing, that brands will try to sell to you based on your limited knowledge, which means there are brands that are going to label their machines as if they do one thing and they're the only machine that does that. Singer Heavy Duty. It's a great machine. I love the Singer Heavy Duty, and it's an absolute joy to sew on. But so many people think that the Singer Heavy Duty is the only heavy duty sewing machine at like a household range, because it's labeled itself as such. It's not true. It's not true. And Singer Heavy Duty is expensive compared to a lot of machines that do the same thing. What the Singer Heavy Duty does really well is it does speed. If you are sewing a lot, if you're doing petticoat after petticoat after petticoat, cosplay, stuff like that, oh, it's fantastic. It's so quick and it goes through everything really consistently. It's a fantastic machine. But you can get a heavy duty machine for half the price if that's not something that you care about, you know? If you're not looking for speed, especially if you're newer to sewing and you're not looking for that extra speed, probably not the best machine for you, because you're spending a lot of money on something that you could, you know, get cheaper. It's stuff like that. It's stuff like that. Oh dear. Any good brands? I mean, it depends on where you live, right? Also, Rustlers, fantastic. My favorite sewing machines come from Rustlers. Oh, Blackpool, take care of yourself. Thank you for popping by. Big shout out to Blackpool, also a streamer who is not only fundraising for BOOBTOBER, but also planning their own fundraising event in December for Starlight Foundation. Mum used Benina. Beninas are good. Beninas don't really stock very many parts near me, but what I've done on them has been nice. I like the ones I've used, not one that I would buy for myself for where I live, because getting the extra parts is a bit of a pain. But not bad machines. Has a singer heavy duty. If you're a cosplayer, it does make sense. I would say as far as cosplay sewing machines go, it's fairly good because it does go through large amounts of fabric very quick compared to most other sewing machines. It's more for like the at-home people who are just like, I just want to be able to go through heavyweight fabric. You don't need a singer heavy duty for that. It's literally a marketing thing where they've put heavy duty in their name because then people think that that's the only machine that could possibly do it at that price range for a household machine. It's like, that's not true. Plenty of machines do. My machine here, half the price of a singer heavy duty, and it has about 1,000 more stitches. Because I don't need the speed of a singer heavy duty for what I do. I'm not sewing through petticoats very often or anything like that, so it's just not a necessary thing for me. I love it. I've used a singer heavy duty many a time, and I think it's a lovely machine. This is not me bashing on it at all. It's just, there was no reason for me to pay that much for a machine where I could get a cheaper machine that does exactly what I want it to do. Yeah. Anyway, this is what comes with working with sewing machines for a long time. You see a lot of bits like this and you're like, they're lying to you. They're lying to you. All the people are lying to you. I am sewing through petticoats. Yeah, so if that's the case, if you're doing any large garments, because I wouldn't even say thick, because this machine has the same power as the Singer Heavy Duty, for that, like as far as like it can go through the same level of thickness. So it's not the thickness of the material, it's how much of it. And yeah, if you're doing petticoats is a big one because there's so much of it. If you're doing ball gowns, petticoats, really big floating things, you get through it really quickly on the Singer Heavy Duty. So then it's perfect for you. The problem is when you have someone who's doing something like baby clothes or like small items and then they buy a Singer Heavy Duty which goes really fast. It's like, but the things you're sewing are this big. Why do you need that speed? It's not going to help you. Yeah, that's where it comes in. If you're sewing large things, then it's perfect. If you're sewing small little bits and bobs, there is literally no reason for you to have that machine. Oh dear. Silly things like that. Night-night blaps! Night-night blaps! I'm sewing through petticoats. Yeah, if you're doing petticoats, it makes lots of sense. Perfect sense. That's all good. I know you aren't taking a dig at me. Yeah. Not trying to. My mum worked at a sewing store where the dude came in and needed a machine that he could sew through 5 layers of denim. Always wonder what it was making. I've met people that do stuff like that. And to be honest, you see it quite often in cosplay dolls. Like people sewing through like large amounts of stuff like that. And it's like, huh, maybe they were a cosplayer. There's a chance. Or making costume. Maybe drag. Drag has a lot of very thick fabric that you have to go through multiple layers to bring the garments. Could be drag, cosplay, costume, anything like that. Oh dear. I also have an old gal stinger for leather. Hell yeah. Very nice. Okay, bye. Get some good Z's. Get some good Z's, Blackwell. Thank you for popping by. But no, go look after yourself. Did I catch that just then? I think I might have. Oh no. Oh no, I didn't. I was just being paranoid, it turns out. Haha. Just being paranoid. Don't mind me. Paranoid jelly. But yeah, basically, if you have, my advice is always, if you have somewhere that sells sewing machines, go in and speak to the people. Because when I was there, I'd be talking through all of these things with people while they were looking at machines. Like, yeah, I was there mainly just to repair, but when people ask questions, I could ask them like, oh, the reason people would go for the Singer Heavy Duty is that they're doing very large pieces of fabric. And if they then came out of the woodwork and like, oh, well, I make ball gowns, it's like, you're gonna love the Singer Heavy Duty. That is a great machine for you because you don't need really complicated stitches. You just need something that can go at 1,000 miles a minute. And the Singer Heavy Duty is fantastic for that. But like, yeah, if you came in and you were like, I think I want the Singer Heavy Duty, and it's like, oh, what kind of things do you sew? And you're like, dolls clothing. Probably not. If you're like, oh, you know, I do sew thick things, but only very small stuff. Like, you know, maybe I make compression gear. Probably not, because you don't, you know, it's just not necessary. You're spending a lot of money designing when you're only sewing teeny tiny little things. It's like, no. You can get other machines that do the same level of thickness and cost like a fraction of the price. Yeah. It's an interesting one. It's an interesting one. You see all sorts. Some people just don't really want to hear as well, which is like fair enough. No one wants to hear that they've made a bad purchase. Oh dear, we have in the area the club that does more than cosplay. They whack each other with weapons. Oh, like LARPing kind of vibes. Getting hit with a longbow and an arrow tipped with a tennis ball. Yeah, like all of that. Yes. I don't know if it's exactly the same as LARP. I would love to do LARP one day. I only learnt about LARPing during the pandemic, and it was from streaming, because people were coming by and saying, like, talking about their LARPing and stuff and making LARP costumes, and I'd never heard of LARP before that point, and it was just really cool hearing everyone talk about it, and I like D&D, so I was like, oh, I probably would love LARP then. But it's just the being well enough to go and also having somewhere near enough. Now that we have a car, we do have more options for that sort of thing, which is good. But yeah, also just being well enough. Just being well enough, because I don't think I can do a lot of stuff right now, but soon, maybe. Hell yeah. Welcome back, Shifty, as well. I hope you're doing well. We've been slowly but surely sewing all of the strips in, and look how cute it is. I love it. I love it. It's hecking worth all the time and effort of quilting because it's so pretty. I just really like it. I definitely want to include quilting as a part of costumes in the future because it's honestly been a joy to do. They have LARP too. They don't really hit each other as much. Ah, okay, so it's like less. That's fair. That's fair. I'd like to go to a Ren Fair too. Me too. Me too. I also want to go to a Ren Fair. I'll be honest. I think I didn't really realize that we had that here. I thought Ren Fairs were more like an American thing, but it seems like we do have similar stuff. I just don't know if they're called Ren Fairs. But I want to go to Fantasy Forest next year. That's for sure. Which is not so dissimilar. I'm not sure that I'll have the time, but it's on my list, and I know a few other people that are going already, so it would be a fun time. And it's like I have outfits I could wear to those kind of events if I want to. We do? Yeah, they're not called Ren Fair. Like, look up Fantasy Forest and stuff like that. We have similar events, they're just under a different name. Yeah, because I didn't think we had Ren Fair over here or anything similar to Ren Fair. But no, it turns out we do. They're just called other things. You have to know what they're called, and then once you know that, it's like, ah, yeah. It's not quite the same because it's definitely a bit more like fairy-ish, but like, it's not so dissimilar with a lot of handcrafted goods and stuff like that. Seems close enough. Historical remap event near me. Oh, but that's very serious. Yeah, that's fair. But it sounds fun. But it's fair. Ren Fair is cool. People make great costumes. Yeah, we don't have that as often over here. We do, however, this is what I talked about before. We don't know. I didn't realize that we had like anything like Ren Fair at the time when I was talking about it. But like, we do apparently have similar things. But what I was talking about when I first heard about Ren Fair was just the village fete. So we had fetes, but they're spelled like F-A-I-T-E or something like that, fete. And it's just like a very old-fashioned fair that can take place in different areas, normally kind of rural areas in the UK. And we had the village fete, and we'd have like maypole and all that kind of stuff, like the schools would take part in stuff in the area. It was very cute. We'd have like a hog roast, and all that, and I remember describing that like, oh, that's Ren Fair, and it's like, I don't think that is Ren Fair. I think that's what Ren Fair is based on, though. It's like traditional European fetes. It sounds like is what Ren Fair could be based on, but obviously like they've grown in like slightly different directions and included a lot more things, whereas ours are like very much local things, very small. Also, Bluetooth, thank you for the follow. It's very kind of you. Good morning. Just want to be a silly jester, just a silly little guy. The Ren Fairs here become more fantasy blended. Yeah, which I really like. I think it's cool that they add more elements in, whereas like the village fete, which still happens. If I go back home, I can still go to the village fete, is very traditional. But it has like a carnival that will go through the center of the town, and then they all end up outside, and then you have like the fete, and then you have like the hog roast and maypole and stuff like that. Maypole normally being done by like the elementary school. Yeah. Also, Bluetooth, good morning. Welcome on in. We've done some quilting. We're doing a cosplay, but we're using lots of quilting for it. So we're doing Fizzaroli from Hell of a Boss, but quilting, more cottagecore vibes. So everything is quilted, and we've quilted lots of little hearts into it because Lust Ring. They're gonna pet Falcon and Falconet. Oh, that's very cool. Go to the heck. Oh, I'm glad. I'm glad you're feeling better. Hell yeah, Sean. All these people going to sleep. Nothing making me sleepy. Oh, bless you. If you need to go get some that, go. Thank you for popping by, JH. Go get some Z's. I saw 2 people dressed up. What? 2 people dressed up as a dinosaur? That's amazing. They're also Chucky. Good morning. Welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. Thank you for the hydrate. It's Fizzaroli, but I've got like a redrawn slightly version of them here because I am making a few changes, but it's Fizzaroli from Hell of a Boss, but I'm doing a cottagecore version. So lots of quilting and patchworky vibes and a bit more pastel-y, so very cute. Cutesy, demure, mindful. Also, this is what the inside of the hat's gonna look like. So these are quilted, this is just plain fabric. And I really like it. And then we need to add wadding, and then we can attach it to the other part of the hat, which is those ones. And then we have our massive hat. I need to make a little inside-y insert for the head of the hat because I have the headpiece here, and I've been trying to find a way that I can like flip this bit inside out, and I think I'm just gonna have to make an insert to go inside of this that I can then top stitch, because otherwise it's such an annoying shape to put a hem around that I'm just like, I just don't know if I want to bother with it. But yeah, so I have that here. might pad that. We'll think about it. It depends if I want my head to be bigger because cartoony, but I don't know that I do want my head to be bigger. I also kind of want to be able to hear. The more padding I put around my head, the less likely I am to be able to hear anything in this costume. So I'm weighing up my options right now about whether or not I actually want to be able to hear anything. I am leaning on the side of I think I would like to hear. But yeah, no, we don't have like specifically Ren Fair, but we do have similar fairs. And then we also, yeah, like Fantasy Forest, which is not, it's a bit more supernatural, but it's like definitely that kind of vibe. And then we also have fates, and sometimes they're called fairs as well, but like local village fairs, like smaller things. My village always had one at the end of summer, near Harvest Festival. Which again is a very traditional event. Harvest Festival celebrating the last harvest of the year, where you'd all get together and have like a massive meal. I liked Harvest. Harvest is good because you all just, it's almost like the best food of the year, all eaten at the same time. It's delicious. It does sound very traditional, and it's difficult, right? Because like, I don't know necessarily what is normal for other people because I've only ever lived my life. So I don't know if this is a normal thing elsewhere in the UK, but I don't know too many other people that had like, I guess, Maypole Harvest Festival kind of things, but we did kind of live out there. So I don't know, maybe it's more common than I think. I'm never quite sure how to describe a lot of the stuff we did growing up because I'm like, is this weird? I don't know if this is weird or not, because to me it's not weird because we did this every year, but like to an international group and even to other people in the UK, like if you've grown up in a big city, like you probably wouldn't have the same experience of harvest because you don't have the farmland. I don't know. And also like we used to this one I've told this story a few times and people always cringe about it, and it's like, that's honestly fair, but you have to bear in mind a lot of the kids that I went to school with would grow up to become farmers because we lived so close to the farmland and it was a very small school, right? So although I didn't grow up to be a farmer, a lot of them did and have. So one of the things that my school used to do was keep pigs, and every year we'd butcher the pigs. So they were the school pigs for the year, and then the students would raise them. They'd come in every morning and raise the pigs, and then we'd take the pigs to the butchers and we'd make sausages and bacon out of the pigs, and then we'd all have a celebration at school eating the pigs the next day, which I know that one's unusual because they've stopped doing that now. But when we were in school, it was like kind of an important thing that used to happen because so many of the kids would grow up to be farmers, and that's what we're doing. You are growing animals to then send them to slaughter. I know it turned a lot of people vegetarian also. But yeah, you would raise the pigs and then, yep, maypoles. Yeah, I did maypole. I did maypole a few times, and then it's mainly for younger kids. Yeah, and you dress up in white and do maypole. We have harvest, but as a city jester, we just collected non-perishables for the food banks. Yeah, whereas we would have stuff off the farm. The Bible apples! We had a festival every other year and there's always like sculpture competition. I mean, that sounds amazing. Hell yeah. Sounds traumatic, yeah. The hecking pig stuff. I've told this story before. They don't do it anymore, which I'm not surprised about. Alex, good morning. Welcome on in. We're talking about a thing my school used to do. It was optional in that like you didn't have to take part in it. Like they'd always have enough people that were taking part in it that you didn't have to. But yeah, what you'd do is you'd raise pigs at the school because we had like a little farm area next to the school for them. And then every year they would slaughter the pigs and they'd take them to the local butchers and they'd turn them into sausages, bacon, stuff like that. And then the next day you'd go into school and you'd all have a really big breakfast together, and it was the sausages and the bacon would have been from the pigs that were grown in the school, or raised in the school. Yeah. Every year. Well, when I was there, it was every year. I didn't do it because I didn't like going to school early. I was like, sorry, does that mean I have to go to school like an hour earlier? No, I'm okay, thank you. I'm good. But again, like I think it does make sense regionally because so many of the kids that I went to school with grew up on farms. Like I do think you have to keep that in mind because like if you did that in the middle of a city, like yeah, people are gonna freak out. But like considering so much of the students would grow up to become farmers, I think it was just like a bit of a life lesson of like this is a normal part of life, and you know, we do it. And again, they're not forcing the kids to do anything, it's optional. But like yeah, if you were gonna grow up to maybe own farmland, it might be worth being in that group. Yeah, for me, I wasn't ever gonna grow up and own land, so no fears there. But yeah, I understand why for some people it's like they did, but they don't do it anymore. was wild. And yeah, it was at school. It was only for the older kids. So you were ages ranging from 10 to 15 could do it, but like younger kids wouldn't. It wasn't an elementary school. It was a secondary school thing. Still kids, but like not tiny kids. Hard. It's actually the kind of good thing though, so many people not going out where meat comes from. Yeah, like, and this is the thing again, if you're going to work in the industry, it's kind of important to know as a part of your education. I did art club, so not me. I was like, I want to draw pretty pictures after school, but like, yeah, I would go in and eat the bacon though, because it was fantastic. So like, while I didn't partake, the once they did the slaughtering, it was open to anyone in the school, so like you could go and eat it, and I did do that. If I got that license girl, I would become vegan and not a farmer. I think it's tricky, right? It's definitely a difficult one, but I understand why they did it, and I understand why, again, where we live, that was a thing that could happen. Not anymore. But then also, what do you call it? This is another one this is just a thing that happened. I never did scouts or any of like, or beavers or rainbows or anything like that. Like the clubs for like kids after school, like you had like scouts, beavers, rainbows, all that. I never did any of that. Wasn't interested, just wanted to do my arts and crafts actually. Only really wanted to sew. So I never really joined a club like that because it wasn't something that I was interested in. However, one of my sisters did, and they were much more active than I was and more interested in that kind of stuff, so they did enter one of those clubs. And one of the things that they used to do at Scouts was shoot things, like animals. Like the animals would already be dead, but they would show you how to clear pests off your farmland, and then also they would have you like shoot pheasants. The pheasants were dead already, but they would be there. You would shoot them, and then they would show you how to pluck them and turn them into a meal. Yes. And these kids were like 10. And this is in the UK, where guns are not common anyway. Yep. Super unusual. Again, we did live very rurally. A lot of these kids would grow up to become farmers and stuff like that, and some of these skills would be useful, but like, this is not something that I've ever heard of anywhere else in the UK. Oh dear. But yeah, we had a pheasant stew once, which was, the pheasant was shot by my younger sister and then plucked by my younger sister, and my dad, I think, helped her, and then they made like an apple kind of like thing to go with it, and it was actually really good. But like, yeah, she would have been like 10, I think. She was pretty young. Oh dear. Those pigs were well looked after. Yes, they were very well looked after. They were cared for immensely. And I think there was a lot of emphasis on like, yes, we are going to eat them, but let's give them all the love while they're here and like really, really give them a wonderful life. And they did have a lovely life. Oh dear. Again, not one that I took. I can't say personally because I didn't take that course, but like, yes, I make the assumption they had a lovely area for sure. Also, take care, Prism. Enjoy the rest of your day. I hope it goes well. Get some good deeds. Oh dear. Nighty night. Sleep well. Yeah, it's really interesting. Also, hey, not putting on the mood, I think, but I want to apologize. No! Do not apologize. How dare you? All right, everyone bops on A for the apology. I'm the British one here. Only I'm allowed to apologize unnecessarily. Who you think you are, British? No, you're fine, Somne. I hope you feel a lot better soon. I hope things get better for you. And if not, if you ever want to lurk, you're more than welcome, but no pressure to. No pressure to be here. We're happy to see you when we see you. We don't have to see you all the time. If you pop by in like a year from now, we'd be like, oh my god, it's a Some. Hi, how goes it? We're not farmlands, not cattle farm. No one was hunting creatures like that. We got barbed wire to protect. Yeah, we got the electric wire, which it still shocks me as well. To be honest. Oh, no, we're not going to phrase it like that because then it becomes a pun. It still shocks me, electric wire. Every time I touch it. No, that's not what I want to say. It still shocks me how many people have never touched an electric fence. Hands up in chat. Who's never touched an electric fence? Because, like, that was just a thing you used to do as a kid. You used to just pat the electric fence. Which, in retrospect, is a weird... Oh my god, who are these hands up? What the heck? You've never pet an electric fence? You haven't lived. Or maybe you've lived better. Maybe that's a better thing. Maybe you shouldn't be petting electric fence. Hi, Clen, by the way. I hope all the crafts are going well. Good morning. It shocks me how many people have not touched an electric fence, because like every kid that I knew growing up had touched an electric fence. It was like part of your like, you grow up in the middle of nowhere, you touch the electric fence. That's just how it goes. I don't make the rules, I just follow them. Use a bit of grass, I don't know, feel the buzzing. Oh, I've never done that though. Ooh. A new thing to do next time I come across an electric fence. I've never brushed it with grass. I've only brushed it with my hand. Because electric fences, or at least the ones near us, they would intermittently pulse, and it's quite a strong pulse. You shouldn't touch them, but they intermittently pulse, and so you can touch the electric fence without being zapped, but if you hit it at the wrong time, it will zap you immediately. So it's very much like a roulette, and kids would be like, touch it, and then they touch it, be like, I'm fine, you touch it, like, you touch it, I'm fine, the next kid does it. Oh dear. You shouldn't touch electric fences, by the way. To be clear, I just realised I am live on Twitch and I should do my due diligence. Don't touch electric fences. It is bad for you and you shouldn't do it. And depending on the animal that's kept there, it could be a very, very strong electric shock, which could be quite dangerous. So don't touch electric fences. However, I have touched the electric fence many times and I've been shocked many times. Oh dear. Don't touch the fence. Proceeds to touch the fence. Yes. Touched a doorbell while it was raining and there was a tube find I felt a buzz. Ooh. I helped my dad check on the VOOBTOBER at different basis. One time I grabbed the lead for getting and I got zapped. It's a very weird feeling. A very weird, numb kind of like, almost like, it feels like an impact, but like a very numb, it's very weird. It's hard to describe it, so I guess I'll have to do it again. Oh yeah, I think I touched one by accident. I took my room and walked. You vaulted over an electric fan. Oh no, shocking. That's not good. The funny part is touching the next one after the first one, you get shot just in case it's different. Yeah, Kit, me too. You and me. We're just touching all of them. Horse fences are extra spicy. Do not lick the electric fence. No. I feel like as well, we had the thing of like, if you ever been on a school trip, basically, because physics, right? If you hold hands with someone and they hold hands with someone and they hold hands and you become a chain and then you touch the electric fence, I'm pretty sure it's the person at the end that gets shocked, not you. Now you can take that knowledge with you next time you go to the electric fence. If you all stand in a line, only the person at the end will get shocked, the rest of you will be fine. So just tell them, if you want to be a really mean bean, like, oh, don't worry, because you're furthest away, you won't get shocked. It's a lie. They will get shocked. They'll be the only one that gets shocked. But I feel like people would play that prank all the time. Like, oh no, if you stand at the end, you get the weakest shock. You fools. Oh dear. That's not true, it's not true. That's a really good way of losing your friends really quickly, actually. This is some great advice. If you don't like your friends and you would like to lose your friends, boy have I got some advice for you. Also, remember I said we were going to keep those bits from before because that'd be a great size? Look at this. Look at this. I always got the shock, but it never stopped me. I think that speaks volumes. Like, you brave bean. You brave bean. I feel like I might have been similar. Yeah, I grew up very rural, so yeah, all of this, there was just electric fences around. You knew that they were electric. It wasn't a surprise. Not like what happened to Chucky, but like, I was very aware they were electric, but I still touched them. You gotta imagine, well, holding hands with your sweetheart, touching an electric fence to make sure there's sparks between you. Yeah. That would be so mean, but yes, you could. Realistically, yes, you could do that. You could just be like holding hands with the love of your life, like swinging them in the breeze, and then you grab an electric fence and give them a shock. It would be very mean though. Oh dear, they might not be best pleased with you after that. It depends as well if they've ever had one, because like I'll say again, like you shouldn't touch electric fences. I'm gonna do my due diligence as a streamer here. You should not touch electric fences. It is not good for you. They can give you a really strong zap. Depending on the animal inside and like the voltage of the fence, it can be a very strong zap. You should not touch them. However, if you were going to touch them, yeah, technically it would be the person at the end, so you would be safe. Not that I'm suggesting it, because I am very much not suggesting that you touch electric fences, because yeah, depending on the strength of the fence, it can be actually very dangerous. It can send too much of a shock through your system. You can put you in a really bad space. So yeah, take everything I'm saying with the salt. The salt is saying that you should not touch the electric fence. Don't do it. Don't do it. I was a child, so I had the excuse of being a child. I was still learning, you know? Don't do it. Jurassic Park has something to say. Yeah, like, you don't want to be touching those ones. That would be very dangerous. Very, very dangerous. Not good for you at all. Also, pro tip, if you touch one, don't touch it with the other hand, because then you can tense your muscles and make you grab it. Oh, God. See, I've never touched one by accident, so I've never had that. That is an experience that you have had that I have not had. I have never accidentally touched an electric fence, as far as I'm aware. I was always very aware of, like, which the ones in the area were, and, like, so every time I touched them, I knew what I was doing. I knew what I was getting into. There was no accident there. So I've never had the act like, oh my god, I wasn't expecting that. Like, no, I knew. The two fence I touched was heat raccoons and skunks. That wasn't bad, it sort of tickled. Yeah, like, some will be much stronger than others. I know that we touched one. This was the worst one, and I do not recommend. For bulls. Bulls are kept separately from cows, and they can be pretty aggressive at certain times of year. Do not touch that one. Do not touch the electric fence with the bulls in it. I guess this also only makes sense if you have, like, cows being raised around you, but I highly recommend not to touch that one. That one is pretty strong. I think I only touched that one once. And it was, yep, nope, I think that was also when I learned that bulls were different to cows. That bulls and cows are not the same thing. And we do not touch that one. That one's very spicy. That's a very, very spicy fence. Oh dear. Oh no. Oh, if I could probably, I'm trying to, like, be good and use a bit of everything. So if I put this, and, like, I could probably pin it in here, and yeah, I could make that fit there, and then we'd have that. Okay, cool. We can do that. I believe in this. In fact, I might even, because I believe in this so bad. There's my own hair in it as well. I'm just gonna stitch these together slightly. Touch the cow one. I believe I did it once. Yeah, the cow. I like that we've both had that same experience. We only touched the cow one once. That one was a one and done. We don't touch that one again. You know, even as kids, we learn our lessons. There is not all electric fences are made equally, and some of them you do not touch more than once. I'm glad there's someone else who's had my rural farmlands experience of growing up, of, like, yep, just spicy fences all over the place. Gotta be careful of the spicy fences, they're everywhere, and some of the spicy fences are spicier than others. Oh dear. I look at the tactic insulators and I know to stay away. Yeah. I mean, most of them have, like, pretty good signage on them, to be honest. They do say, like, warning, electric fence, don't touch this. It depends. If you're walking along the fence, you'll probably see the signs, I suppose, though. If you're, like, just coming up to the fence to jump over it, maybe you wouldn't. That being said, I would never jump over an electric fence if I knew it was electric, because there could be a bull inside. That would always be my fear. Like, most farm animals, yeah, you shouldn't go up to them. Like, they are wildish. They're farm, but, like, they're not going to be the nicest, you know? But, like, bulls in particular, if you get them at the wrong time of year, are very dangerous. Very dangerous. Yeah. I don't think I would have ever jumped an electric fence if I had, like, known it was electric. Again, different situation if you don't realize it's electric ahead of time. But if you knew it was electric, you've got to be careful. Got to be real careful of bulls. Well, you didn't know. That'd be the difference. If you'd known it was electric and you still jumped it, I would have, like, side-eyed you a little bit. It's like, you looking to die from a cow? Big cow. Also, bulls are huge. Have you seen bulls? I went to a bull auction last year. Help, I still live rurally. I went to a bull auction last year. They're so big. Oh my god. The only auctions I've ever been to are animal auctions. I've never been to anything else. I want to go to something that's more interesting than an animal auction one day. But yeah, no. Bulls are huge creatures. Very, very big. They can be really docile, but they can also be really not docile. To lick the things we shouldn't. Yes. You could touch the cow, they would make sure they went behind. The kicks are strong. Troop. Cow kicks are really strong, so are horse kicks. Horse kicks can kill you. They're very, very strong. I think we might have. Oh no, Chalky. But what about the bulls? Sperm bulls, you can get a mix. We were looking at sperm bulls, I think, when we were looking at the auction. Not to buy them, I was just there. Listen, I believe life is all about experiences, and so we go to places and have experiences which have nothing to do with the things that I'm interested in. But I wanted to go see the cows and the pigs So we went and saw the bulls as well, and they were big. They were big bulls. Oh dear. Also, Polaris, thank you for the follow. It's very kind of you. Welcome on in. We're talking about touching electric fences. Oh dear. We're talking about touching electric fences and big cows. And the snacks, true, the snacks. Well, they were serving up some of the animals I think that had been auctioned earlier that year, which is quite intense, but like, there were a lot of really good foods. There was like the hog roast kind of vibes and all that sort of stuff. Bull catching the Westwood cow and heat, even at some distance, they go nuts. It's really scary. They do. It's really scary. Should not go to that. That's like the big fear with things like electric fences and like fenced off areas is I think most bulls are kept behind electric fences. So if you jump an electric fence, there is the chance of you jumping into a bull enclosure, and they're very large. You might not see them straight away. So yeah, very scary actually. Very scary. Definitely don't want to be anywhere near that. Ah dear. There we go. Bonk. Oh dear. Alright, this should be good. We just wanted to get a little bit stuffed so that when we sew it, we have that like stuffing in the center so it like smooths out all the stuffing we're gonna put in later, because it's gonna be big. This is a big hat. We have made a humongous hat. We will do. We haven't sewed it together yet, but we will make a humongous hat. It's gonna be big. Should I switch to the next one? Because I feel like this soundtrack is getting a little quiet. Let's go to the next one, shall we? There we go. Get a little bit louder in there. Nice. My uncle was smashed up in livestock, right? Ooh, post-pet hatches on the end of that. Very scary. They are really intense. I'm so unfazed by eating animals where we reared. That was just life on the farm. Yeah, I ate animals my whole life until, to be honest, until about 5 years ago, where meat was just really expensive and then we just stopped buying it. And these days I'm flexitarian. Not because I'm an economic vegetarian. If the meat is cheap, I will buy it. But if the meat is not, we're flexitarian because Shiny is also really big into, which to be fair, so am I, fair rates for farmers, like making sure farmers are being paid enough and stuff like that. So if we can't trace back the meat that we're buying to like ethical paid and raised animals and all that kind of stuff, then we won't buy it. So it's basically just a lot harder to buy meat than it used to be because, one, we have to be able to say that the meat has been raised ethically, and also two, it also needs to be within our price range, so normally on sale, like on special at the end of the day, then we might get it, but otherwise we don't normally get meat. So yeah, but if we were out and about, I'd probably buy meat. It's just like if somebody gave me a ham sandwich, I would eat it. I'm not going to turn it away. We just don't buy it into the house very often, which means we save a lot of money on food. Which is good, but it's not because I was particularly fazed about meat, it's more just the expense of it. I can spend that money on fabric. Where I am, there's usually signs to tell you that are bulls, and usually the public football comes right through the field anyway. Oh my god, that's terrifying! What the heck? Oh my god, that would... maybe it's just because that's how I've been raised to be afraid of that, but like, that would terrify me. Oh my gosh. Alright. Bing bong, bing bong, bing bonk. Up to big width, and then up to there. There you go. Big stitches, because these are big pieces. Big stitches for big pieces. Oh. Alright. There we are. Turn that down a little bit. And then we got to do a zigzag the whole way around the outside just to make sure this all stays nice and in place. Because otherwise it's going to be really annoying sewing it at the next stage. So we're trying to preemptively do the things that will make my life easier down the road. It's also why we trimmed all of the thread a minute ago. There we go. Nice. Also, Takesha, good morning. Welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. Welcome. Thank you for the hydrate. I will sew around the whole thing, and then I'll get to the end, and then I'll have a little pause and hydrate. That's what my wife and I like. We buy only things we can trace. Scottish labels seem to have more info than that, and my wife knows all the label things. I keep asking for codex. Yeah, Shiny's really good at that. They know the brand. They're okay with buying some of the ones that they're not. So sometimes I'll just be like, I'm not buying that. It's like, okay, got you. It's probably where they're not being treated well, or that the farmers are not being fairly paid for their time, all that kind of stuff. And if not, we just eat vegetarian. But to be fair, most of my favourite foods are vegetarian anyway. I like curry, and I like the vegetable curries the best. So it's honestly not been that much of a sacrifice because I like a lot of vegetarian food. It's pretty good. Most of the curries I like are vegetarian. Just give me vegetables and cook them all day. We had a lot of memories of walking through fields, watching out for bulls. That's so scary. That is very brave. Very hecking brave. Did I just snort tea at my nose? Oh my god. Wait. What? Ew, gross. Oh, I feel like I just rinsed out the back of my nose. That was horrible. Why does my body do that? Oh my god, I got that. You know that feeling when you've been in like the swimming pool and you've like snorted water? Oh, I've got a like snorted water at the swimming pool kind of feeling. Oh, but with tea, that can't be good for you. What the heck, body? Why would you do that? I was just having a nice sip of tea. Why do we need to shoot it back up my nose? What happened? Oh my god. Whenever stuff like that happens, it feels like I must be playing D&D or someone's playing me as a D&D character and they just rolled really low. They rolled really low on a basic check and it's like, come on. Nice thing where I live, there's literally cows. Oh, living in the city centre, or the local butchers keep them on the common land. So they're being free. Oh, common land is not one I've heard recently. Oh my god. I've had to try to explain commoner's land to people a few times. Oh dear. Because you literally see tourists trying to pet them. Oh yeah, like literally, we had that. I grew up in Hampshire. I'm not going to say where in Hampshire I grew up, but I did grow up in Hampshire. Hampshire born and Hampshire bred. Thick in the arm and thick in the head. But yeah, we grew up in Hampshire, and oh my god, people petting the animals. People petting the animals. People feeding the animals from Tesco's bags and then getting chased down for the rest of the year by said animals because they now think that food comes in Tesco's bags, which it does, but also not for them. And then you can't have a Tesco's bag for the rest of the year because the animals have learned. They've learned. They know that there's meal deals in those bags. I hate this. Every year. And then you'd see someone in the newspaper like, I can't believe so-and-so animal bit me. And it's like, it's a wild animal. What did you think it was gonna happen? You pet a wild animal. We don't do that. Nah, it's just... noises. Done that. Do not recommend. Oh, no. Do not pet. Danger. Wild animal. Me and my friend have been chased by a herd of bulls. Oh my god. I got chased by a couple of donkeys once, but honestly that wasn't so bad. Oh, and I've been chased by horses a few times at foaling season. When all the foals are out, I've been chased by horses. I've been literally nowhere near them. But because they've got a foal, they're like, I'm on my way. It's like, no, both are off. They'll do like the little fake charges at you. They're not actually going to do anything. But horses are big. So even like a little fake charge is like, excuse me. Stop it. I'm literally nowhere near you. Bother off. I want nothing to do with you nor your foal. Many a person here has accidentally cycled into cow later. Love that. Just cycled into a cow. Oh my god. And once a bull did get into the china shop. Oh my god. We used to have little broomsticks inside the what do you call it? The like supermarkets. And like one of a core memory is going into Tesco and watching the person in Tesco try and bat a horse out with a broom. Like, no, bad. And everyone just kind of watching like, huh. Look at them batting that horse out of there. No, bad, get out, not for you. So silly. Did with 5 stray dogs once? We don't really have a lot of stray dogs here, or stray cats, not so many strays. Oh dear, we threw the bikes going around like a flash. Honestly, fair enough. If that's gonna get you out of there safely, that's what you gotta do. Also, Emily, good morning, welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. How's the hat going? We're just getting the underneath bit done, and then we can sew the 2 pieces together, and then we'll have a really good idea of the size of this thing. Oh dear. Used to ride the cows. Some of the milking herd were really friendly when we slip off the wall to them. Cows are really uncomfy to ride. They have very bony, yeah, you do see them. I've never ridden them myself, but you do see like the bones stick at the top. They spend more time feeding them with the long, sweet, safe grasses. Aww, that sounds nice. And then they're not gonna chase you for your Tesco's bags. Oh my god, I hated that there'd always come a season every year where you just couldn't walk around with a shopping bag because if you did, you were gonna be assaulted by cows or horses or donkeys or sheep or pigs if it was the right time of year. Oh dear. I stood on a mountain in Switzerland while a herd of cows just walked slowly. Oh, tis noisy. Fellas. That sounds very ideal though. Hell yeah, that sounds lovely. Oh dear. Also, I love how this whole conversation started with like, have you guys touched an electric fence? You know, it still does surprise me though. I stand by my statement. It surprises me the amount of people that have gone through life without touching an electric fence, because that was such a core memory for me. It's like, oh, you haven't touched one? You shouldn't as well. But then also, to back that up, you also shouldn't touch the electric fence. It's really bad for you. Don't do it. But I'm also just shocked that none of you've done it. Oh dear. All right. We now have 2 seconds. Let me show you all this. We've got a lot of stuff. I need to pick up the bits off the mannequin, because these are our inside parts now for the hat. We have 2 of them. Very nice. They are quilted. They have little hearts on them. These are our inside strips. And then on the mannequin, oh, thank you, mannequin. Very cool. We have the outside strips. So now what we need to do is we need to pin the inside strips to the outside strips, sew them inside out, put some snips in them, and then turn them the right way around, and we'll have a hat. We are doing very well, very, very well. The only thing is I really want to line these up a little bit as best I can. It's probably not going to be perfect, and that's okay. But we'll get them as close as we can lined up on both sides, because what I'm probably going to do at the end, because they're not going to be perfect, I'm going to go over them in some bias tape. Or do I want to do that now? No, I want to hand stitch that in, because it's been a good long time since I've done hand stitching. Yeah, so basically my lines are probably not going to line up perfectly because I'm a human being and I'm new at this. So with that in mind, what we're going to do is we're going to stitch these together, and then if they don't line up perfectly, which is kind of what we're expecting, if they don't line up perfectly, then we will go back over with some very thin bias tape and just kind of like plot out some bits so that it looks like they line up better than they actually do. It's a little trick, it's a little sneaky trick. Use bias tape to make everything look much neater than it actually is. And add like a nice cartoony effect, because it'll be like a nice block color, which is very cartoonish. I don't know if I should attach it to one side and then the other. That might be easier. Ah, dear. In fact, I use bias tape to like fix a thousand different problems. Like one of my favorite things to use, just bias tape on everything. It fixes everything. Well, not quite everything, but it fixes a lot of really good, useful things. That being said, I'm actually pretty impressed with how well this is lining up. It's definitely not perfect, which is fine, but it's like not far off either. Honestly, quite impressed. I still would probably use bias tape, or maybe if I don't have that big of a one, I could, if I'm gonna hand stitch it anyway, we could do sequins. If we're gonna hand stitch it, it doesn't actually matter what we're stitching down. And if we wanted, if the gaps aren't that big, we could use sequins, realistically. And instead of using bias tape to cover up the seams, we could cover up the seams with sequins, which would be pretty cute. We could maybe get like a, what color? Maybe like a yellow one to match that. Or we could do pink, because pink also suits. Or we could do the blues. We'd have a few colors to choose from. Should I do this one side at a time as well, rather than doing both sides at once? Or should I just do both sides at once? Or tempting. Or tempting. Also, these look very cute together, right? Let's see. Let us see what this would look like. Oh no, this would be hell. Oh yes. Oh, I anticipate that being very annoying. We'll do one side at a time. we'll do one side at a time. That's gonna be really annoying otherwise. That's fine. Surprise furry friend visit? Or I was last night and I saw a stray cat. Oh, cute. Hell yeah. Yeah, we don't really have stray animals here. I see them a lot online because like I watch a lot of cat videos on the internet, as any normal person does. I watch a lot of cat videos though I do watch a lot of on the internet. And yeah, you see like the cat distribution system, and it's just like people finding a cat and then having a cat, and it's like that doesn't really happen here. Or maybe it does in cities. It definitely doesn't happen in like the rural areas. I feel like you just don't see stray animals. So I've never seen that, but I do see it online, and people are just like, oh, I guess I have a cat now. And it's like, do you? Is that how that goes? You just have a cat now? Yeah, not so much here. Not so much here. You do see other people's cats around though. So while we don't have like the distribution system, it's not your cat, you do get to see other people's cats. I did have a really funny, because Papa Jelly is not so keen on cats. They don't hate them, but they're normally allergic to them, so they stay away from them. Not terribly allergic, but like enough that it's annoying, right? And so we never had cats, but our neighbors did, and so we grew up around cats. But yeah, the other day we were talking about pets, and my dad was just like, oh, they're just so unfriendly, cats. Like, you just don't really see, like, every now and again you get a good one, but so many of them are unfriendly. And this cat just walked up, immediately rubbed around the ankles, meowed, rolled over and moved away, and it was like, you were saying? Was that not a hecking delight? Look, that cat heard you talking about it, and it was like, I gotta prove you wrong really quickly and be really cute so that you see the error of your ways. Oh, it was very cute. Very cute bean. Oh, that one's a bit lower down. Okay, I think we could do better on this one. I'm gonna repin it. I'm gonna repin it with the top in mind, because I feel like I can do better. And you know, we'll only really probably stitch this once, so I kind of want to make sure I get it right the first time. It doesn't have to be 100%. It doesn't have to be. I'm a human. There'll be human errors in it, I'm sure. But I think the top bit could be a little better. And if I focus on the top when pinning it, that might help. So like to there, maybe? And then, yeah. I do like dogs as well, though. I like both. Honestly, show me your animals. I love animals. I just love to see them. They make me happy. Have you seen those videos where people strap a GoPro on stray cats? It is interesting. Yeah. You see them like running around doing all sorts of shenanigans. It's like, whoa, look at them go. They're so cool. Yes, I have seen stuff like that. I do think it's really cool. Or like people just strap them to their outdoor cats as well, right? It's not just stray cats. I think it's also an outdoor cats, right? And yeah, and then you get to see like the perspective of like the cat running around. I will say it does make me a bit anxious sometimes because it feels like they're jumping so far and doing so much. It's like, oh my gosh. I understand they're not humans, but like, whew, daredevils. Little daredevils they are. Oh, that's so much better. Okay. Happy days. This is what I wanted. I think this is much better. Happy that I did that. Spent a little extra time and repinned it because I think this lines up much better now. I only really get to line it up once. It doesn't matter if it's perfect because, again, I have plans for when it is inevitably not perfect. Although I might use sequins instead of bias tape if it's close, because, yes, love adding sequins into things, and that's a wonderful excuse to add some more sequins. The animals. My favourite non-favorite is bats. I love bats. Bats are so cute. We used to live very close to a building that had a lot of bats, and so when you looked out at night, you'd see them all the time. And they were so cool. They were so cool. So tiny, though. I don't know why. I think Scooby-Doo made me think the bats were really, really big. And then you see them in real life, and it's like, they're tiny. They're very small. Oh, that's not the best line up there. I see that. Okay, so we could do... like, how can I make this work? That's not the best line up there, so this one's a bit annoying. The rest of it lines up really well, actually. It's just that one, which has ended up being a bit long. What I could do is pull it a little bit, because it has a little stretch in it, since it is filtered. Get it a little closer. I think we can fix this with sequins. I think sequins will fix that just fine. It is also very cute. Oh my gosh. Hell yeah. We can sort with that. Good. Outdoor cats as well. Seeing some cats that just meet up being like, sup homie? And it's like, yeah, it's just delightful. Like, oh, they're all getting together. If you add some shine, you have to. Yeah, and I have... Where did I put the things? Where have I put them? I had things to one side. I think I've covered them in fabric. 2 seconds. Not that one, although that one is good. I have this one, which is like very similar to some of the pinks. It's like a very peachy pink. I like it. And then I have like a very similar blue. I can't see my blue now. Where's my blue gone? Blue! Blue! Well, I mean, I have this dark one, but I had a lighter one. Like a very pastel-y blue. Oh, I could use this one. Maybe. There is a pastel-ier one. Oh, there it is. I was gonna say, there is another one that is even more pastel. This one. That's the one I was thinking of. So I have like the sequin colors. If I wanted to do some like pastel sequins, I could in both the blue and the pink. I think it'd be pretty cute. I think it would be cute. I think it would match pretty well, honestly. Like if you, because I have like the kind of dark pink with the pastel on it would be pretty cute. And then Same on this side, like these are very similar. I think that would vibe. If I had a hotter pink, I could, but I don't know where my hot pink is, to be honest. I did have hot pink sequins, but they've just gone somewhere. They disappeared into the ether, the void. It is gone. It has claimed my sequins once again. I have been chased by a bat once. It had like 3 feet. Oh my god, you see that fellow flying around outside? That's a big bat. That's a big old bat. Yeah, the ones here are like this big. Maybe the teeny tiny little guys. They're just little guys. Flopping around, doing bat things, being silly. I need to move my tea because otherwise I'm being silly because I'm gonna knock it over with my hat. Oh dear. Alright, let's get this on here. I think Vampire Bat is the bestest. They are pretty cool. Also, welcome on in Undreamt. I'm just getting my machine plugged in. We've been like zooming with the hat. Alright, I'm gonna make these a bigger stitch because this is thick, very thick fabric, but gorgeous. I'm really pleased with how this is looking, but it is thick. All right, let's try and not get any of this stuck on the feed, because that'd be a shame. Oof. Even for my pins coming out of this, it's like, oh, that's a chunky lad. But I've made my my stitch width really, really wide just to like balance out the fact that we're going through such thick fabrics. So hopefully it shouldn't have too much of an impact on my machine. Oh dear, I will say going through the wadding is difficult though, because you kind of need to push it down as you sew through it, because otherwise it gets caught on the foot itself, and then you're dragging wadding around with you, which is not great. And I also don't want the wadding to get sucked into the machine, so I'm just being very careful. I am not putting my fingers behind or in front of the needle, don't worry. I am just placing them to both sides of it, because I do not want to sew over my hand, and I am being careful, because this is what I'm talking about when I say like, when sewing with the machine can get more dangerous, in my opinion, is generally when you're one, tired, which thankfully I'm not. I actually feel pretty good. Tired, rushing, which I am not, but also when you're sewing through really thick fabrics, because when you're under thick fabrics anyway, it's much easier to push the foot up and to create a space where you can sink into it. So yes, this is, in my opinion, where sewing machine stuff can get a little bit more dangerous, and it is worth taking some extra precautions. So even though I'm having to push the wadding down, I'm keeping my fingers to both sides of the foot, not directly in front of the foot. That's important. There we go. Stuff like that. It's so cool. It's so cool. This is gonna be such a big hat, but it's so cool. Oh my god. I vibe so hard with this. I love it. I love it. Oh dear. All right. I need to get the other side in, but I'll sew both of them first. But yeah, I am taking precautions. I'm vocalizing it so that people know I am aware that this is a little bit more dangerous than a lot of the other sewing we do, and I'm being careful just to make sure that I am safe. So that, yeah, there won't be any accidents on stream. Don't worry, I do not want to have an accident on stream either. So I'm just being a little careful. So while I am having to hold down the wadding to make sure that we're being safe and like we're not catching it on the foot, I am not putting my fingers in front of the foot when we're sewing, and I am going slowly. I am taking it nice and slow so that we don't do anything dangerous. Taking my time, removing each pin before continuing on. So that, yes. Also, just so that people don't have to worry while watching the stream that we're going to do something dangerous. We're not. But promoting safe practices with sewing machines. Most of the time it's very hard to catch your finger in a sewing machine. You really have to be trying. But yeah, thicker fabrics for sure do add the increase in risk. Also, the focusing on multiple bits, I feel like for any project, I've caught some of the wadding. This is what I've been trying to avoid. Will always have slightly higher risk, I feel like, because you're concentrating so hard. There you go. I'm just going to use an unpicker, unpick that, and then keep sewing. And I'll keep flattening as I go. There we go. Slowly but surely. Fucking awesome. It's totally amazing. Thank you, I really like it. Stay safe. Jelly is a professional. I am a professional, but also you can do this too. I don't feel like there's anyone at home can't. I just think if you're sewing through thicker fabrics, make sure that you're really going slow and taking your time, and don't put your fingers here. Like, don't push like this. Use both hands and spread them apart, but don't push like that. That's not safe. Yeah. And the slower you take it, normally the safer you are. So we also take things nice and slow. There you go. Oh. Also, get a bigger desk than me. Because trying to get this on this tiny desk. Well, it's not a small desk, I just don't have a lot of stream space, to be fair, because of the streaming setup. Ugh. But if you're not streaming it, bigger desk. Alright, so this is the bit that didn't line up as well. Actually, I can take it to you on the screen. This is the bit that didn't line up as well. Just that bit there. Not too obvious, but it is there. But I think we can cover it with sequins and be fine. Everything else is honestly lining up really well so far. It's very cute. What cosplay are you making? It is going to be Fizzaroli from Hell of a Boss, but we are very specifically doing Fizzaroli cottagecore vibes. So Fizzaroli, but like with a lot more cottagecore elements and more like, yeah, that's why everything is quilted. We're currently working on the hat, which is huge, by the way. Absolutely massive hat. So we're working on getting the elements of the hat in because the hat is also quilted. So we're on the inside of it right now. But yeah, I'll show you the other side in a sec so you can see like what we're lining up, because honestly, it's going pretty heckin' good. Going pretty heckin' good. This is gonna be a big hat though. You can kind of see the size of it coming now that it's starting to come together a little bit more. You can see the scale, and it is a big old hat, but I really like it. I'm very vibing with this, and I've been really enjoying it. Yeah, I wanted to use a lot of pinks on this costume, so Fizzaroli was a really good choice because there is a large saturation of pink on the chest. Since we are making this during Breast Cancer Awareness Month, I thought it would be a nice one to do, and honestly, I've been really enjoying it. We haven't done like a quick cosplay like this for a long time. We used to do, when we were earlier into streaming, we used to do a different cosplay every month because we do like a lot of closet cosplay, so like working on the stuff that I already had lying around, and we make like a cosplay every month. There was one year where we made like, what, 12 cosplays in a year? It's kind of wild. But we haven't done that for a while because we've been focusing on slightly larger projects, and also we've diversified a little bit as far as like what kind of projects I like working on, so things have changed a little bit over the years. Not in a bad way, I've just found more things that I enjoy doing, so I've been doing more things because I'm enjoying more things. But yeah, because of that, we haven't had the chance to do like the cosplay in a month for a really long time, and I'm actually really enjoying it. I've forgotten to blink again and my eyes are about to start watering. I'm so sorry. Sorry if I start crying. Look how big this is. Oh my god. It's gonna be such a big hat. Big hats do be kind of our thing though. I love a good big hat. Yeah, if I show you the other side, this is what they looked like together. Like, this is the inside of the hat and this is the outside piece. The outside piece has to be much bigger than the inside because of it bending around, but like, yeah, look at all of our quilting and all of the hearts that go into it, and then the different hearts on the inside piece, the different colors. I think this looks really nice. I'm really, really pleased with how it looks. It's a vibe. I am gonna blink. I'm also gonna hydrate. I'm gonna get some hydration in my eyes. Thank you, Maggie. I see you'll hydrate. And then yes, we can do the outside of this one, and then sew this together, turn it inside out, and then maybe we'll do some sequining. Well, how are we doing for time actually? Oh, it's only been 5 hours. We're doing okay. It's like, wait a minute. I'm always afraid that I'm gonna look at the clock and it's gonna be like, you've been here for 10 hours, and it's like, oh no, I do have other things I need to do, but I'm having a really good time and I want to keep sewing, and we haven't been able to go for more than 6 hours because of the raid train for like a week, so I'm so ready. But also I will be good. I will be good. Since we're not streaming tomorrow though, because I am trying to get back into schedule, and so even though I didn't stream yesterday, we're not going to stream tomorrow, although it is a very weird week because we are streaming on Sunday then. But yeah, no stream tomorrow because it's Wednesday and I don't stream Wednesdays, but instead I might just keep going with the editing and getting all the stuff done for BOOBTOBER because that's been going really well. Oh, that's a bit off. Oh, don't swallow the pin. Don't swallow the pin. That's not a good idea. Let's not do that, Jelly. Get that in there. And then where's the line here? There it is. Okay, so that's meant to be like there. We can do that. We can do that. Oh god, the wadding. It's invading my mouth. No. Dubdy, good morning. Welcome on in. Dubdy, 2 seconds. I need to sew this, and then we can turn them inside out because we've nearly finished the flops for the hat. And we've done all the quilting for the hat flops, and so we're just sewing them together right now. They are currently inside out, so you can't see a lot of the goodies that we've done. But it's looking really cool. I'm really, really pleased with it. I really like how this hat looks, and it's very fancy schmancy, you know? the fanciest of schmancy hats. It's huge also. It's absolutely massive, Dubsy. Oh my god. It's gotten really big. But that's fine. Don't swallow pens. No swallowing pens. Or pins, which is what I was putting in my mouth. I have to be careful because I remember, I'm sure if you've known other people that are sewing, you've probably heard these kind of stories, but it stuck with me. One person, I used to always hold my pins in my mouth while I was sewing. So like always pop them in there. And then somebody told me once, they were like, oh, just so you know, if you sneeze, you're about to die. And it's like, oh no, they're right. What if I sneeze? Yeah, all of the goodies are like inside right now. So now I don't put them in my mouth anymore. You see the goodies? Not really. They're all a bit wrinkled up because they're all inside. But I'll get this sewn though, and then you will see it. I just have to sew it first. And maybe put some snips in the end as well. Because yeah, I got both the hat pieces. They are huge. Massive hat pieces. Oh dear. Oh no, come back. Don't want to get the most common bad habit. Yeah, I remember someone telling me, like, if you sneeze suddenly, and like you're working with fabric, it's like more common than you think because there's a lot of dust that gets stuck in fabric. So like if you are sewing and then you suddenly sneeze and you've got pins in your mouth, you're gonna die. That's it for you. And it's like, oh, that would be an annoying way to die. So it stuck with me and now I try not to do it anymore. Every time that I catch myself do it, I'm like, ugh! It stuck with me, I'm afraid. You know, the fear, it's worked. Fear-mongering. It has in fact worked. I am now terrified, thank you. Successful. You have been successful in your fear-mongering. I am very afraid of what I'm doing now. Alright, same as before. We are going to be slowly but surely, like, we're going to be taking it slow, basically. We're going to be taking it really slow because this is really thick, but also, again, it's a very awkward shape now because it's got pieces stuck to it. So not only is it, not only is it really thick, it's also awkward. So to make sure that we're doing the stitching good, we're just going to be taking it like a little bit at a time. So I'm just going to be bouncing my foot on and off the pedal. I can also, if I want to, by the way, on my machine, I have a little button here. You can't really see it. It basically controls the speed. So I've just put it on the slowest. And now, however hard I push down on my foot, that's the fastest it will go. But yeah, I'm not going to do that. I'm just going to take mine in like little pulses instead. Because that's normally how I would do it. But yeah, we're going to take it really, really slow to make sure that we're getting a nice line, but also to make sure that I am being safe. I'm not getting my fingers under the machine, because that'd be no good. We don't want that. Never putting pins in my mouth and sneezed. Did a hard candy? Scary, scary. Here we are, slowly but surely. Little pulses, little pulses. Make sure that it's all pulled out the other side, which it should be. Little pulse. Little pulse. Oh. There you go, get that over there. Sorry, a little bit of wadding. It's a teeny wisp of wadding trying to escape. Keep pulsing. Get that pin out of there. And then just keep, oh, there you go, keep there. And get that one out there. And then to the end. Nice. And if I take that there. Whoop, whoop. Make sure on the other side that's gone above the zigzag, which it has pretty much the whole way around. There might be a little bit there, but I can always double check that. I was to then... Can I turn this out without... I don't know if I can turn this inside out without snipping it first. It might need a bit of a snip. But I can get an idea of it. Well, that's about as much as you're getting for now, but... As far as like the size of it goes, that's just about as big. Oh dear, right. I need to snip it a bit, otherwise it's going to be far too tight at the bottom. But that's fine, that's fine. You get a little taster of what it'll be like, but you need to snip some of this excess off, especially right at the bottom, because it's very thick down there right now. And that's not going to be any good. That's not going to be any good. We can come back for that. Oh, that's it. Alright. Yippee! Yippee! For sure. Big yippies. The biggest of yippee vibes. Agree. Hard agree. Big yippee. Oh dear. I'm really, really excited for it. I think it looks really cool, but again, we're gonna take our time. We have to do the other side now, so we're not gonna speed up suddenly. We're just going to keep going at our same very safe pace as we make our way down the other piece of the hat. Ooh. so make sure that we don't get the wadding stuck underneath. There we go. Slowly but surely. Slowly but surely. Nice and safe. Blapple would be so proud of me right now, showing safe precautions on stream. Blapple, if Blapple was awake right now, they'd be like, that jelly is being really safe and really careful and showing good habits. And it's like, yeah, Blapple would be proud. Unfortunately, Blapple is asleep, so Blapple can't be here to be proud. But I know in my soul that if Blapple saw this, they'd be like, damn, Jelly, that's hecking safe right there. Look how safe you're being. Oh my gosh. Look how you're showing good habits and being a responsible streamer and not telling people to do dangerous things with their machine. There we go. Slowly pulsing it. Having the spaced out pins as well as making it really easy to like pulse, because it's like you get from one to the next and you do like just a couple pulses between. It's like, yeah, makes it easy to spread out. Okay, and then we have this, and then that is us at the top, so I can just do some forward and backwards. There you go. All right, and that looks good on the other side too. Okay, let's undo the machine. Take that off the desk. I'll show you what I mean when I say I need to give it a little snip as well. I think you'll get it. So at the very base, because there's like a seam allowance and such at this bit here, the sewing is to here, but then it's got this extra bit at the end. So this extra bit is going to make it really, really hard to turn inside out. So what we're going to do is we're just going to cut it off, because that bit is only on the back side anyway. And then just going up to the point, I'm just going to cut it at a bit of an angle, so that when this turns inside out, it will still fill it up, but it won't like overfill it to the point where you can't turn it inside out. But yeah, just a little bit of a snip there. We can also put some stitch on the other side if we want to. The rest of it should be fine. It really is just that bit at the bottom. And then this is going to be a little difficult, but we've got this. I believe in us. We can turn this inside out at this stage. Now that I've done that little snip, I know that it's possible. Oh my god, okay. Get out of there, get out of there! Oof. Oof, okay, well that's a lot of the way down at least. Look at this! Oh my god, it's silly, it's very big. There's a very big hat piece, but I love it. All right, what I really need is like a crochet hook or something to start grabbing the end of this. But I don't know where I've put my crochet hooks. I put them to one side because I knew I wasn't going to crochet this month. But I could push it from this side. Oh no, my finger's too big. No! Yeah, this is why I need a crochet hook. It's like thinner than my finger. But I could use a pencil as well or something, to be fair, if I wanted to. I just be worried about the lead breaking off. Oh, can I use my scissors? Scissors, you have a job. A mission, if you will. If you could get into the end of my hat and just give it a good push. Yeah, there you go. That's a good push right there. Hell yeah. Okay. Nice. Okay, good push. Now we have this at the end. This there. And then if I go, look how big this hat is gonna be. It's gonna be ridiculous because it's gonna be like this. Look how big. This bit will bend over my head to like here, and then we'll have this bit here, and look how big my hat is. It's gonna be huge. Huge hat. Absolutely massive. Oh, it's so cute though. Chopstick would do it as well for sure. If I had one of those to hand, that'd be a good one. Oh my god, it's so cute. It's so squishy. We're gonna do the other side too. As one side, we have to trim the other side too. This side, unfortunately, has been a bit wonkied. I think it'll be fine in the final piece, but I see it there. It's because it's not like fully lined up at the bottom, which is not a huge issue. And again, I am going to be putting pom-poms on the end of this anyway. So even if the bottom doesn't line up 100%, it's actually not really that much of a problem. It just means that I'll be a little careful turning it inside out to maybe not go the whole way this time, because I don't think that would actually be good for it. Because yeah, it's technically open at the bottom. I'm going to put a couple stitches into this actually to make sure that it's closed at the bottom. It's just a little thing, but I think it would bother me if I didn't. And it takes me 2 seconds to do these stitches. And again, most of them will end up being covered, so it doesn't even matter what color I do them in particularly. Should I do navy? I think navy would probably be the safe bet. Let me get some new thread. I'm just gonna put a couple stitches in it. It's just not quite met up. And I could do it on the sewing machine, but it's honestly easier to see with my human eyes. Also, Moss, good morning. I saw someone who stitched a thread around the seam that was going to be right side out, and I'm putting it outwards. She used it to thread the rest of the way. Oh God, that's smart. That's smart. Hell yeah. Yeah, you could do that actually. That is a big brain idea. Next time. To be fair, I say that. There probably will be a next time because I've made so many big old hats. Big old hats. We love a good big old silly hat. Just fun. Just good fun. Yeah, I'm gonna put a couple of stitches right at the end just to make sure that that gap is together. Not too much extra effort. And then we'll turn this one inside out. And then we'll have to make pom-poms, but we won't do that today. Pom-poms are not for today. Today is a sequin day, I think. Kind of want to, now that we've talked about adding sequins, I'm like, yes, I wasn't sold, but now I am sold, in fact, almost instantly. My opinion has changed 360 when we said that I could add sequins to it, and now I'm very excited. Because yeah, I kind of want to add some spark. I know that this is meant to be like a cosplay done in a deadline, but I also want it to be a cosplay that I really, really like. I feel like adding sequins, I feel like that's a good one. Oh, sorry. Well, I say you can't really see. I don't think you're going to really see anyway, unfortunately, because I'm just putting like a lot of stitching into the end. Apologies. I know that you can't really see what I'm doing. Just trust what I'm doing is basically putting a few extra stitches in navy right at the end because there was like a ½ centimeter gap. It's very small. It probably wouldn't have caused a problem at all, but preemptively, once I've turned it inside out, it's going to be a little annoying to put it the other way again. So I figure if I get this one sorted now, then hopefully I don't have to regret not sorting it earlier. Yeah, hopefully. I'm just putting a few extra little bits in there, and put that in there, that in there, and then let's tie this off, and now that should be good to turn inside out. Go. Although I might trim it a little more. Just because now that we've done that stitching, it doesn't need quite as much on the end. And bonk. And then bonk. Bonk. Nice. Okay. Good. Right. Time to go inside out, you. To match the other one. So that we can have 2 really big hat flops. Ooh. And then... Hell yeah. Yeah, this one, it still lines up. It's not quite as well lined up as the other one, but it's still lined up. And again, considering how quickly we're making this costume, little bits like that don't really bother me too much. Oh my god, I do love it. It does kind of give me, I think it's just because of like the different stripes maybe, and maybe I'm completely misremembering it because it's been a while since I've seen this film. Sandworm Beetlejuice kind of vibes. Like a little bit. Just a little bit Sandworm Beetlejuice kind of vibe. Not exactly. It's definitely not an exact replica, but I think it's just the stripe colors and the order of them and like the backwards, I don't know what you'd call it, but like the light is paired with the dark on both sides and they're both different colors kind of the same tone. I don't know. There's something. It's giving me a vibe. All right, nearly there. A little bit more. Oh. At the end? Yes. Ah, dear. Cool. So that's the other one. So this one, there you go, it's all blue. And then the other one, I'm going to take my glasses off because I think I'm going to bat them off in a second. And I'm going to take my headset off for the same reason. 2 seconds. I'm just going to take both of these off because I don't want to bat them off. However, when this is done, I could get this one in here and then the other one in here. And then we have stupidly ridiculous big hat. Stupid ridiculous large hat. Here it is with the inside and the outside. I have actually got a base for this, so which would maybe make more sense to like just pin it to the base. But here is my ridiculous large hat. I really like it. It's so cute. It needs pom-poms on the ends. It needs like the heart in the middle and such. But like this is where most of the work is, because you know there's a lot going on there. What I was thinking we could do, maybe, is put some lines of sequins across here. I'm not sure though, because it actually does line up pretty good. whether or not we even need it. I love sequins though. Like, it's like a millimeter like here and stuff like that. I'll get it in the other camera so that you can see it a little closer up, but I don't feel like it's bad at all. Star Wars vibes, you think? Oh, I think I know what character you're talking. I haven't seen a lot of Star Wars, to be honest, but I think I know what character you're referencing. Because I think I've seen cosplays of them before. Okay, 2 seconds, get this into the top down. So we have like, you can also see what I mean about the padding. Like, this bit is automatically poofed up just because of like having the extra wadding inside, which means I can kind of start the padding here. I don't have to pad that little bit at the end, which is what I kind of wanted. Didn't want to pad the end bit, but yeah, like, it's very cute. But the lines, there's like a little bit off, but it's not dramatically off. I don't know. I don't feel like it's that bad, honestly. I thought they'd be a little bit further off considering we kind of just roughed it, but like, it's honestly not that bad at all. I really love the hearts on the outside. They're very cute. I do have, again, there is a couple things I need to do with this. We have this as a base here. Also, Dragon, thank you for the follow. It's very kind of you. So what I need to do is I need to cut this out for like an inch on the inside, stitch it on behind, fold it inside, and then hem so that I have this around the face. Because this is my face piece. I can actually show you this. You'll see. You see, there is a vibe here. So basically, this is, there's a zip on the back right now, but this is the bit that the hat piece attaches onto, and it does go tight around the whole back there so that I have like just my face out, kind of more similar, and then we'll just attach the hat to both sides. I have the white bit from the bottom and then the navy bit at the top, because then I can attach it straight into that. So we have that there. It is done. It's just, you know, it needs to be hemmed and stuff before anything gets attached to it, really, because otherwise it'll get quite difficult. So it's coming together. It is, yeah, honestly, I'm really pleased with it, Alex. I think it looks really nice, and it matches pretty good, yeah. Which would mean, I guess the next thing, we're not gonna do this today. This will be like a Thursday, Friday job, unless we wanted to do it today. So I'm not gonna do this on stream because this is boring and I've done it many times before, since most of my hats have this as a base. I feel like you guys have seen that 1,000 times. These need to be attached, and then it's just the decorative bits, which we can do separately. We could do a few things now. There's a few different jobs, but one of them that I'm thinking of is maybe we start cutting out things for the purple smocking and just start to get that out the way, because we do have a lot of purple smocking to do. I can pin these on the mannequin so that people can see they're done. Or, I mean, it's difficult, right? Because I'm like, I could keep going, but it has been 5.5 hours, but I could keep going. Not smocking. Did I say smocking? I'm so sorry. Quilting, not smocking. Not smocking. I love smocking. I love it to pieces. But no, not for this costume. This costume is for quilting. Yeah. I'm mixing things. That doesn't sound like us. We do one thing 1,000 times. No, that's my bad. That's my bad. I meant quilting. Let me pin this on here so that anyone who pops by can see that we've done the hat piece. They look really cool. Really cool. The coolest of the cool, even. And then on this side too. God, it's so big. Ah! There we go. Does this look good? I don't know if that looks good. Wait. Does this... Does this well demonstrate our craft? I mean, I guess at least you can see that we've done it. Hello, I don't sell stitch, but your energy is incredible. Oh, bless you. Thank you so much. Yeah, we've been quilting the whole costume. I only learned how to quilt 2 weeks ago. 2 weeks ago yesterday, I did my first ever quilting. So we're very new to this, but I really like how it's looking. It's just, it's a little bit silly looking. It looks like arms. Like it's got like little spiny arms. But yeah, I like it. We'll find a hat stand or something and put it on the back. So fine, look at it. Oh, it looks a bit silly. But yeah, we'll find something so I can properly display it, or I'll just wear it. We could just... I don't want to do the boring stuff on stream. I kind of want to like save you some of that. Well, I guess it is important, but I showed you how to make it before. So actually, even with this cosplay, because we did the pattern making for the headpiece on stream, didn't we? Did I do that pattern for the headpiece on stream? I think I did. I think I patented that on stream. So I think we're good there. I think I've shown you how to do that, which is a bit boring. We can do like the little details, but I also think they're a bit boring comparatively. Like, well, they're not boring, but like, it's more interesting when you add them on and decorate them. Just making the bases is whatever. The I'm about to say it again. Not smocking. I can show you the fabrics we got. And see, you can get excited for me. Or excited for me? I'll be excited already. I'll get excited for you. Let me show you. We got some really, really good ones. I really love, oh, also I have this. I was not meant to have this much of this. I was meant to have like 1 meter and they've sent me the whole roll. And I'm like, do you want it back? And they're like, no. So I just have like a whole meter of this. This is just bias tape, but it's like the really nice stuff, to be honest. So I'm just gonna use that everywhere because I have it now. Some of it's a bit weird and off-cutty, but that's fine. I'll find a use for it. You give me your off-cuts, I'll use them. But that's not what I want to show people. What I want to show them is our purple fabrics, because like, look how cute these are. We've got like a very plain, boring purple, but like it's important. We've got like a little checkered one. We've got this spotty one, which I think might need to be interfaced because it's very thin, so I might pop some interfacing on there. And then this one, which has like almost like a blue tone to it. Really pretty. So I'm going to use those for the quilting on the legs and arms, because there's like quilted stripes. And the way that we're going to do those is the same way that we did the hat, except that we're going to just do like panels of 2 at a time. We're not going to do like 5 across or whatever. We're just going to do like heart, 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 heart going the whole way down because they're thinner strips. I do have a pattern somewhere. I've put it somewhere. I have a lot of pattern pieces for this, but where did I put the arm strips? Sorry, get ready for, oh, here they are, here they are, here they are, here they are. So this is a silly way of storing your patterns that I don't recommend, but it is how I've done it, which is they're all just kind of here because we basically did like a mock-up, and so then I've taken apart the mock-up, but then this is like my taken apart mock-up has kind of become the patterns. But these are the strips for the arms, for instance, and so they either have like blue or purple on them depending on which ones, so they're really, really thin. And so we don't want to do like anything too complex. We could honestly just do squares because of how thin these are. I could just do slightly larger squares. My squares before were yay big, which is fine. It actually fits perfectly, but with seam allowance and with it getting slightly bigger at the top as well, I'm thinking maybe we'll do just slightly bigger squares and do that the whole way down. And if that's the case, could we do that right now? Can we just do that now? But then I do like the idea of having hearts down the middle. Oh, it's so hard, isn't it? It's so hard, so hard. Do we want a hearts? I do really like doing the hearts. I did have like a plan for smocking. Not smocking. Stop, Jelly. This one where we could just have heart after heart, or even this one would be possible too. And then the hearts go down the center. So the one that we just did was like this, or like this kind of more. So the heart's in the centerpiece, but if we were just doing 2 next to each other, we could do them like this. Learning quilting speedrunning edition. Yeah, we've done quilting for 2 weeks and 1 day, and I've done, this will be my 3rd different pattern for quilting, but they are all hearts based. Yeah, because we did, this one is the hat and the main piece, and then this one was what we did on the other piece. And then, yeah, so we've just been like going between the others. But I did make this one and I did like this one. Oh, it's hard. It's hard. Tricky. Tricky. I do like this one as well, which is, it does look more like scales, but like I do like it. And we could also do that. For doing this one, we need 4 different colors as well, and I do have 4 different colors, so it does line up pretty well. Oh man, it's hard because like most of me just wants to be like, go dramatic, do dramatic things. They're like silly dramatics, and it's like I want to do that so badly, but I'm also like, we're meant to have this costume finished in a week. But what if? You know what? Nah, I want to do this. I want to do it really bad. And if I want to do it bad, I'll find a way to make it work. I think it would just look really, really cool having all the little hearts next to each other. So just to clarify on this, what I'm thinking to do this one, but only do a 2 by 2 at a time. So not bigger than that. Where are my ruler? There it is. So what I'm thinking is to have this go down. If I go 1, 2, 3, bonk, and then go down by like 8 or something, that'll be fine. Go down by 8. We'll just do like a very rough one. It doesn't have to be spot on, because this is just to give an idea of like the size pieces that I'm going to need. Don't want to mess that up, since that would, if I cut them all out wrong, that does make my life really hard. And then just go 1, 2, 3, 4. It would also be nice to have like my sketches throughout it later, just for my own reference if I ever want to do something similar again. And this is my sketchy sketchbook. This is for all the most sketchy of sketches, where nothing looks neat. It's my unneat sketchbook, but I get to do math. I get to do all my silly maths. This is where I sorted out the teams for Lethal Company. Oh dear. It's my sketchy sketchbook, but also for BOOBTOBER stuff, don't worry about it. Yeah, what I did for this one was, let me see. It was, okay, so go up from there, so you do one like that, and then go up to there, and then yes, so it's like this. So you need like this going up, and then do that the whole way. So I will need a piece that goes the whole way across the square, and then I need to like split it up, and then on the other side do the same thing, like this. And then that will make, yeah, okay. So it's the same pattern on both sides, which actually does make this a little bit easier. And then I just need to work out how much of this I'm going to need, which is probably quite a lot. But basically I want this. This is what I want. And then we can just, if I shade one in and then not the next one, you'll get the vibe. It will look like hearts, but like subtle-ish hearts. Like that. Yeah. That's what I think. It's a masterpiece. It kind of is. The amount of like drawing and writing in here, as well as like it's a lot. It's everything I need it to be in one. Like our initial plans and how we were going to attach it, where the darts are going to go. Like even to the original design. This is my sketchy sketchbook for all of my sketchiest of sketches, where I have plans but they're not really anything yet. And it's also the book which has the doodles in it, which I need to pen in the rest of them. But we do have the doodles in here. Hell yeah. Oh dear. Yeah, that's kind of what I want, I think. So that means what I need is lots of squares. Sorry, I'm just drawing things bigger so you guys can see it, because yeah, take you along with me. Come along with me and my learning to quilt. I need lots of squares that look like this. So that means I need 2 triangle pieces of different colors and then one other bit. And then I just have to like cycle it. Yeah. Yeah, that's what I need. Pretty sure you can. Yeah, I think so. It's just gonna be how much I need of this. Because if we do them the same size as the other ones, just for an idea, this is a 5 by 5 centimeter square, which is what I've been doing them all as, and I would be tempted to keep doing them as. However, so this is where the comes in. Was this a good idea? Let's see. So to do this, I would need, let me measure how long this is quickly. If I move my purples, because they're gorgeous, but I don't need them right now. This is donk, 30. That's 60. Add another 10. That's 70. Divided by 5. That is 14. So and then I need to times it by 2 because I want the route, like I want it to be like a heart. So 14 times 2. So that is, oh god. Okay, wait. 14 times 2 is 28. And then 28 times 3, which is 70. 8 times 3 is, wait, no, that's 80. Wait a minute. 28 times 3 is 82, right? Is that 82? There's 2, that's 60 plus, yeah, it's 82. No, 84, that's right, thank you, 84. Yeah, 84 pieces for one strip of arm, for which I need 6. So now 84 times 6. 4 times 6 is 24. 8 times 6 is 56, right? 56? No. That's not right. 48. So it's 480, 404, so add 24, so that's 504 pieces for the arms. And then we have to do the same thing on the legs.
and the legs are like twice the size. So that's about 1,512 pieces if we do this that we'll need to cut out and finish by next week. You see, this is how quilting gets you. It makes it seem so easy. It makes it seem like it would be the easiest thing. And then you're like, but now I need to cut out 1,512 pieces for this so that it actually works. That's a masochist job. It is. Quilting is masochism work, which is why I've probably never done it before. But would it look really cool though? Would it look really cool though? Do we think it's worth it? I actually would be curious. I'll make my own decision of whether it's worth it. But what do you guys think? Do you think it's worth it? Brain mage! Speaking of brain! Welcome on in. How was your stream? I hope you had a good one. It's not masochism. Are you sure about that? Oh dear. I hope you had a good one. Let me get you a shout out, brain mage. Oh dear. There we go. We'll get that one and then we can do shout out. Brain mage. There we go, the big one. Also, Becca, good morning. Is that Fizzaroli? Yeah, we actually just finished the floops on the hat. So we have the big hat floops. We're making Fizzaroli, but we're doing cottagecore Fizzaroli, so everything's quilted. Everything is quilted. We've quilted everything. I only learned quilting 2 weeks ago and now we're quilting everything. Speaking of, you were solving cryptic cosword? Oh, lovely. Hell yeah. Oh, heckin' nice. What a nice way to start your hacking week. Very lovely. Oh dear. Also, for anyone who's just popped by, hello, hi. We've been talking about breast cancer awareness raising all month because October is Breast Cancer Awareness Month. My personal fundraiser has finished now. However, if you look in the pinned comment, you can see everybody else who is still fundraising for BOOBTOBER. We just finished Men's Breast Cancer Awareness Week as well, because for those who don't know, men get breast cancer too, and currently, or actually I should say from the latest statistics yearly, which is 2019, in about a year, 25,000 men get breast cancer and about 12,000 of them die. Not because breast cancer is more dangerous in men or because it's more aggressive in men, but because men are much less likely to know the early signs and symptoms, and even if they find the early signs and symptoms, are less likely to take themselves to the doctor. So if you find a lump, an unusual patch of skin, a sudden inversion of your nipple, any enlargement and pain on one side, or any unusual discharge from the nipple, make sure that you take yourself to the doctor regardless of your age, regardless of your gender. Also, Brain, if you need to, yeah, Raiden, run, you go. Thank you so much for popping by. Go look after yourself. And Petra, good morning. I have no idea what most of those words mean, but looks neat as hell. Thank you. And GSV, welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. Good morning. We're doing a Fizzaroli costume using pink fabrics, because that pink fabric in the middle there, that's sponsored BOOBTOBER this year. It's done by Spider Lily Fabrics or Little Cthulhu on Twitch, and they made a fabric which is like inspired by like the breast cancer ribbons and such, and that every meter of that sold, £8 goes to the BCRF. Yes, so he wanted to make a costume that included the BCRF sponsored fabric. Hence Fizzaroli, because pink, there's a lot of pink, and it means I can do quilting. Speaking of, I'm not doing MCM London, but I am doing MCM Birmingham. So this is perfect for Birmingham though, because Birmingham happens at the end of November, December. So it's quilted, it's kind of warm, so I won't be too cold when we're outside at meets. So yes, I am going to one, but not London, unfortunately. And yes, speaking of, I was about to do, if you're all brainy people that have all popped by, would you like a bit of a brain teaser? Oh dear, because we've been deciding whether it's worth it to quilt the purple strips on the arms and legs. We've been deciding, is it worth it? Is it worth it? Who knows? Because if we wanted to quilt the purple strips on the arms and the legs, we would have to cut out 1,512 pieces. Ish. Is it worth it? But we could do something really cute with them. We've got a lot of very cute purples here. Some of the Halifax. Oh, are they? Oh, shoot. No, unfortunately, I can't really do October because October is Breast Cancer Awareness Month. So I'm the founder of BOOBTOBER on Twitch. So even though my fundraiser has ended, I do a lot of the behind the scenes technical support for the rest of the team. So I'm kind of like, this is where I live for the next week. I sit here, and if people need help, I'm like, hello, I'm here to help you with the technical support. What can I do? Oh dear. So
What the hell? That would have been cool to see though. That would have been cool. It's a lot of pieces. It is. We've already done several thousand for the rest of it, and it's like, do I want to? But I do want to. But I'm meant to finish this in a week, but I do want to do it. Dear Pigs, welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. Good morning. Sounds easy enough. Also, I might have not seen it correctly because I have been a little busy, but I think you're doing some fundraising, right? Either that or you were with 9, right? I hope that it's going well for you. Oh dear, let me give you your shout-outs as well. I think the other one I'm on cooldown for, but I can do the small one at least before cooldown comes off. I mean, it will look like him without, but depends on how accurate we're going to be. We're not chasing accuracy, to be fair. We're mainly chasing cute. You know, you have like rule of cool? We're going for like rule of cute. I've put hearts everywhere because lustering, right? But I was like, I want to portray lust through quilting. So we put hearts everywhere. There is hearts in every single bit of quilting. Be like lust. Oh, dude. We're giving it a good shot. We're trying. Our brains are giving it a good shot. Oh dear, you're on with 9. I thought I saw you on with 9. Hell yeah, I hope it went really well. And as far as himself is going, maybe he'll be going to Brum as well. I mean, that would be great. That would be awesome to see. I'd love that. I'm very shy, but it'd be really cool. You got the zip in your dress? Good job, Chalky. Hell yeah, mega nice, hecking nice. It's not great, but listen, it doesn't matter because no one's looking at your zips. Like, in the whole bit of cosplay that people are looking at, fastenings is the last things people are looking at. Unless you are literally going to a cosplay competition to get yourself judged, no one's going to look at your zip. As long as it's keeping everything together, you're all fine. You'll be good. And you can always bring some safety pins or kilt pins. I love kilt pins for cosplay because they're much bigger. But yeah, get some safety pins with you just in case. The vibe will be great. Cute, wholesome lust. Probably the least lustful art form. I was just like, I want lust, but I'm not exactly sure what I can do. And also because this is like, we are doing a charity event, I can't exactly like quilt penises into my stuff. That's not allowed. I mean, it's not technically not allowed, but I feel like it might not. I could have done tits. That would have been at least on theme, but like, no, we're trying to be like a little bit more PG with the stuff we're doing, just while we're charity fundraising, right? So I can't just, although that would be funny. Do penis quilting? Oh. Damn it. Damn it. That would be cool. But I don't know where I'm going to put it because I don't really have any spaces. Like, not big enough at least because all the big spaces are taken. Damn it. Damn it. Why do you always have good ideas? We always have good ideas once we've already, like, done stuff. It's already finished. Oh, dear. Damn it. That could have been so good. We have missed an opportunity. Actually, are you allowed to do that on Twitch anyway? Oh, wait a minute. Maybe we didn't miss an opportunity. Maybe we saved ourselves. How would you find that out? I mean, it would just be like 2 squares and then like a couple of other squares. Hide subtle, yeah. Secret. Possibly the least lustful art form. Yeah. Damn it! Damn it, that's such a good idea. Shoot. They still have the arms. The arms are really thin though because we have them in strips. So unless I was doing really small quilting, which I'll be honest, I'm not planning on doing, I don't think I really have the space because each of the strips is only about this big. It's really small. Same with the legs. They look kind of big on the design, but in reality, they're actually quite thin stripes. So I don't really have a whole lot. I mean, honestly, just fitting the hearts on is going to be tricky because we're going to pop that down the middle, but like, you're going to lose a lot of it at certain parts because they kind of undulate. They get bigger at the top and smaller at the bottom. Yeah, so, we can work something out. We can work something. It's fine. You're like an Aussie pin badge or something. Yeah, we can work something out. We got time. The other thing as well is, as much as I want to get the costume done by the end of the month, I actually don't need to have it finished until the end of November. I've got loads of time on this. I wanted to finish it by the end of the month because we're going to be moving on to other things in November, but it's not like I can't add stuff when we're not streaming it actively. I think what I might do, I know we just got raided, but we have been going for like nearly 6 hours. I think I need to have a cup of tea and a little bit of a think about what I want to do with this, because I do want to quilt this. I just don't know if I want to do squares or hearts, because hearts is quite a lot more work, but I do think it would look really good.
So I think I need to take like a little bit of it, like have a cup of tea, stare at my fabric, telepathically communicate with the stuff that I've done, be like, would it be worth it? Would it be worth it? Also, Queen Boxy, thank you for the follow, and Becca, thank you for the follow. It's very kind of you. Good morning. I hope you're both doing well. I'm a knitter, crochet, not a quilter. I literally did my first quilting thing 2 weeks ago. But sorry, that's the other thing I should mention. When it comes to talking about quilting, I am not an expert. I am not in any way, not even close to an expert. I am the beginnerest of beginners. I literally started this 2 weeks ago. I've never done quilting before that. I am fresh into quilting because normally I just do costumes, embroidery, beading, that's all my kind of jazz. It was just a really good opportunity to do quilting because of having the BOOBTOBER sponsored fabric. So I was like, I want to include that somewhere, but I don't necessarily want the whole thing just to be that. So quilting also got me through a lot of my stash, which was fantastic. Could do a bit of both. That is true. The thing is, and maybe that will be easier, but my fear with that, Alex, now, I could be completely wrong here, but my fear is if I'm cutting out some things for one type of quilting and some things for the other, I would leave myself open to being confused about what I'd cut out for what and how much of what I needed, because I'd done 2 different patterns instead of 1, even if one of them is very simple. That's where my brain goes, though. Anime! Welcome on in! Flops! Look at how floppy our hat's gonna be. I haven't attached it to the base yet, but the big flops are kind of there. They just need to be attached to a head thing, because right now they're just there. They are also huge. Absolutely massive. Probably bigger than they needed to be, but I like them. Complicates things. It's tricky, right? I mean, maybe it'll be fine. I'm overthinking things, but I do have definitely the fear of like, I'm not sure. It might be too much. Anyway, what I'm going to do is we're going to do a Discord art share. At the end of each stream, we have a look at all the art the community's been making alongside us, so we get to see everything that people have been crafting. So we're going to have a little look through all of the arts and crafts people have been making while we've been arts and crafting. And then I think I'm going to go away, have a little bit of a think, work out how I want to approach this, and then by Thursday when we have our next stream, I'll have a good idea. I can come back to you with more information. It's probably going to be that we do the hearts because I am very much rule of cute, and I think it would be very cute, so I want to do it. But we'll see. If I have a good think and I just don't think I have the time. Oh my god. Okay, so speaking of people that have only just picked up a craft and are already doing really well, Bunny started weaving less than a week ago. Bunny started weaving less than a week ago, or Lovey even, sorry. Lovey started weaving less than a week ago. They are fresh into this, and look how good it looks. Look how hecking good. Look at the hecking neatness on this. Jesus Christ. Like a week ago. It's so cute as well. It's really, really cute, Bunny. It looks really, really good. Also, was it your time? Were you? Did you have a good time? The heart, what's the heart wants? It does. It was. You can pop it off. Take care, Becca. Enjoy the rest of your day. Wowee. Hell yeah. Yeah, literally, Bunny. Oh, spoilers, but that looks amazing. Yeah, Bunny's literally just started this, and they're already making really, really cool stuff. They made this last time as well. Like, Jesus. They've been smashing it, and it's really, really cool. I love them. I love them. You had an amazing trip. Got a cool book I got at the Ren Fair. That is a cool book. That is you know what? You're damn right, anime. That is a really cool book. Oh my god, look at the paper in that. Oh, I'd be scared to use it. It's so nice. That's the problem with beautiful books, is like, what do you put in them? Because you don't want to ruin it, but it looks so good. Oh, you gotta make art. No, you gotta put something in it. Hell yeah. Definitely don't just leave it on the shelf. You've got to use it for something, because it is gorgeous. Absolutely gorgeous. Oh my god. Hell yeah. What a lovely book. What a lovely hecking book. Put some fire on there. Just really hecking nice. Hell yeah. If we nip down into cosplay and sewing. Chucky! Hat isn't done, but I wanted to see how everything looked together. Oh my god, Chucky! Oh, that looks so good. That looks so good. That's not an easy thing to pattern as well. Like, as like your first, is this your first sewn costume? Like, that's not easy. Like, look at those darts. Look at that. Look at that. Look at those pieces. Oh my god, the panels looks great. Looks really, really good. Really, really cool. And the staff looks fantastic, as it did before. But yeah, I think that looks really, really cool. Think if you do the chroma. Oh, the chroma. That would actually be really cool, anime. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. First time sewing a whole outfit. Oh, you've smashed it. Literally, not an easy one to go with, to be clear, for a first one because of the extra darts on the chest and stuff. Like, but that looks fantastic. I think you've done a really, really good job of it. Like, nice paneling. Like, just looks like it fits well. GG's. Hell yeah. What else do you want? You've heckin' nailed it. Oh dear. And then we got, the staff looks so good as well. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Are you gonna have that hat? Of course, yeah. Gotta have the hat as well. Hell yeah. Yeah! Oh my god. Oh, you've done such a good job of it. Again, not easy. It even has pockets. Not easy. Not an easy one for a first. And oh my gosh. Hell yeah. Well done. Hecking well done. You've got like, what, a week? What else do you need to do? I'm trying to picture the costume off the top of my head. Is that some kind of... Okay, I could be remembering wrong, but is the Titan form... Do they have any kind of, like, makeup? I can't remember if there's, like, glowing patches or... Maybe I'm thinking of something else. It has been a minute since I saw the finale. Oh, so good. So cool. Hell yeah. Very hecking nice. Nice. Hell yeah. We love a good pocket. Ooh, okay. Cthulhu fabric is underneath, and when I'm done stitching, I will cut it to reveal the Cthulhu. Oh, that's so cool. Wait, that's so cool. That's such a lovely idea. Oh, how exciting. How exciting, Jess. I gotta finish the collar, the hat, and the greaves. Probably need to plan makeup, yeah. I can't remember what they look like, but I remember them looking a lot more dramatic than usual, which makes me think that there must have been some kind of face makeup or something going on. Exciting, exciting, hell yeah. Oh dear, this is a really cool idea. I look forward to seeing it pop through. Hell yeah, how exciting. How excited to reveal the Cthulhu fabric, hell yeah. Oh, I'm excited. I'm excited to see that. Very cool. I really like how these letters have that like pixelated outline as well. It just looks really, really cool. I don't know. I know we talked about that before, but I still really like it. Just posted, we're just nipping down one by one, Teresa. Good morning. Welcome on in. Okay. Ooh. Sean? Sean? Now you're doing the thing where you're like, it's just a doodle, and it's like, what do you mean it's just a doodle? Look at this, it's stunning. Oh my gosh, oh, I love that. I love that, Sean. That's really nice. Just a doodle, just a rough landscape doodle. The main thing that I have, like, the blackened out, ooh, you could just, instead of doing contact lenses, if you didn't want to, just do like a really, really smoky eye and then have like pops of yellow in it to kind of imitate that without actually doing the iris if you didn't want to do the iris, because understandably that's a really big contact lens to put in. You could probably... If you did like a really smoky eye with like a little bit of a pop of something on the top lid, like in the yellow, it would still give the indication of like glowing without actually having to do anything to your eyes if you didn't want to. It's up to you, obviously. You can also edit your eyes in photos. Nobody told me this, but wild. If you have photos taken of you in a cosplay, you could just edit your eyes if you want them to be blacked out. And a lot of people do. And nobody tells you this, that you could just edit them in post as well. Wild, if you don't want to do anything. Floating I'll just a doodle my ass. I know, when I doodle it looks like trash. That's how I feel, Teresa. It's like, when I doodle, I'm like, it looks like messy, gross stuff. And then Sean's like, what the heck? What the heck? I'm gonna get some yellow eyeliner. Yeah, like something really bright that'll pop in it, or like some glitter or something. Yeah. It's great. Also, Alex, little work in progress pumpkins. Planning on making molds for these. Okay, and then having them as pumpkin nesting dolls. Oh, I love that. That's such a good vibe. Oh my god, pumpkin nesting dolls. There's a pumpkin inside of a pumpkin inside of a pumpkin. I love that. Those are beautiful as well. Absolutely stunning. The level of detail on them and on the stems and everything, absolutely gorgeous. Absolutely stunning. Really beautiful. I'm sure they'll make absolutely stunning molds as well. Hell yeah. How nice. They're so small as well. Oh my gosh. Oh my god, they're tiny. Oh, they're just little guys. Oh my gosh. Hell yeah. Oh, it's stunning. Absolutely stunning. Incredibly impressive as well. They're so small. Oh my god. If we nip down to knitting and crochet, we have with Jess first. A scrunch bit is the wrap part. That's going to be like a super long scarf. Then do this like, oh, okay. Oh, that is looking good. Look at that coming out. Look at that growing over there. Oh my God, it does look good. They looked so much bigger before. They did. I thought they were much bigger. Then you see them in the hand. It's like, geez, is that small? Oh my God. It's coming along really, really well though. It still looks insanely neat. Especially with all the increases and stuff. It looks really, really nice. Really nice, Jess. Oh my God. Thank you for the update. Really just beautiful. Just gold star. Gold star. Very heckin' nice. If we did that, oh, make a sausage dog. Oh, look at the fella. Oh my God. Look at this little guy. He's just a little guy. Just a little dog. Oh my God. So cute. Oh dear. In crochet, not finished yet. Very heckin' cute though, Teresa. Very, just a little guy. Oh my God, I love their big floppy ears as well. So heckin' cute. So heckin' cute. Sausage. Sausage, just a little sausage. Oh my gosh. So cute. And in photography, I forgot my coffee mug for work, but I picked this up this morning. Ah! Yay! My one is in the bush, but it was a flappy BOOBTOBER mug. Hell yeah! Very heckin' good, cool, China. Thank you so much again for the support with BOOBTOBER. I really appreciate it. Heckin' cool. I hope you like your BOOBTOBER ghosty mug. Hell yeah! Love it, love it. Definitely not biased because it supports breast cancer awareness. Thank you so much. Hell yeah. I'm glad that the mug could be of service. And if we go over here, yes. Okay, this one was posted yesterday, which means it was posted off stream, but I do want to get your guys' opinions on this because I agree with Eoden. Which is Feathered wrote, asked husband unit to deal with the Amazon boxes, and this is what I find. I meant for him to put them in the recycling, and now they have to stay there because the cat loves his fort. Arguably, this is recycling. You've recycled your Amazon boxes into a fort for your cat. I think arguably this is even better than regular recycling because you get to see the use of it immediately. Look how happy he looks. He loves his fort. He's so happy. Oh dear. So you get to see the positive influence of your recycling and a cat is happy. Look at the ears. He's so proud. He loves his fort. Cat fort is the perfect use. This is what Eden said. It was like, husband unit technically dealt with the Amazon boxes. I'd even argue he recycled them. And I was like, yeah, that's what I'm thinking. This is recycled. Look how well recycled these boxes are. And then from Arty, we have a sleepy mlim. They are. Look at the little tongue. They look absolutely exhausted. They're like, I'm so tired. Flopped over. Buy kind of bread, they don't use it. Give them random boxes and they love it. Yeah, they'll take anything. Bed, not bread. Yeah, give them a bed. Yeah, but the random boxes though. Now that's their fort right there. Look at a little winter. Oh my God, so cute. So heckin' cute. Good blep. 10 out of 10 for bleps. Alright. I believe we've been streaming for 6 hours. We should probably end there, to be honest. I could start a whole new thing. I've been having a great stream, to be honest. Thank you everyone for joining. It's been lovely to see everyone. I've had an absolutely lovely stream. Honestly, could just keep going. But I do have other things I need to be doing while we are doing BOOBTOBER stuff. So I am gonna raid you all over to a very, very sweet bean called Kel's Bells because they are live right now, and Kel's has raised over 1,000, which means we were talking about this earlier. Basically, I never raise the most when it comes to BOOBTOBER, even though I'm the founder of BOOBTOBER, even though I'm the founder of the team and everything like that. I never raise the most. I often get to a stage where it looks like I'm gonna raise the most, and then I never do because other people overtake us. And one of the people that is closest to overtaking us is Kel's. So if you would like to keep the tradition going and make sure that I never raise the most for BOOBTOBER ever, then definitely donate to Kel's campaign because they are pretty damn close. They're one of the closer ones. Also, we don't have the old. We'll probably have to use just a regular raid command because we don't have a new one yet for BOOBTOBER raid. So we'll do like a regular one for now, and then we can work out a new one for next time. But I'll be back Thursday, Friday for more cosplay crafting, and then on Sunday it's my birthday. We're streaming for 12 hours. I'm playing Lethal Company with 19 other people. We're gonna have a big chaos stream. We have loads of other people. We've got a huge Lethal Company collab, which I'm very excited about. Also means I can celebrate my birthday on stream, which I never normally can because BOOBTOBER. So I'm very grateful for the chance, honestly, to have like a little celebration on the day. That being said, I am going to send you all over to Kels. They are also fundraising with BOOBTOBER, a very, very talented fiber crafter, and if you haven't met them before, I think you'll absolutely love them. What have we done today? The head flops, the big pieces on the side. We've honestly done great today, like really, really good. Thank you for stream. No, thank you for joining. Thank you, Chucky as well, and Ruthless, and Teresa, and Emily. Are you registered charity or just on behalf? On behalf. So BCRF know of us. We are in contact with the actual charity who is registered. They know us. We chat with them every year. We reach out to them, they reach out to us. We have nice communication. They say hi again, I say hello. We're here to fundraise for you. And they're like, cool, thank you, it's very kind of you. We're pretty chill. We've been chatting for years, to be fair. All right, have a lovely rest of your day, everyone. I hope you have a lovely, lovely Friday, Wednesday.